So, Mark. And no problem, Paul. I understand the long days. I'm doing this yesterday. What the hell?
Now you can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because you said, "What's up?" and I tried to answer you.
Oh no, you said you said knock knock, and I was saying what's up in the chat.
Yeah, I know. You said, "What's up?" and I was watching YouTube, and I answered you like I was.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, that's not gonna freaking work.
I need the
That
hamper.
bike's looking good.
Oh okay. I forgot. I got to go. I got to go get the hamper, so my wife has it in the morning. I forgot about it. Be right back. Aquarium channel. Hello. Onyxifiero and Scale Model Works. Hello.
I've learned how to do magic. I can change the color of my mat.
Well, with your camera settings?
It goes from purple to blue.
Oh, yeah. That's from the buffering. What's up, Devil Dog? Hey, Mike.
Hey, Miguel.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I know it's getting late over there. No, that's not. That's not Miguel. Not unless he. That's Devil Dog Hobbies.
Sorry, wrong one.
Miguel's DevilDog.games.
Yeah.
So what's been going on? I don't know why my focus keeps focusing in and out.
I know it's going whew, whew, whew.
Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't doing that yesterday when I done the test stream.
Could be something on the bench it doesn't like. Maybe the.
Oh, it is Miguel. Devil Dog Hobbies, really? Huh. All right.
Okay. Changed his name.
Yeah. He said he's going through some rebranding thoughts.
Yeah. Those files that Miguel sent me for those wheels, man, they sure turned out nice.
Howdy, Terry. Howdy, Papa
Hey,
Z.
Brian.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Terry, how's it going? How you doing today?
I'm doing real good.
Take care, Mike.
75 degrees out.
What's
Humidity ain't that high.
What's up, Jerry?
Jerry.
Leave it to the geezer, huh?
Yeah. I change it up all the time, man.
Yeah.
Gotta keep it interesting, you know?
Yeah. Keep them wondering.
Yeah. Especially the wife.
Well, they're always wondering no matter what.
Yeah, I know. Could be
Hey,
asleep. They're
Jerry.
wondering
Hey,
what's
Frankie.
what's he
Cookies.
dreaming about.
Hey,
Been
Miguel.
working on you. I assume you're talking about your 1-to-1 trucks, huh, Jerry?
Hey, Mike.
So the aerosol primer that
Jamie.
I used the other day to prime my
Huh.
car,
Hey, Jamie, you can kiss my eyes.
I had 2 cans of primer, both the same company, everything. One was almost empty, and I bought a new one. I sprayed the floor, the body, inside, the doors, the floor, and inside the body was the can that was almost empty. So by the time I did that, I needed to change to the new one. I sprayed the outside of the body, the doors, and after 2 weeks, it still wasn't drying.
What'd
The
you do? Use
inside
an
was
enamel primer?
Yeah, it's an automotive primer, right?
Was it an enamel?
It's a lacquer base, yeah.
Really? And it was that long?
Yeah, it wouldn't dry, It was gummy and everything else. Turns out the can was almost 3 years expired.
I was going to say, it must have been froze or something other at one time.
Yeah, something was wrong with it because I mean they were both exactly the same, but yet the floor is fine. You know, the inside of the car is fine, but the outside and the doors they turned gummy. So a little bit of freaking lacquer thinner and some Q-tips, cleaned it off as much as possible, sanded it down with some 400, or I left it overnight, but make sure that it was fully evaporated, and then sanded it down with 400, so she's ready to be primed again with something totally different.
Oh, Lord.
Good thing
Jamie,
it happened.
I hope
and
he
not
put the
on, like-
rule in that you can't drink before the interview, or that could get
That's a-
messy pretty quick.
That was a good interview he had today with Papa Dan.
I hadn't seen it. I
Oh,
hell,
you
I
said-
didn't even get. I didn't even get to finish Mac's interview.
Oh, I seen yours and Pappy's buddy build videos. And
Okay.
some sweet looking Lambos.
Yeah, I looked into some today. Can't find a Lambo that's, in stock. So I started looking for the McLaren. What is it? McLaren Senna. Found
Sienna.
one. Yeah, I found one. And by the time I pay for it, taxes and shipping, $114.
Jesus.
Hey,
And I'm like,
34.
no,
Yeah, that Senna kit's ungodly expensive.
Yeah, I got one.
85
It's
bucks Canadian.
It's awful intimidating.
The
$5 Canadian.
the new Ming GT40 is crazy too. Like everybody that's selling it's selling it for like $100.
I was also looking at the F50.
I like the name change, Miguel. Devil Dog 3D sounds a lot better.
Yeah, if you're now you're 3D. You need to make up my mind. Hey, Terry.
I didn't get a chance to catch Papa Dan's video with Jason yet. I'll have to go back and watch
No, I
that.
didn't see that either. That was this
Hey, Jason.
afternoon, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
I think I'm doing
I'm
the
gonna have to figure out
26th.
who this. I'm gonna have to figure out who this Jason is and
Hey, Justin.
go see these.
Hey Carrie, how's it going?
I'm doing pretty good. How about you?
Doing all right.
Jason is the Blue Ox, right?
Yeah.
Jason.
How the rest of you guys doing?
Well, I'm okay. How are you, sir?
Making it.
Doing all right.
Still here. Can't say the same for that squirrel outside, but like a neighbor came to my door and he's like, "You got a pellet gun?" I'm like, yeah, why? And he says, "Fucking squirrel ran out in front of the quad and I hit it. Now it's sitting there suffering."
Oh, gee.
Is that Onyx Fiero and Scale Model Works? Is that how you pronounce that?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, I'd probably say it the same way.
I'll just call him Onyx and let it go at that. So, whoever
Well,
you are, or however you pronounce your name.
no turning back now.
Yeah, unless you want to put in the chat room what your real name is, and we call you that.
Well, if I remember it, I doubt I will.
Yeah, just hope his name ain't Terry. My God.
Yeah, that's all we
Yeah.
need is one more Terry.
Yeah, that's all we need.
What number would he be?
It's, 5.
Oh, that's
Leftover.
all?
Well,
Oh,
it
now,
depends
every
on how
vote-
old he is. No, it depends on how old he is.
Yeah, yeah.
We
That's
go by
right.
age.
He might get bumped, huh?
Yeah.
He says
Well,
that's
he can
how
have
he
my place.
pronounces it. He said that's how he pronounces it.
Well, guess that'll work then.
That's what we're gonna try to call you then.
Yeah, I wouldn't care a bit to give up my number one spot and let somebody else take my place.
I
It would be
know.
down to 2.
I just call y'all Terry. I'm not trying. It's bad enough
Yeah, I
trying to
can't
remember
keep track
names.
of the
Trying to
numbers.
remember 1, 2, 3, 4.
Right.
Yeah.
Jamie says Terry 15.
Sure, yeah.
How y'all been
I
doing
didn't
this week?
like working on the 30. I didn't like the way the grill was. It's got this like 2-piece grill that you paint the surround on, and you insert the chrome.
Yeah, that's how
And then
the
on the
32 is the
and then
same
on-
way.
Yeah, and then on the back it has like one of these radiators. I mean, that's ugly. So now I'm cutting it up and making it my own.
Let's see. Onyx Fiero says his name is Onyx. I love and I love the Pontiac Fiero.
Oh.
When that car first came out, I thought that was the awesomest looking car on the
Oh
planet.
yeah, that was the shit back in the day.
Yeah. I worked for a Pontiac Buick and GMC dealership. I was service rider for them. And,
you love cookies.
In 88, and they brought a lot of those cars in to be worked on. Had a lot of trouble out of them. I guess that's
Yeah,
why
they had a
couldn't
lot.
make
They had bad head gasket
Oh,
problems.
they were constantly falling apart, leaking
Yeah.
head gaskets, oil running onto the engine and catching fire.
them. Yeah,
That's why they call him Fiero.
yeah. About like the Pintos blowing up and to get hit in the back end.
You like tacos, Miguel?
Fire arrows.
Yeah, well, it's talking about
Chrome silver. I think I just done something wrong here.
Miguel might like tacos, but he likes having kids too.
I got to turn on some air here.
So it shouldn't be long. I'll
Ain't
have a
nothing wrong
video
with good,
on 30.
good tacos. Taco Bell's not tacos, but real tacos is good.
I'm in the middle of editing a 30 video. So Shouldn't be long to have one.
Miguel, it takes two to tango, my
I
friend.
was going to say it ain't her fault.
Yeah.
He's
I'm
just as much
editing
blame
the-
as she is.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm
I think
editing
there's
the
too
body
much
paint
hot
video
sauce
for
on tacos.
the A110.
Well, technically, if you guys are God-fearing people, all problems in the world are due to women. The weather, sure. Read the Bible.
They did. She
All-
did take
all
a
we
bite out.
wanted,
She took a bite
all
out
we
of the apple
wanted.
first.
Yeah, yeah. That's what started it all, right?
See,
That's why,
all we
that's why
wanted.
that's why she bleeds every month.
See, all we wanted was booby. That's all we wanted. Boobies, boobies. So when she said, "Here, take a bite of this forbidden apple," we're like, "Yeah, sure, no problem. We'll take that. Just show us your boobies." And well, here, bye bye paradise, right?
She already
Right
was
there.
showing
Yeah,
the
and
movies.
they've been
Naked
pissed
in the
off ever
garden.
since.
Yep. Ain't that the damn truth?
And it's right
Once
there
a
in the
month.
Bible. You can't deny it.
Yeah. It all started back then.
Like Miguel says, it's her fault. For the kids. Well, in a way, yeah, because as soon as he sees boobies, what happens?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
Yeah, yeah. Well, the other half of that is we start thinking with the other head, you know.
Yeah, well, God gave it to us for
There's no
that.
boobies,
I
right?
don't. Yeah,
Boobies,
I-
boobies.
I personally don't have a problem thinking with that head.
Yeah.
Well,
It can
yeah.
be. It can be enjoyable at times.
Oh, yeah, yeah, but it can make problems, like he said.
I think I forgot a.
Give her the toy to play with, and no matter what, there's something wrong. Because, well, oh, is that all? That's all you're gonna do? Is that all you got? That's as long as you're gonna last. Or holy hell! Look what you did to me. Now I've got 16 kids. So it doesn't matter what you do.
Oh, yeah, you ain't doing nothing right, that's for sure. No matter which way you
Yeah,
turn,
but-
you're wrong.
But look at all the help he's got though when it comes time to remodel the house or something other.
Yeah. You gotta
I ain't
look
been
at
on
it
it
the other
much
way.
either, Jerry.
You gotta look at it the other way. Look what happens when they all go to school and they decide they want to go to college. That's gonna be one expensive ride. Well, I got 3 of my own kids. I'm good. And 2 stepkids.
Oh, it goes in there. Wow. Holy crap.
You almost done that bike or what?
No. I mean, there ain't many in parts to the instruction left, but I'm not that close.
Oh, what's that stuff you guys always call? What the hell is it? Unicorn tears or whatever?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, since that Mr. Hobby
leveling
thinner.
thinner.
Leveling thinner. Is that good for like acrylic too?
Depends on the acrylics. For like water-based
Oh.
acrylics is a no, but if you're doing
Since
like
you are-
solvents like Tamiya, it's amazing.
Since you all mentioned that, I've
Stuff
seen
like
on
this,
Amazon. I've seen
turbo
on
dork
Amazon
stuff.
where that leveling thinner 400 was $28 a bottle. You can buy the same size bottle from Spray Gunner for $13.
Yeah.
And tell you the truth, that's probably who's selling it.
Probably. I didn't. No, I don't think it is.
I know a
But
lot of
where-
the
where I
Createch
bought this
stuff
new
you buy
airbrush.
from Amazon is sold.
Yeah,
by
that all
Spray
comes from Spray Gunner. But where I just bought this airbrush, I went on
Would
there.
it work
I was under website, and it showed, that they had that same, and for a 400 milliliter bottle, it was $13. I think it's like $3 and something for shipping in
Would it
Florida,
work on this?
which is not bad. You
No,
get free
that's a
shipping
water
on
based.
Amazon, but it's $28, free shipping on
Mr.
Amazon.
Leveling
But
thinner than that, it's going to turn into a clump.
Hey,
You
Papa
can you
Dan,
can
how you doing, buddy?
you can use the Createx
This is-
thinners on it.
This is the acrylic polyurethane primer,
Yeah,
No,
right?
for Stynylrez,
Now, I've got
you
that
shouldn't need
Stynylrez.
to thin it.
well, I was going to
sprayed
say you shouldn't have to thin
Stynylrez
it. You should
straight.
be able to spray it right straight out of the bottle.
I always
Thing
have
is-
problems with tip dry with it.
Yeah, it does tip dry, and after about 5 or 6 months of after you open the bottle, you'll start to get little clumps inside the bottle that get into your when you pour it into the airbrush, and it starts to clog up your airbrush. So
Huh.
after about 3 or 4 months, I start straining my Stynylrez through a 190 micron paint strainer.
Well, if you do pour that Stynylrez out into like a cup or something other, or a little glass jar or shot glass, if you add about a drop or two of glycerin to it, it will keep that tip dried out so quick. It helps lubricate it and stuff.
'Cause that's what I'm going to
Yeah,
use to
tick.
prime this car.
Like $11.95 a bottle. I think it was at Burbank's House of Hobbies.
What's that?
The Mr. Leveling thinner and the Mr. Rapid thinner. The Mr. Rapid thinner is better for their metallics.
How much was it?
Like $11.95 a bottle.
I think he had the rapid thinner on there too, but I know they had the leveling thinner.
Yeah.
It was $13 spray gunner.
Yep. I have a bottle of both now.
Yeah, I was going to pick up some of that Mr. Color.
Somebody said you could
Leveling.
use that with fingernail polish. That's what I was going to try it with.
Use what? Oh, the leveling thinner?
Yeah.
It
Yeah, yeah.
works on literally anything
That-
but water-based acrylics.
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, I got them too, but all the apple barrel paints, I'm just going to paint with it. I used to paint with fingernail polish, and it does do a great looking job when it's done.
Okay. Now that I
Well,
got
Frank
that cut out,
Done that car that he done with fingernail polish.
Damn it.
I didn't do it.
Somebody said you could use lighter fluid.
There's
with
no
it.
hair around
Polish,
this
but I
hole.
never tried.
I'm having trouble. I probably should have looked forward on the instructions and put this in before I put the frame on this thing. Jesus. I don't think it's going to go into the hole.
just remember, big or small, thick or thin, Vaseline will get it in.
There we go. We got it. There we go.
They don't work. Use WD-40.
Hey, Papa Dan.
I always said a hammer and a rubber was the only thing you needed to fix anything. If you can't fix it, fuck it.
Dirty old man in my stream.
All right. Glad I got help.
Well, Mark started it.
Oh, all he said was the Vaseline.
Yeah.
Said nothing
What I'd
about
like to
sex.
be able to do, what I'd like to be able to do is thin down super glue.
Just
Well,
buy
there's
extra
bound to be
things.
a way of doing that.
Make it.
They thin it down.
Super glue. I don't know if they make anything like that, do they?
I don't know, because I mean, it ain't shit. It ain't half empty, and it's getting purty dry.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I never
Well,
get through a whole bottle before some disaster happens.
wonder if you could think
I,
with that debonder.
I stopped buying anything more than a half ounce because otherwise I'm just throwing it away.
Yeah, pretty much how it goes. But even the half ounce, I have trouble holding on to.
What is this?
And that Bob
That's
Smith is
1
getting
ounce.
expensive.
Yeah, they say that once you open it, that it don't last very long.
No.
Well, I didn't. When I got to Bob Smith, I didn't realize the inexpensive stuff they sell at most of the hobby stores is just rebranded Bob Smith.
Yeah. Well, that's like this
Really?
that I bought off Amazon. I thought it was Bob Smith because it had the same damn looking label as Bob Smith on it. And then when I got it, it's called something else.
Yeah. What it
No, that's
But
actually
it didn't cost very much.
Hobby Lobby, it's called Extreme Power, I think.
Yeah.
that's
Yeah, that's the stuff I have is extreme power.
It sure is called Tay Tools or something like that. Let's see it.
yeah, Terry. It's Bob Smith. Bob
Yeah,
Smith has a Bob Smith has a relicensing program where they will allow companies to buy their stuff and they'll
Yeah.
put a new
That's why I
label
said
on
it's
it
got the
for you.
same label and everything. It's
Yeah.
the same color,
Yeah,
but it's just called Tay Tools.
yeah. There's something they've got going on over at Bob Smith where they relicense because
Yeah.
this is model Expo, but it's the exact same stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I bought it, off Amazon, like in a set. You get all the different glues plus the instant set stuff.
Yeah, it's that
Yeah.
I think it was like $20-some for all of it.
Every now and then you get a good deal. Otherwise, you're looking at like $11 a bottle, and it's just too damn
Yeah.
much.
Oh yeah, I go back to using testers for. I paid $7 a bottle for it.
Well, you know what? Fred Henry still uses orange bottle testers, and then he uses Tamiya extra thin on it, and it sets
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still got this stuff around too, man. I'm using it.
Well, it's good. I mean,
It's more for straight
I
plastic,
use it.
though, ain't it? Instead of painted, like, I mean, is that what it's intended for?
I use
I
it
just-
kind of like a tack set. I put it on there, to hold something in place really, and then I'll put the extra thin in there, along
Well,
with
what's
it.
good about the testers in that tube like that is it don't dry real quick. It gives you time to
that
get
lasts
put
long.
where you want it.
The only
then
problem you have with it getting old is it starts getting like really stringy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I always squirt something out on a piece of paper or something.
Oh,
or,
yeah.
Usually a CD disc or something,
Right.
and just use the toothpick to put it on with.
Yeah.
And the way it don't make
That's
quite as
exactly what I
mess
do.
as
See,
it's like squirting it out of the tube.
This here is a little square from
Like we did when we was little.
magazine
Squirt it right straight.
subscription card. I just cut them up. I squirt a
Yeah.
little on there and then take the toothpick and pick it up with that and apply it.
Yeah.
It's much neater to do like that. You don't squirt it right out the tube.
Yeah. And I do super glue the same way.
Yeah. Exactly.
I just squirt a little out and then use a toothpick or something.
Let's see, I will be right back. I gotta go get some water for decals.
Is your guys' gas going up too
Oh yeah.
in the States? In
Yeah,
the States?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's been going up since that Jack Wall took over the presidency.
It's almost $4 a gallon Sunset today.
I went home on Wednesday. On Thursday, I rode back. Went up 10 cents a gallon overnight.
Yep.
Well, here about 2 weeks ago, it was only 3.16 here now he said it was like $3.59 or something.
Four,
It's gone
four
up that
days
much in
ago,
2 weeks.
4 days ago for us, it was $1.55 a liter, and it is now $1.78.
Mm.
And by the end of the weekend, it's supposed to be $1.90. So it's gone up like friggin' 40 cents.
Yep.
Hold on, while I do the conversion between commie liters to gallons.
Communist.
Yeah, well,
And you think it's worse for Jamie up in Newfoundland because a couple of weeks ago he was saying his gas was his has gone up 40 cents. He's got to be in the $2 range now per liter.
Okay, that makes sense. There's almost 4 liters to a gallon, so that math
Yeah.
lines up with what we're paying down here.
Oh, okay.
I'm in Texas, so I'm a little closer to the refineries, so my prices are a little better, but I'm still paying
Yeah, well-
almost $4 a gallon because my car requires premium.
Yeah, but the thing is, Canada has 18 refineries sitting doing nothing. And it's all because
Can't do
we're
nothing if
buying.
you can't get any oil.
Alberta is one of the leading freaking suppliers of oil. But we sell it to the States and we sell it to other places, and then we buy it back at triple the fucking price. Everybody's bitching because, hey, we got these refineries. Why not put fucking people to work and refine our own oil? Why are we relying on Russia and Ukraine?
Right?
Ukraine? Yeah, like why are we selling our stuff to somebody else to refine it and then buy it back double the price? Like,
We won't
Yeah.
even drill ours.
That's
We have tons of
exactly
oil.
why.
We won't drill none of it.
that's
We're just
exactly
buying
why.
from Russia and Ukraine and wherever else.
yeah,
They sell it far and buy it far, and the price is higher. That's exactly why they're doing it.
But that's just like all the oil that they give us right when this pandemic started. Saudi Arabia and all them just give United States so many barrels of oil, but the damn price didn't come down any, even though we got it give to us. We wasn't even paying $100 a barrel for it or $50 to give it to us.
well, that's the thing. And it's like,
We didn't get no benefit from it, other than them stockpiling it and charging the same amount. And BP and all them big petroleum companies is making a killing off of it because
Like,
they
I
got to
don't
give
know
to
about
them.
like when you go to like our gas pumps, there's stickers on it that say that break down the price of the fuel. Like, how much is actually fuel, how much is, taxes, how much is carbon tax, all this shit, right?
Right.
And the price of fuel is actually only about 18 cents. The rest of
Rest
it's
is
all
all
fucking
tax.
Yeah.
The rest of it's tax.
Yeah, the government make more money off a gallon of gas than the oil companies, but yet they complain about the oil company.
Well, that's the same
Like
way
they wouldn't even
Brian
put that friggin'
knows what I'm
line.
talking about. Diesel fuel is about the cheapest fuel that can be made from oil, but
Yeah.
yet they charge as much for it as they do for the gas.
It's the
Because
first
higher
thing.
demand.
It's the first
Yeah.
thing that comes out of it. It's the least refined.
Yep.
Yeah,
Then
Like
then
it used
jet A, then gasoline.
cheaper.
but that's the reason,
Diesel.
like you said, though, they know it's in big demand, and that's why they can make the price what they want.
But what
Because they
what
know in
really
trucks they
cracked
have
me
to have
up,
it.
you remember when we had unleaded gas? I mean leaded gas. And then they come
Oh,
up with unleaded gas and charge you more for it.
Yeah,
They charge you more for not putting lead in it.
yeah.
Right?
That's exactly what happened. They charge you more for not putting lead in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. It used to be at one time that diesel was cheaper than gas, and
Yes,
like I
that's
said,
true.
now it's more expensive than gas.
Yeah.
Yep.
Get an airplane and see how much jet fuel is.
Used to be at one point in time, gas was like 89 cents a gallon too.
Well, I can
Yeah, I remember working at a
cheaper
gas
than that.
station where it was, you know, 35, 34 cents,
Yeah.
41 cents, 38 cents, like it jump around like that.
Hey, Johnny.
I mean,
Well, that's
and
like
now
diesel
it's
fuel, for airplane fuel, that 110 octane. A
yeah,
lot of the guys that drag race will buy that, just to drag race.
194.4 or
But it's about $10 a gallon to buy it.
4.69 a gallon, 205. Well, that's got to be liters. Oh yeah, that's Jamie. Well, that's what I figured, Jamie. It's gone up like friggin' 40 cents, and it's not done yet.
I know.
Hey,
I wouldn't be
Johnny.
surprised if we're not looking at $5 a gallon gas by summer.
By the summer, yeah, I don't doubt it either.
But yeah,
Oh,
the,
yeah.
the expensive grade, the less volatile gasoline ain't even made it to the terminals yet to be loaded
It'll
on.
be $5 a gallon by Memorial Day.
Oh yeah,
Great
they've
turbo.
been pushing for $5 a gallon gas for a long time.
And then by 4th of July, it may be $6.
Oh man,
Depends on what happens over there in the Ukraine.
I'll just retire earlier because it won't be worth going to work no more. Stay home.
I wish I could retire early. If they start making me go back into the office, that's a 53-mile one-way trip.
Holy
There you go.
shit!
Mm.
Now, luckily, my car gets like close to 30 miles to the gallon, but still,
Yeah.
93 octane, that's expensive.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that ain't a cheap ride.
I think it's time for horse and buggy.
I mean, that's what they want us to do, especially the
You know, they want
Democrats.
us to go electric. They want us to go
The
electric.
price of hay
because
goes skyrocketing.
They want us to go electric.
Electric, but I
Everybody,
don't know where they're going to get the electricity from.
Yeah.
everybody went back to horse and buggy. What would they do with all these fucking electric cars they're making? Going, how come nobody's buying them? Well, everybody went to horse and buggy. Screw
Yeah.
you.
Right?
You're not going to fix this out of one
shit.
thing and
You can't afford
Try
to
to
do
tell-
that either. Damn horses cost you a fortune to feed them.
Yep.
They
Yeah,
just
well-
raised the price.
Price of
Hey.
hay and oats
Yeah.
to go through the roof. Exactly.
Yeah.
it's probably cheaper than gas. At the moment, anyways.
He gives you this stuff.
That's how they want to limit our ability to move about.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Nah,
I'm not
not really.
opposed.
If you
That's
follow the money, most of the electric car manufacturers tend to favor Democrat politicians. So they give their bribe money or their lobbyist money to them.
Really? You're going political?
Well, that's even if they had designed hovercraft cars,
Was that your
FAA
wife?
would bitch about it.
I'm not opposed to going back to horse and buggy.
Let me just put on that. Just put on there.
Whenever you're looking at politicians, just follow the money.
Yeah, it's sitting on those goddamn marble tables that they have in their freaking conference rooms. There's our tax money. Go take a look at their goddamn
Matter
marble
it's all
tables.
sitting in all them offshore accounts that they got.
No, it's in that freaking $250,000 marble table that they're sitting at. Two people at a freaking 25-foot table.
Yeah.
Right?
solid marble, gold inlay, freaking
Some of
satin.
those people's office furniture costs more than my house.
Well, that's what I mean. Where's our tax
Yeah.
money? Go take a look at the friggin' Parliament offices. There's your tax money.
Damn it.
Hey,
Or
we
the
got
500.
Zoom. We got
Or the
Zoom. We
500.
got the things, and yet here they are. This guy flies over to this guy's country to have a 20-minute fucking conference with him. Let's spend more fuel.
Or the 500 million they allotted for the remodeling of the
And then,
Pentagon.
yeah, and then
Like it needs it.
they tell us about climate change.
Right? I was going to say, they all want to cry about climate change, but they all need to take separate private jets.
Yeah. And have
Yeah,
one person has to have a 200 car motorcade. President of the United States.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, what happened to using Zoom or something like that, right? FaceTime. Oh, I need to talk to this guy. Well, here, dial up his fucking number. Here you go. Well, I need him to sign something. What do you guys do to us? You send a paper, you fax it to us or email it. We print it, sign it, scan it back in, and email it back to you. Why can't you do the same?
Yep.
That's why they have notaries. They wouldn't want me as a lawyer.
Damn, these freaking decals are falling apart easy. Shit.
Are they thin?
Obviously. I'm just touching them and they're getting holes in them. I don't have a lot of experience with Tamiya decals. I've heard they're real touchy. Obviously they are.
I heard that Microset and Microsoft weren't based to me of decals.
Well, that was I used some, but I put a hole in them before I used it.
They don't do too much to the old Tamiya decals. The old Tamiya decals were like ridiculously thick, and nothing phased them unless you started hitting like that Mark Fit Strong and whatnot.
Yeah.
Or the UMP Extra Strong would hit them. The newer decals are pretty nice, actually.
I don't know what.
Well, ain't they a little bit thicker than most too?
I know the old ones were a lot thicker than most people's. I don't know about the newer ones. Most of the new ones that I've dealt with haven't been that bad, but then again, I typically, do maybe some of the badges and the instrument cluster stuff. I don't do a lot with like race car liveries and whatnot.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Well, I've never had a Tamiya kit. I just go, what I've heard other people say, about the decals, some, it's thicker than like they are DMT or any of those.
These are super thin.
You getting the holes in it, just slide them off the paper or what?
Well, just touching them, trying to get them to move around. It wasn't like I was doing it forcefully. Even the Q-tip messed up one of them. Damn it. This glue's getting so thick that I have to change out my quick tip sometimes twice a night.
That's why I keep all the bottle caps from like root beers and whatnot. My family likes those IBC root beers. And you pour just a little bit of glue out into one of those bottle caps, and then you clean your glue tip off real quick and put the lid back on real fast. So you're.
I just want to say my beer contains no roots.
I'm not a fan of the taste of beer. Everybody tells me I haven't tried the right one. I keep trying them.
Todd.
I keep not liking them.
That's okay. That's your prerogative, man.
Yeah.
Give me a good single malt scotch, though.
I'm not a beer guy either.
But I use the bottle caps, put my glue in there, and then clean the tip off so that it doesn't dry. Put that cap back on. It seems to last a bit longer.
Yeah, that's what I'm
with my tips.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, but I'm still having tip drying issues where.
Did you see the chat, Brian?
Okay.
Todd wanted to know if you'd put the link in there so you can try
Todd H. How's it going, Todd H?
Yeah. Well, we know who just went to the mini fridge.
Yeah.
Oh, I snitched on myself, huh?
Yeah, we was all real quiet and heard you.
Hear all that beer bottles clanging around, did you? Snitched on myself, huh?
Hey, Todd.
Hey, Todd.
How's it going, guys?
Pretty good. You?
Not bad.
You
This works way better than the phone.
Yeah.
How's it going, guys?
You got the mute YouTube though.
Yeah.
Go to your YouTube tab and down on your play line where you see your speaker. You got to click on it and mute it.
Mute the YouTube.
Go to your YouTube tab and down on your play line where you see your speaker. You got to click on it and mute it.
Mute the
Go to your YouTube tab down on your play line where you see your speaker.
Take on a loop.
Yeah.
I think you got it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yep, that's it.
Well, at least you get the instructions multiple times.
You might
Yeah, no doubt.
he might have turned off his mic
Uh-oh.
because I don't hear him now. I think he got
Yeah, I don't hear
there
muted
you go.
himself.
Got it.
There you
Yeah,
go.
he turned off his mic.
Uh-oh.
No, you turned off your mic on
Now it's
YouTube.
echo.
You
Yeah.
turned off your mic on YouTube. You got to turn down on your YouTube tab, down on the red play line. You see live, and then right to the left of it, if you got your mouse hovered over it, you'll see the volume or the speaker. You can just click right on the speaker.
Let's see if this works.
Yeah, I can't share my screen because I'm using OBS.
All right, can you see my screen?
Yeah, you're using OBS.
Whoa.
One.
What the hell?
Yeah,
So
you're
this
using
is the
OBS.
actual streaming screen. If you go over here to the one that's got the YouTube playing, and you go here, hit mute over here on the YouTube playing screen. Were you able to see that, or did it?
Yeah. He's muting StreamYard instead of YouTube.
Yeah, he's because his mic is got a line in it. He's not on the
Yeah.
YouTube tab. He'll get it figured out.
Well, you can
I
probably
think I
hear us
found
though,
it.
Todd.
There you
There
go.
you go.
There you go.
I think
Yeah.
I found it. Do you guys stay in the stream part of the screen, or do you go to the YouTube side?
You can
Stay
do
in
either
the
one.
stream. Well,
I,
I
I,
stay in the
got-
stream.
I stay in the stream because the YouTube side has got a couple second lag in it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, perfect.
Well, I'm on the stream on my phone, where I'm using the camera, but then I'm on my YouTube watching the chat room because I
Gotcha.
can't see the chat room on the.
Well, I just got me a new camera because you guys told me the last time, I think it was Brian mentioned that, hey, you need to get you a real camera. So I ordered me one up, and it's got a built-in microphone and everything. So it worked out good.
Yeah.
Well, that's got a good microphone on it.
Yeah.
Everybody hears me good.
I think
Yeah.
that's got it. It's not like the one I had on my first one, but I got a dedicated USB mic too. So now,
Oh, this is built into the camera.
right? Yeah, my first one was too. And this one is too, but I still use my dedicated mic because it's just
Gotcha.
got
Hey, Joe.
good audio. But that whichever one you got's got real good audio on it.
Excellent. Perfect. That's what I wanted to know.
Hey Joe, hey Mile High. What was his name? What was your name? I can't remember your name.
I can't either.
Yeah, Mile High. I can't remember his name.
I don't think it was Rick. Can't remember.
I can't believe I ain't got no Mac.
Yeah, I was wondering, why come Mac wasn't in your right off the bat?
Yeah, he's
Usually
normally
is.
popping right in here.
Yeah.
What about Pappy?
I talked to Pappy this morning. They had some running to do, so
Yeah.
he said he
I'd
probably
say
joined
he's
in
out.
kind of late.
Peppy might be streamed out after that long. Oh, not Papa Dan. Never mind.
Oh yeah. Oh,
I was going to say,
Papa
after
Dan-
for a couple
Papa
of
Dan
hours
was in
during
the
that
chat.
interview, he's probably tired.
Papa Dan was in the chat. Does he not have a camera?
Yeah, he's in the chat.
yeah. He's never joined in on my streams before. If he does, he does. If he don't, he don't.
Yeah.
Yep.
X18.
Well, at least with Mac not in here, then you won't see Jeff doing no flyby.
Yeah, there won't be no drive-bys. Yeah.
Yeah. It would surprise me if he showed up out of the blue and no Mac.
He wouldn't be doing a drive-by.
All of us. You
Yeah.
never know.
Yeah, he might. Yeah.
You know.
Oh yeah, he
Might
did
do it to
all
me.
four of us that one night. Called
Yeah.
us what was it?
Yeah, dick holes.
Yeah, Dick Hope.
Yeah, yeah. He might do it just because he can.
Yep. Yeah, he called every one of us one.
We're all dick holes because he
Yeah.
done a drive-by.
Oh,
Tells you
damn,
something about Jeffro.
on his phone at his daughter's house. That's the reason why he's not in.
Who?
Papa Dan.
Oh.
So he was on his phone at his daughter's house.
Oh, that's right. I saw about the first 5 minutes. I think he said he was dog sitting.
Oh.
What you working on, Todd?
Oh, still the 29 Model A Roadster. I was just sitting here thinking if any of you guys are nearly as slow building as I am.
Oh yeah. I'm way
It
behind.
just seems like I take forever to get anything done. And I'm nervous about screwing something up because I don't want to screw anything up, but that's gonna happen too.
I'm so far ahead. I feel like I'm winning.
I usually take like 1 to 3 months to build a car. And the only reason why I've been doing it in closer to like 1 to 2 is because I've been doing YouTube videos.
Gotcha. Well,
I
and
just cut the grip in my car. but I
You've been
can't-
pretty consistent, Justin. Tell you the truth.
Yeah, I push
Compared
to
to
do a
me,
video
anyway.
every week. And because I push myself to put a video out every week, it speeds up my building.
There you
gotcha.
go.
Yeah, but the problem you have is your videos are so far behind your actual build.
Who, me?
No,
just-
me. Yeah, I just posted the the unboxing for the A110, and I just cleared it yesterday.
Well, that's just like my big group build last year. I ain't even got it done. Jeff said I could even re-enter it for this year if I wanted to, since I didn't have it done. But I told him, I said, that wouldn't be fair. Yeah.
I'm actually
But
editing
I
the body
could
video for
do a
that car.
unboxing on it, and you wouldn't be able to tell if there's anything done. But I am going to get it done, though. And I got the motorcycle group built for Cliff over at GI Mechanics that I'm going to start on. Now that's, cooled down enough to where I can actually get in here, and humidity stay down, that I can do something. I hope to get some model building done instead of posting videos all the time about being in the hospital or going or coming from it.
But now that being said, I also start with the body too. So I'm really only about 2 weeks ahead right now.
I'm kind of doing it. I'm just kind of following the directions. I've been out of the model building for a couple of years, so I'm just gonna follow the flow. The other issue I've had is my job. I work 12 hours a day. 1 week it's 5 days a week. The next week it's 6. But I'm getting a new job, and that'll start on the 18th, and that's going to give me weekends off and only have to work maybe 9 hours a day instead of 12. Yeah. So I should get some more bench time where I can actually, that's part of the problem with feeling like I'm not getting much accomplished.
Yeah, well, I'm a truck driver, so I know all about the 12-hour days.
That's what I do. I drive truck.
I was wondering that too, Jamie. Where's Frank at tonight? He's missed.
I have no idea.
He's usually the first one in here.
Hey, Pappy, speaking of the devil,
he may be a babysitter.
There's one of the calls.
Yeah. Hey, Pappy.
There he is. Hello, Fred. How are you, buddy?
I can't believe Jamie ain't come in here.
Neighbor's here.
Yeah, Frank may be having to babysit or something other reason. You know. Oh,
neighbor's here picking up Amazon.
Fred must be out to dinner. So he's waiting on a table.
Oh, is he? Oh, waiting on a table. Oh, damn! You eating out breakfast and dinner?
Mm-hmm.
Damn! I wish I had that kind of money.
Yeah, he got that big money, man. He got the big money.
He said on that interview that he'd been working outside, so he's probably worked up an appetite again.
Oh, that must be it. Yeah.
No, it's Fred that's waiting on the table.
Yeah.
He didn't do the interview today.
No, but he said while in the interview, in the chat room though, that where it was warm down there in Georgia today, that he was doing yard work.
Oh, so in other words, after I talked to him, Vicky put his ass to work. Is that what it is, Fred? Vicky put your ass to work instead of y'all went shopping?
And here we are back to that Garden of Eden.
I thought he meant that he'd done all that before the interview started.
Do not eat the forbidden apple.
Have any of you other guys done that interview thing with Rysdom?
Papa Dan did it today.
He asked me to do it on the 26th.
Yeah, he asked me to do it on like the next, I think it's next weekend sometime.
Oh, cool.
I done it last October.
Oh, did you?
23rd of October, yeah.
I ain't never even been asked. Like, dang.
I was on there for an hour and 45 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
He was wanting to end an hour. I just kept talking. They told me I couldn't shut up long enough for him to end it.
Yeah, you couldn't. You just kept going on.
Yeah,
and
Rick,
on and
Rick
on,
was
man.
watching it or listening
Well,
to it.
hell, you got a lot to talk about.
Yeah.
It-
He
it-
asked
there's
you
a
if
lot
you
you
had
do
any
in your life.
questions for him, and you just kept right on talking about whatever you was talking about. You
Yeah.
never asked him a question. He's like, well, hey, man, we got to go.
Yeah, he finally
I'm,
just had to more or less come out and say, I got to take my kids somewhere or another. I got to go.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm surprised I got asked.
Well, I'm sure he will, Dustin.
Oh no,
'Cause he's,
he's asked me
he's,
to do it on the 26th, and like I said, I was
oh,
just surprised I got asked at all.
I thought
You
you
know, I
said
mean, I've
that.
only been doing this for like 5 or 6 years.
Yeah.
There's people like Charlie Mack and Old Tom.
Well, he was on last week.
Yeah, I watched
So,
Charlie Mack's. There's some guys with.
and then Fred was, Pappy was on a couple weeks before that or a week before that. Can't remember now.
I think Pappy was. I found out through Pappy. I think
Yeah.
Pappy was like one of the first ones he done or something. I'm not 100% sure.
I still have to figure out who's doing these interviews that you're talking about.
Rhydom Designs.
Yeah. Josh is his name. Lives out in Oregon.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Yeah, he's in Oregon.
Yep. Yeah, that's where I'm at. He lives about he's about a 2-hour drive north of me.
Okay.
You got a channel or something, I'm assuming?
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a channel.
Called Rhydom Designs
Right.
is his
Yeah.
YouTube channel.
Well,
And he does a lot of live shows, of him working on his 3D stuff, his Gundams or whatever it is he's building.
Yeah, he does a little bit. He does a lot of everything, but I think the Gundams are his main thing.
Yeah. Which I'm sure, he builds models too.
I was telling the stepson yesterday, I says, I wish somebody would actually make Transformer models like, kind of like the Gundams.
Yeah, that would be cool. Kids would love those.
Oh, I'd be all over that.
Yeah, Jamie said he done a pre-taped one for next week. Well, that's what Pro Curry done. Pro Curry Trucker, Richard, he pre-taped his too.
Vicky's paying to tab my ass.
Yeah, I've seen that. I didn't see anything.
It's got to be the old school Transformers, though, not this new shit. The old Optimus Prime and, all that.
Okay, man.
Okay, so.
Well, hey guys, I need to go finish up a couple of things. I just wanted to make sure this camera and microphone setup worked, and I may try to jump back in with you a little bit later on.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, man, it's
Awesome.
working real good. It's
Yeah.
working
Awesome.
real good.
Definitely
Thank you
is.
so much.
Yeah.
We'll see you guys shortly.
All right.
Have a good one, Todd.
Yep. You guys too.
Good
Bye.
one.
Yeah, Papa Dan said it. Hobby Lobby does have those Transformers.
I didn't say how she's going to pay.
Josh usually comes in here.
Yeah, he generally when he does, he comes in kind of late. He posted another stream that he never started.
Jamie just posted said he'd be in here later.
No, you're coming now.
Say his name 3 times, he'll show up.
I know, right? That's what he seems to be.
Yeah.
Didn't work for Mac though.
No, everybody was saying his name. He still didn't show up. Hell, he may be a ditch digging himself out of snow drift.
Getting preparing for one.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's supposed to up there tomorrow, I think. Or I'm not sure.
It's supposed to start raining here later tonight and all day tomorrow, so that'll screw my breathing all to hell. I'm all right now because humidity's down. It starts raining, it goes up about 80 or 90%, and then can't walk from one room to the next. This morning it was only 33% humidity here. I thought it was in Arizona. Yeah. Pappy said it back, baby in jail.
He may be in jail.
Yeah.
For what?
Oh, that's what.
Oh,
Fred
for
tried to
from the post office.
We were talking about Charlie Mack. He said he may be in jail. Reading he ain't on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably went close to it. Post office.
I talked to Fred on the phone this morning, and Fred received a package from him.
Oh.
Yeah, post at the UPS. Yeah, he probably did.
Why the door all the hell?
Yeah. Mac sent him his appreciation bill. And
Justin?
somebody's in trouble. That was a you're in trouble. You done it now.
No, that's we got to figure out something for supper.
Oh.
I'm gonna go ahead and bounce, guys. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, Justin.
All right, Justin. Have a good one.
Yeah, no, Mac sent him his appreciation bill, and from what Fred told me, it sounded like it was packed real good. He put it in a display case, wire tied the axles down, and put popcorn inside the display case. Packing popcorn.
Yeah.
And he said the outside the box looked fine, but when he grabbed the box, and he said it sounded like a model kit. An unbuilt box model kit. And he didn't know that Mac had sent it to him, and he opened it up and was like, "Oh my God!" And then Mac had texted him, asked him if he got it and how it was, and he was like, "Actually, I just opened it."
Well, now
he said Mac was pissed.
So
Send me some pictures. I'm going to the post office.
When Mac sent me mine, I mean, there wasn't nothing wrong with it. I mean, he done an excellent job of wrapping it.
Oh, look at Mad Genius Joe in the chat. Hi, Joe. How you been, man? Hope you good.
It was my fault. I broke the mirror off of it as I was getting it out to do the video for it.
Right.
To show
I remember you saying that.
And I just need to glue it back on. But that's the only thing. And like I said, it was my own fault. I broke that off after I got it. There was nothing wrong with it. But he had the hood already off of it and had it wrapped separate. And then, the body itself he had wrapped up. And then had it stuck in the box.
I'm good, Joe.
That it come in. Had it packed, real good around it. That's why he said he used that Micro Mark magazine to kind of fill in the gap on the box that he shipped it in. He didn't intend, to send me the Micro Mark magazine, just for that, but he used it more or less just to fill in with it. I still appreciate it because I ordered stuff from him anyway. and he sent me a card, one of his shop cards.
Right. I don't think I've ever ordered anything. I know they got some good stuff, but
they're a little expensive. But yeah, they got some real good stuff.
They're expensive for my blood.
Micro Mark's like hit and miss, man. They got some stuff that's good, and they got some stuff that's like really cheap.
Yeah.
And, well, you can tell that by the price of them, but I think they do overcharge for the value. The stuff that is decent.
Yeah.
They're overpriced for that. Some of that.
Yeah.
But it's easy to get through them.
Yeah.
March.
I got one of the little miter boxes, and
the aluminum one.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're pretty good.
The reason I bought it is because where I was building some dioramas back then, and using, like these stir sticks and stuff, to cut the rafter and stuff with.
Right.
That little miter box come in pretty handy.
Yeah.
And then I had,
Pretty
the
good.
little saw that would fit down in it, too.
Uh-huh. They also make this little chopper that you use
Yeah, I seen somebody
single
using that.
blade
Oh, it
single
was,
blade razor in it. Little
yeah,
chopper.
it's,
You can set it at all kind of angles. Got a little table, you can set it at any angle. Kind of works like a
yeah,
chop saw does,
yeah.
It just
Well,
snaps it off.
Papa them was using that the other day to cut them toothpicks with to fix that runway he made.
Okay.
I made my own.
Yeah, you could probably make one, sure.
Yeah, it just looked like a lever with a
Yeah.
razor blade on the end of it or something.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't bother putting the razor on mine. My stick fell off. But yeah,
But
I got a stick for
it
it.
does for like what he was using it for. Where you could slide it over and cut
Yep.
each one exactly the same.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. You got a little stop on it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Everyone to come
and
out.
he could even set it, for a certain angle or whatever if you want to.
Yeah, that too. You can set it all kind of angles.
Yeah. See, I mean, you could use a ruler, but another one, you want, well, in my case, say 3 mil. Done. Now
Yeah.
I cut 3 mil.
Yep. There you go.
Another one, just freaking that easy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bought these off of Amazon, the levers.
There you go.
I have 10 of them for like $8 or something. Now this goddamn thing is fucking expensive. This ruler,
Yeah.
Christ Almighty,
Stainless steel.
$47 for this freaking thing.
Shit.
No,
Steel
that's
or aluminum?
the scale ruler,
Yeah. Is it
aluminum.
stainless or aluminum?
aluminum.
They should be made out of gold damn price.
Yeah. Right.
It's got the HO 124 O scale.
Oh, that's the reason right there. It's for trains.
N scale. Yeah, but the reason I got this one is because it's got 124 scale on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anything to do with trains, you're gonna pay triple for it.
Oh, god damn. And it's the only one I could ever find. That had the 124. You could find all the rest of them, but I wanted the 124 scale. And yeah, frick me. Like, that thing, I treat it like it's gold.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, I'm done with it. Put it away so it don't get bent, nothing.
Make sure the kids can't find it.
Well, there's no kids around here. Well, can't say there's no kids. One of my stepkids is here, but he's 26. So if he bends it, I'm going to beat him with it.
Yeah, what's left of it?
All three of my kids are going to are on the other side of Canada. So, and so is the other stepson, who's on the other side of Canada. So.
Oh, there's
No
Irene.
kids around.
Irene. Hello, Andrew. How you been, buddy?
Hey,
Andrew.
Mr. Fred Henry, why doesn't he join?
He's waiting on the table.
Yeah.
Well, I thought he had a different job than that.
No, he's
He does that on the side, Mark.
Well, you kind of have to be able to afford models nowadays.
Right?
No, he's kind of lucky. He gets some military retirement, and then he's got a job.
Yeah. I wish.
So he gets a little extra, but his military retirement is well deserved.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I can't wait till I'm the right age for getting mine. The most I get is the disability part.
21 this side.
I'm probably going way too far overboard on this freaking 30 Ford. I didn't like the way the back of this grill looked, so now I'm making my own grill and my own radiator and making it see through. And my freaking shop car though is going to be freaking insane. I'm just waiting for the 70 Chevelle to show up for the body. I need the body off of that.
Oh, okay. There's that.
Anybody else going to do a shop car?
Oh, yeah, I already got a shop car.
Do you?
Yeah. It's right there. It's in my intro on my videos.
No, he's talking about like a vehicle.
Oh, a shop car.
Yeah, car or
I thought it
truck.
said shop card.
Yeah.
No, car. Like mine.
No, I
I
thought
got
it
the
said
68.
CAR car.
Yes, car.
Yeah.
Vroom
that's
vroom.
what I said.
But I think Pappy's doing one, isn't he?
What, a shop car?
Yeah.
No, not that I know
Or
of.
he wants to do one or something. Thought I saw somebody else getting ready to do one.
I don't know. I can't remember.
Maybe
That's the first
Maybe
I'd
it's,
heard of anybody doing a shop car.
It's a great
maybe
idea.
it's Frizzo. Frizzo might be doing it.
Yeah, Frizzo's doing the shop the car that's
his
on
logo.
his shop card. Yeah.
Yeah, his
Yeah.
logo card. That's on his shop card.
Yeah, he's doing the one at what was it? Old Tom that sent him that card, or was that Papa Dan?
Oh, they sent him the
The one
card.
the Christmas card of the 32.
Oh no, it's
That's
the 30.
That's when.
That's the
Oh, is
30
it
is on
30?
his shop card. Yeah. And that's what he's.
Well, I thought he was
That's what
doing
he's
the one off
building.
the Christmas card he sent him.
Well, I think
I'm doing
I think that's a
I'm
30
doing
on the Christmas card too.
because I'm going to do mine. That's 70 Chevelle. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
I'm
I
going
thought
to
it
use
was
the
Old Tom that sent him the
I'm gonna use
Christmas
the
card, and he
chassis.
was doing the model off of it, or making one to
Oh.
build him one to match.
because I'm going to do I'm going to use the 68 chassis, but I'm going to use the 70 body. Because that 70 model, it's just way too simplified for my liking. And to try and customize something that's that simplified, like trying to cut the axle out and everything else so that you can, do something nice with it. The 68 model is, or no, 69 model I've got. The 69 model is, the frame is separate, like everything is separate. So it's way easier to customize shit. Those wheels that Miguel did, that file he sent me, these here. That's what they're for. Is that car? Printed those out the other day and got them all cleaned up and ready to go. Well, I put out a video on it. Part 1 of the reveal. The car, I've already named the car. It's called my Inner Demon. Every car needs a.
Yeah, I can't keep up
Did-
with one
Did
build.
you do a
at time. I
video
can't
on
do
that
all them.
just your day or two ago?
Yeah.
Well, I thought I watched that video, and I remember that Inner Demon that you had listed. I think it might be in the description of it.
Yeah.
I've seen that video.
So I said I
might
did a
not.
part part one reveal on it. I'm waiting
Yeah.
for the rest of this stuff to show up. And,
Yeah, well, that's what I watched. I don't
Yeah,
remember
the
if I
other
commented on it or not, but I usually always watch them. But, I may not comment on all of it,
yeah,
but
I'm
I
the same
always
way.
watch it.
That's about
Always
as
give
hard
a
as you
like.
go there, ain't it? Ain't it, Fred? Is sweetened tea.
Well, there's
He's
so damn
drinking
many of them out
all
there to watch. You can't,
tea.
watch all of them and comment on them too.
Goodness.
Oh,
But
exactly.
I
Oh,
always click the like button.
better.
Give them thumbs up. Even if I don't comment.
I always give them a like, and I watch it from beginning to end. This
Damn,
way they
Fred,
get the
eating fried green tomatoes. Shit.
This way
Oh,
each
Mr. Cliff Thompson.
person
Hello,
that I
Cliff.
watch, each person I watch gets the full
Clifta?
view rate, right?
Yep, Clifta's in here.
Hey, Cliff. No, that's eating right there. Fried green tomatoes.
That's something
that-
I've never had.
Oh, you don't know what you're missing.
Yeah, that stuff's good, man.
Oh yeah.
Do you guys have fiddleheads?
Have what?
What?
Have you guys ever eaten fiddleheads? Like a fiddle?
Fiddlehead.
Fiddle, violin,
Fiddle?
fiddle,
No,
fiddleheads.
never heard
They
of it.
have. They just maybe call something else here in the
Yeah,
States.
maybe it's called something else here in the States.
Maybe I don't
it's
want to know.
a fern plant,
Yeah.
right? A fern. It's just
Yeah.
as they start to sprout. They almost look like a question mark.
Yeah, I've never heard of eating a fern.
No.
Never heard of it either until I moved out here, and they're like, "Here, you want some fiddlehead soup?" And I'm like, "Some what?" Like, what the hell
Yeah,
is that?
really. I don't know about this.
You
actually
talking
pretty
about like
good.
the cattails? What we call cattails? Is that what you're talking about?
No.
Or just the regular green fern, like a fern?
Yeah.
In other words,
It's just like
Yeah,
a regular
hang
fern,
down.
but just as they sprout, they
Well,
come up
no.
and it's just kind of top.
Apparently, we ain't
Yeah,
got that hard up here in Kentucky that we start eating flowers.
I've never heard
heard
of it.
tell of it.
Yeah, I ain't never heard of that. Never
Where
heard
the
of
hell
that.
you at? I got to move to Oregon to get to try them. Now you just stay out there and I'll stay here.
No, he's a Canuck.
He's a
I'm in-
Canadian.
I thought you said he was in
I'm
Oregon.
way east-
No,
I'm
that was
way
Todd.
Yeah,
way
that was
east
Todd.
side.
Oh well, hell. No, I thought Mark was up there in Canada, but then
I'm in
I
New
guess it
Brunswick.
was Todd was talking about he was just a couple hours away from Josh.
I'm next door to
Yeah,
Maine.
Todd said he was a couple hours away from Josh.
Yeah.
I'm next door to Maine.
Well, see, that's the trouble when your screens is pointing towards the damn desk. You can't tell who's saying what. Except for maybe
I'm
me.
sorry. Did you want to see my ugly?
And Andrew can't understand me no way. So it don't matter if I'm pointing towards the floor or pointing towards me.
I'm part French, so I'll talk with my hands for you.
Well,
Isn't that what they say? Is how do you get a newfie out of a tree? You wave to him. Hi, Jamie, if he's still here. So you gonna start building again, Terry?
yeah. Yeah, I've got everything that I need now. And
That's good.
I'm going to start on this motorcycle.
Yeah, freaking JP sent me a message on Messenger there the other day saying that he's going to start doing more build videos now.
Yeah.
Who's
I
that?
haven't seen any yet.
Yeah.
JP, John Paul.
Oh,
Jamie's.
So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Well, he'll have to get somebody to send him one.
Yeah, at some point in time, Pappy, they probably let y'all eat from the trash can, didn't they? Well, kudos to them. Hopefully, they can teach them how to use some of that stuff that they're apprehending over there. Oh, so that's what those are. Where are those little pieces at? Did I put them in here? Yep, there they are. I think. Oh, there they are.
Oh, Johnny already knows who JP is.
Oh, okay.
Do you guys know if they make round sanding sticks?
Not to my knowledge. You can get little round files.
Yeah, they make a thing.
Yeah.
This right here is one.
Yeah, I've not seen any
It's round?
Yeah,
round sticks.
yeah, but it's like it's not like a spongy kind of core. It's a little flexible. It's not a spongy core. It's got like a
Where'd you
pointy
get
end
those?
on it here. I don't know. You can see
That
it's
would
got a
be so
pointy end
perfect
here,
right now.
and here it's got an angled end that you kind of do on an angle.
Yeah.
I don't know why you can see that. See?
Where'd you get those?
I got these.
And he's gone.
No, I hit the wrong button. He's still here, ain't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's back. So where do you get those since you were cut off?
Oh, I got them at Hobby Lobby. Little
Hobby
baggy
Lobby?
of them.
Yeah,
I forget how
some
much.
root guy that don't know how to use the controls.
Let me see.
That would work. That would
They're
work
called
good for this.
standing needles.
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
Yeah.
Which one?
That would work
This-
good. That would work good with this thing.
This is it right here. Can you see that?
Yeah. Okay, I'll look for
Plastic
those.
sanding needles. There. This
Those
one
just
is
come in-
320 grit.
I was
Hey,
gonna
they
say,
made
they
in
just come in
Canada.
one grit.
Imagine that.
Made in Canada.
Canada. Yeah.
Wouldn't that be funny if I can't get them, eh?
It's called Alpha Precision Abrasives Incorporated. And yeah. AlphaAbrasives.com.
Is that the only grit to come in?
I doubt it. It's the only one I have.
Who served in China?
It says it's made in Canada. It actually does. And this little baggie at Hobby Lobby was $6. Friggin' Canadians.
Plastic sanding needles, 240 grit, one size.
No, this one's 320.
Yeah, this one's at Walmart, 240 grit. I'm assuming
Okay.
there's probably other sizes. So you can get them at Walmart. It's only an hour and a half drive.
Yeah.
To show how much they are at Walmart.
Well, they have
1478 US.
you looked at that website they have?
What's that?
Rick said he just
Can you
got
see
his
it?
for $11 at Hobby Lobby.
No, man. $6. It was $5.99.
Oh, $6.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can you see the website on there, Mark?
On what?
on this here card I'm holding up.
No,
Oh.
I can't. Okay, yeah.
See, it says made in Canada.
Yeah, Alpha braces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll have to look them up.
AlphaAbrasives.com.
About 15, 20 minutes ago. I'm gonna have a smoke with the wife. I'll be back.
All right.
All right. That's not bad though, Rick. You know, how many's in there? 10?
Probably a dozen.
I like them little flexible ones.
Cliff said Alpha Abrasive makes some sanding pads too. You got those at Hobby Lobby?
That's what he said. Hey, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
$3,000, $12,000 good.
Terry fit to buy them right now. Well, and you get your lung transplant, we're gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard keeping up with you.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If I can get to where I could breathe halfway decent, yeah, we'll be doing some whole lot of modeling.
Terry said, I got some makeup to do.
Which everybody, my boys and stuff told me, said, no, said, you get your lungs fixed, said, you'd be wanting to go fishing and everything else then. No, I don't want to build model cars. I can fish when I can't do nothing else.
Hey, well, you can fish in the daylight and build models at night.
Well, yeah. It's one thing, well, I wouldn't be disabled then maybe, but I'd still be retired because I'm 65 anyway. But still yet, we don't have to worry about getting up and going to work. I mean, yeah, like I said, I can fish during the day and model at night.
Right.
Or depending on what kind of fish you want to catch, you can model in the day and fish at night.
That's right. That's right.
Catch the bigger catfish at night about 3 o'clock in the morning. Done it many times.
Yeah, that's when I used to go do most of my fishing. But especially when I worked in the plant, working nights, get off work, go fishing at midnight, 1 o'clock.
Oh yeah. It's like when I was younger, my dad, he worked second shift in the mines, and he'd get home on Friday nights around 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. We'd have everything packed up. We'd be gone to the lake, by 12:30.
Right.
All he had to do is back his vehicle up or truck up and hook up to the boat, and we had everything else ready to go, tent and everything.
I just knew one night I was going to jail fishing. Took my stepson and now my ex-son-in-law, and we went to Walmart so they could get a fishing license. My ex-son-in-law at the time, he was 20, but he wasn't old enough to buy a beer. He'd come out with a case of beer on his shoulder. So, y'all get a fishing license? Nah. Okay. So we went fishing, and I wasn't drinking. I happened to look back over my shoulder, and there stood damn highway patrol. I said, "Ah, shit." I said, well, I'm going to jail. My ex-son-in-law, why is that? I said, well, because I'm the only adult here, and the cops are here.
And allowed underage drinking.
Yeah, and he looked back and he didn't even think twice about it. Threw his pole right, threw a hook right back in the water. I was already winding my shit up, and of course they tried to blame us on all the beer cans that were there. So then they started looking at lot numbers and was like, well, okay, I guess we can't blame y'all for all the beer cans that are out here. There's fucking 200 beer cans out there. And they said, well, being y'all are fishing, this is game warden, this priority. So they had to call in the game warden. Game warden shows up, and they're talking. I knew they're over there making a plan on how they're gonna get money from us.
Yeah.
That
plan.
Yeah. And my stepson, he's half drunk and he's kind of running his mouth. He just not showing a lot of respect to authority. Not really running his mouth talking about I'll beat your ass or nothing like that.
No.
And one of the police officers said something to him, and I was like, well, officer, he's 18 years old. What am I going to do? Ain't nothing we can do. He's 18. He don't go to school, And I forgot what they said, but I knew by their tone, it wasn't going good for us. And I grabbed his ass, sat him down on the bumper of my car. I said, you're going to sit your ass down right here and you're going to shut your fucking mouth, or I'm going to beat your ass in front of this highway patrol officers. And he was like, huh? I said, don't open it. And got control of him. And I can't remember what the deal was, but as far as the fine, but they was like, well, if y'all got, I think he said fishing without a license was whatever the fine was. And he said, there's two of y'all here. He said, y'all got, I think it was $110. Y'all can go. Between the three of us, we scraped up $110, and I think we had like a penny left. I was pissed at them. I was like, y'all stupid. All you had to do was buy your damn fishing license, but I'd probably be in jail for contributing to the delinquents. And I told the officer, I said, I didn't buy it. I said, I don't know how he got it. I said, he come out of damn Walmart with it on his shoulder. And he looked at the highway patrol officer and he said, yeah. He didn't buy it. But still, I was the adult. I was ready to beat both their asses when we got home.
I think here, if you get caught without fishing license the first time, it's $86.
I don't remember how much it was. Of course, we were in South Carolina. We were from Georgia, but being we were up at Clark's Hill Lake, or also known as Strong Thurman, all you had, as long as you had a license from either state, you were good. You can fish anywhere on the lake. Of course, I had mine, but they didn't.
I can get my license here, and where I'm disabled, for $5. That includes a deer tag, trout permit, and turkey permit, and all that.
Right.
From being disabled, but I never did bother to do it, even when I was able to go fishing and stuff. it's just too much hassle for me to have to just go down to the courthouse and prove all that, that I'm disabled and get a doctor to write it out and bullshit. And I said, yes, I just go to Walmart and get my license and go fishing. So I never didn't hunt none no way. I didn't need all that stuff and just leave it for somebody, that could use it. Which if you're disabled, then you shouldn't be out hunting and shit and damn anyway. If you're able to get out and run down a damn mountain, you ought to be able to back out to work.
Yeah,
That's the way I look at it.
I can't see you tracking up and down through the woods very far.
No, but I did sit on the bank, in a chair and fish. I did do that. But I had my, portable oxygen machine right beside of me running at the same damn time.
Right.
But no
Yeah,
way,
you
no
can't.
way
You
there.
can't. You can't go hunting with their oxygen machine pumping.
No. But shit, I do good to walk from one room to the next with the one I got on now. Sometimes, when the humidity's up. But now I've run my ass ragged, when I was younger, my grandpa used to go coon hunting with him. We walked 5-10 miles a night, coon hunting. And carrying 4 or 5 coons at one time. Yeah. I've had my share of going up and down in points and mountains and around tops of them and stuff. I just wish I could do it again, do it now like I did then.
Right. Yeah, unfortunately, none of us can do what we used to do.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. So, it's, if I can get, it's possible that I could get a lung transplant, so it's hard to say what I actually would do first. Being able to breathe and actually get out and walk from one place to the next without having, stop.
Yeah.
You lucky, Fred. Yeah, I get out of breath too easy because any kind of exercise, gets me out quicker than anything. I was going to say I could scuba dive and probably do that, breathing the oxygen from the tank, but I couldn't do that either because I start flapping my legs and arms and I get it, make me heart run away with me and I get out of breath anyway. I just like to be able to walk through Hobby Lobby again. Instead of having to order the shit off the damn line or off the app.
When do you go for your
Because
work?
this coming Wednesday, I go for my first test.
Okay.
They do a blood work, and then they're doing a PFT, pulmonary function test to see how low my breathing is. Last one I had done back in October, my breathing was only 19%. So that's why the woman told me the other day when she called, to make sure that I was, see if I was going to, make the appointment. She told me, she said, you got to show up for this appointment because she said if you wait and keep, put it off, that it's possible you could get too sick and we won't be able to do it at all.
Right.
So I said, well, I'll be there. As hard as it might be, I'll be there. But they told me, once I get to the clinic, the lung clinic, that I can switch over to their oxygen then instead of using my portable one.
Right.
I can switch over to use, their continuous oxygen.
Right.
And it'll make it a little bit easier. But that's mostly all they're going to do on the first test. It's just the blood work, the breathing, the breathing test, and then do a consult with the doctor or the surgeon that's actually going to do it, go over questions, I guess, or whatever, And then I go back then later. They didn't say how much, distance in between it. But I go back the next time then 3 days in a row for test. And once those 3 days is up with the test, then they put me on a list.
Right.
And they said, once I get on that list, it's just a matter of, sit and wait, for a donor to come through that
Right.
matches.
Match. Yeah.
It could be a week, it could be a month, it could be a year. But they got to be on that list before it even qualifies. I mean, and I don't know, there's, I know a lot of people that, get killed in car wrecks and stuff. It's not, a donor, don't have a donor card. So, they may be somebody out there that, that died or something, that my lungs would be compatible with, but they wasn't a donor that, to get them from. So that makes, even harder, have to wait, for somebody that
Right.
actually donated their organs to be a match. And then they said, I've heard people, I've talked, well, I even know a couple that's had the surgery, and they'd be like, even after you had the surgery, you're in the hospital for at least a month after that surgery because they've got to get where you're able to breathe on your own and walk out of there before they release you.
Right.
With those new lungs, they ain't going to operate on you today like a heart transplant or something and turn you loose 3 days later.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to be in there for a while. Thanks, Chris.
And they want to make sure they got the right
well, they want to make sure, for one thing, is, when you first do it, I'm sure that you're on a ventilator. So the first thing is they're going to see if you can breathe on your own with the lungs to where they can turn the ventilator off and be able to breathe on your own, with it. That's the reason they can't operate on me or force my lungs out now. Is because my lungs is bad. They can't get me back off the vent. Once they put me on it, to do it, then my lungs or whatever won't start back on their own.
Right.
And that's why they, refuse to force my lungs out, And that's why I try my best to keep all that fluid and stuff off my lungs. So it don't build up, and start to smother me like it did the last time I was in the hospital. Ooh. They built. There's Frank. He finally made it.
Yeah, that's why I put the link in there. I saw him in the chat.
I just now seen him. It gets rough sometimes, but like I said, with humidity down, if I can get in here in this hobby room, I'll definitely, start doing some stuff. Well, I can.
Well, hopefully,
it's like everybody tells me, when I
you'll come
do
through the
post a
surgery
video,
a lot faster than you expect to.
well, yeah, that too. But like everybody tells me, when I do make a video, just build it, at your own pace. If you feel like it, do it. If you don't.
Right.
And which that's pretty well what I've got to do. I mean, I ain't got no other choice. If I can't get in here, I don't even bother to try because I know whether I can make it or not.
Mm-hmm.
If I have trouble breathing, my heart rate's 130 sitting in that recliner. I know it's going to be at least 150 by the time I get in here.
Right.
So I don't even bother to try to get up. That's the highest I've ever had. My heart rate was 151. That was when I was in the hospital and the nurse was giving me a bath. I got out of breath. They had that monitor on me. Well, here come 3 damn nurses busting through the door in the room because they thought something had happened. And she told me, she said, I forgot to tell you all I was giving them a bath. She said, well, you had every meter and monitor down there at the front desk going crazy. I told them, I said, well, damn it. I told them I can't breathe. They need to turn the oxygen up more. Because that's the reason why it went so high. They forgot to turn my oxygen up more, when I went to the bath. And just laying there in the bed, I could breathe on 4 liters.
Oh, I figured you were excited about the nurses.
Well, that too, but they told me, they told the nurses, turn my oxygen up to 5 liters whenever they, give me a bath or anything, or take me, to go to the bathroom. And but they didn't do it; they forgot, and that's why I started getting out of breath. No, see, no double D's. But she had soft hands.
Double D's, aren't there? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what Fred said. Yep. That was right about then. They also found out he suffered from Peyronie disease.
Let's see.
No, they said as little as I was, they didn't know which bone that I would actually stick in them, probably.
Yeah. You
The
said
nose
it.
bone. The reason I can't sit in the plastic or wooden or chairs because my hips and stuff, my hip bones and stuff stick through my skin. If I sit down, for a very long period of time, it's like it's trying to push the bone through my skin.
Ooh, that don't
I have
sound
some
like fun.
Chester's Lost Black.
Yeah, I need to strap a pillow to my ass when I go anywhere to sit down. Actually, I did that when I used to go to Walmart and ride that scooter. So I'd take the pillow with me because I couldn't sell no hard ass plastic seats today. They don't have scooters.
Look at Fred. He keeps adding D's. Dang,
Yeah.
Fred. Oh, vet carrot disease. You're right, Chris. That's what they're calling it now. Fred say, nah, it's bent over disease. Oh, okay, Fred. The more letters, the more fun.
Mhm.
Okay. Makes sense to me.
Mhm.
Black screw. Ow. I got this let me measure the screw first. I like my gadget stuff. I like to work on my own stuff, build computers. And I never thought this is an iFixit.
Fred, you got Cliff going now. Look at
And
this.
I
Yeah.
don't know if y'all ever heard of
Enjoy
it.
the show, Fred.
I never thought I would use
Have a
iFixit
good one, Fred.
screwdrivers and stuff to build a model. All right, Pappy.
You could drink screwdrivers while you're building a model. Nothing wrong
Well,
with that.
not drink screwdrivers, but I didn't think I would need a screwdriver from the iFixit kit to build a model.
Oh. It depends on the model. You need a screwdriver here and there.
This is going to take a while.
Got 14 locks and 11 washing. 10 now. Fabulous.
Yeah, people
I'm
being in.
starting to put the bars in the grill.
Oh, cool.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That'll look a little better than this.
Yep,
Oh, yeah.
definitely.
Do a couple, let them dry. so they don't move. Do a couple more.
Ah, shit.
I even put a dipstick in this thing.
Um,
All right, focus in. There we go.
Oh yeah.
And then it comes out.
There you go. It's got oil on the tip of it.
No, not yet.
All right.
Still
Fill it
being
with
built.
oil before you crank it up.
Still being built. You can't put oil in it with the oil pan off. Yeah, I get all the holes drilled for the spark plugs. Yeah, I figured out exactly what this engine is. It's a quick nail head.
Oh, cool.
I was pretty sure that's what it was, but I looked it up the other day. You know, Google freaking nail head engines, and sure enough, it's identical. I'm like, yep. So I figured. Yeah.
Humidity must be going up.
My focus is out again. There we go. Yeah, I need a better camera.
I'm gonna hop off here and get in the chat room so that way I can make me a breathing treatment.
All right, Terry. We'll be
I'll
here.
be in the chat. I'll be in the chat room. Just having a little bit of trouble breathing. I guess talk too damn much longer. But I think the humidity is getting up there. It's supposed to start raining here about 11 o'clock tonight, so it's probably moving in. That's what's making it harder for me to breathe.
All right. You take care, buddy.
Yeah,
All right.
I'll be in
See you,
the chat
Terry.
room.
All right. We'll be here.
All right.
Later, Terry.
See y'all.
See you. Hey, this is one of the more quiet streams I've had.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I like you. Wow. That really threw out the picture.
Yeah.
Where I was working, the camera doesn't.
Yeah, you're not in the frame no more, are you?
No.
Neither am I.
You guys use this splatter screen at all? Get it from like the dollar store or Walmart or whatever. So it's big.
No, I've tried it.
You put it over top of your frying pans,
Yeah.
so that it doesn't splatter everywhere.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. And you
Yeah,
cut out
they're
the
just-
screen from it?
Yeah, you cut the screens out from them. You know,
All right, cool.
Huh.
you use it.
Nice,
Use
it's a
it for
nice
like-
fine mesh.
Yeah, it's like I don't know if you can see.
Hang on. Let me zoom in on you.
They need to go down. So basically,
Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. God, I hit the wrong button. Oh, okay. Yeah. Huh.
You know, and I mean,
Yeah,
if you look at the tip of a marker, you know,
yeah.
fine
What's
marker.
up, Andrew?
Hello.
Works good for radiators and stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah, I've used stuff like that on my tanks.
Yeah, works good. Grates on the side of a bus or something. Or
Yep.
anything.
What's up, guys?
Oh, howdy, Andrew.
No, it should be.
Building a model, man. How you doing?
I bought a new model.
You bought a new one?
Yeah, I'm gonna build it at the hotel, I think, and then paint it over the next couple weeks. You guys ready?
Yeah, we're ready to build something.
It's going to be insane. Because it's for Fred.
Oh.
What is? Hang on, I can't see what it is.
Dragon.
Oh.
The Warhammer, huh?
Oh yeah. I'm going to build this one. It's got some scars. This version. See if I can get it in there without.
Dragon.
All right.
Yeah. You know me. I love my Warhammer.
No, I don't know shit about no Warhammer.
I love Warhammer. Cost a fortune.
That's why I don't do it.
I got this one on sale for 140. It's usually about 200.
$140.
God, my camera.
Jesus.
Wow.
My
By the way,
camera.
that's all you get. 3 sprues.
I 3D print like this.
But it's so detailed. I wish they could. If they can do this with fantasy stuff, why can't they do this with cars? Hell, I'll pay $100 for a '69 Camaro that's detailed out the wazoo, just out of the kit. You pay $100 anyway for it, with all the aftermarket stuff.
Yeah, I don't buy all that crap. I can't afford all that photo etch. I've used it twice, and half of it's a waste. You know, use it.
Oh, I know.
I found a '69 Judge that I'm gonna get.
Oh, I did a '69 Judge. They're hard to find.
I found one.
And I did one. Mine was green. I love building that model. It was just like, oh, it goes together amazingly too. The Rebel version.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, I believe it is.
I think it's a monogram.
Okay, monogram, but it's so nice.
Yeah, I got one at Acme. Yeah, and James Moore said if I couldn't find one, he'd send me one. And I wound up finding one. And then I ran into Monty when I was walking to the car with it. He said, "You got that?" Yeah. I was just walking over there to get it. A day late and $1 short.
You dirty dog.
Yeah,
how much did you pay for
it? When I
get
it, I'm going to.
What much? $15, $20?
Yeah, that's not
bad. They're not. They're rare, but they're not expensive.
Depends if you live in Canada or not.
I want the 454 pickup. And
Mark, remember, you live in the cheap part of Canada. I live in Toronto.
Cheap part.
What's your taxes there?
15, I think.
Well, that's the same as us. So
yeah. But what's your rent at compared to us?
The what?
Rent and ownership down there. Mortgage rates.
I don't know. We own the place, bought and paid for.
Yeah, you probably couldn't do that up here.
No, not in Toronto.
When my
but
father-in-law,
here,
when my father-in-law, he sold his or our townhouse that where Bella and I lived, he sold it for $1.3 million, and that's just a townhouse.
Yeah. See, I know,
small,
like
3-bedroom.
Yeah, it sounds like California.
Looking in the paper and stuff here, you can get like a small 2-bedroom house kind of thing for like $700 a month.
Yeah, for $700 a month here, somebody will rent you a garage.
Yeah, if you're lucky.
Yeah, and you'll have to share it.
See, I'm from Cornwall, so.
Oh, well, you kind of get it. You're still from Cornwall, though.
Yeah.
First stop. Oh, actually, that provincial park's not there anymore. Used to be a provincial.
Cornwall. Born in Winchester.
Born where?
Winchester.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there used to be a provincial park. Okay.
Yeah.
There used to be a
Dad
provincial
was
park.
Chesterville. Mom was in Toronto.
Yeah. Yeah, there used to be a provincial park in Cornwall that we would go to every time we were going east. That was the first stop, and then you would just sit there on the edge and watch the steamships heading to Montreal.
Yeah, that was on the St. Lawrence.
Yeah, it's that the park is there, but it's not a provincial park anymore. I think it's a what do we call it? A community park or something.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we used to sit in Cornwall there, right across. Like we were in Cornwall. They've got the bridge there to go to New York, right?
Yeah.
And in between New York and Canada, you had what they called Cornwall Island, which was the Indian Reserve. So the bridge went from us to the island, from the island to New York. And when all that smuggling and stuff was going on in like back in the 80s and stuff,
you
know, with the cigarettes, there was nothing to sit there on Water Street looking out at the island and you see bullet tracers going by and freaking gunfire. Because they'd go across, they'd get all the smokes from the States and then they'd come back, right?
Yeah, all funded by the tobacco company.
Yep. And we still get them today from somewhere else.
Yeah, exactly. I always laughed at that. I don't smoke, but I just get a giggle out of it. It's like, really?
Yeah.
If they can't get you one way, they found a way to get you another way.
Yep.
Man,
let's see. Can I reach that stuff up there? Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's going to be a little more complicated than I thought. Oh, well. I like complicated. I was at the hobby shop here in Kitchener, one of the ones, and I was like, "Where's all your Russian stuff?" And they said they took it off the shelf. I said, "Are you fucking nuts, dude? That'd be selling like crazy right now." Do you not remember what happened during the Iraq War?
Actually, what was it? I was rummaging through all the different sites that I looked through, right? Mm-hmm. And one of them said that any Russian or Ukrainian military vehicle, because I think that's all they dealt with was military stuff. Any Russian or Ukrainian military vehicle sold, all proceeds will go to Ukraine.
Well, that's good. Yeah, because you gotta think about what's about to happen.
Yep.
You guys don't. I know a lot of you guys don't build military, but ICM, Mini Art, Masterbox, they're all based out of Ukraine.
Yep.
So all the really good military stuff that's been coming out, it's like,
Yeah, well, that's all going to go bye-byes for a while.
Oh, no, for a while, yeah. But then again, we got Zvezda, too, so that's not going to go. Well, that'll go somewhere, too, because that's based on oil, because that's how you make plastic.
Yep.
But I just had to laugh when they said they pulled it all off the shelf. I said, I know you make your money based on majority of Warhammer and Aegis, like that kind of stuff, and every other hobby, and you got this tiny little section of models, but you took away the 3 Russian things you had.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, we didn't feel it was proper to be selling it. I said, well, you missed one. He goes, what do you mean? I said, you missed, there's a Zvezda SU-35, or SU, whatever the anti-aircraft weapon that Ukraine and they both use, and I laughed and said, well, you missed one. And it's a Russian company. Oh shit, they ran over there and took it off. I was like, oh, stop your bleeding, you'll be okay.
Yeah, no doubt, eh?
Me personally, I'd buy it all up. Same thing happened when they went into Iraq and when they went into Afghanistan. All the military stuff just went crazy.
Yep.
Fuck.
Well, there's those guys there that I watch on YouTube, Plasmo and night shift and stuff
Oh,
like
you
that.
gotta love
and
night shift. Yeah, and they're Russian.
Night
shift's
yeah,
Russian.
Yeah, and yet like he does some wicked stuff. Then.
Oh, I know. I see when he's doing with that Mark II or Mark One tank.
Yeah, he cuts it in half. I'm like, whoa.
When he said he cut that Tamiya tank in half, I was like, that's an $80 Canadian kit, and that's hard to find.
Yeah, and that's his second one that he's built now.
Yeah, but he didn't cut the first one, at least.
No. But yeah, he's like, yeah, now we're gonna cut this in half. And I'm like, what?
Yeah, and he literally gets out a hacksaw.
Hacksaw, Dremel, freaking.
Yeah, I'm like, oh boy. My friends.
Yeah.
If you guys don't watch it, Brian and Frank, you gotta. I know you guys don't build military, but when you watch his stuff, it makes you laugh so much.
Oh, freaking, he's hilarious. Yeah. Then, of course, when he had his bike accident.
Yeah, bicycle guys.
Freaking, yeah, he's stuck in the middle of nowhere. Wrecks his freaking mountain bike. Gets airlifted out.
Yeah. And he's still going, my friends. Yeah, I turned that on to Brian the other day, BJ's models. It's like, you got to know Night Shift. You got to know Uncle Night Shift. Yeah. He's probably got more subscribers than almost anybody on YouTube when it comes to model building.
Yeah, well, Plasma is doing pretty good too.
Yeah, but you have to see. But you and I are lucky, Mark. We know some French.
Yeah.
I sure the hell don't.
There was a guy out of Texas.
I barely know English.
There was a guy out of Texas that actually commented saying that he should do it in English so everybody else in the world could understand it. I was like,
who do English?
I was like, really? Like, do you think
for who to do English?
Yeah, who's English?
No, I said he wanted who to speak English.
Oh, Plasma.
Oh.
There's another guy too. He was speaking because he's French. So.
Well, he does both, eh?
Yeah. I was like, don't make him speak English. Or if he doesn't. Another one is you should watch is Michael. Fuck, what's Michael's? Hannabar Barks. He takes all the time to translate it and then put it in the closed caption.
Yeah.
And another person, I don't know where they're, said you should do your videos in English so we can understand what you're saying.
Why don't you educate yourself and learn his language?
Or why don't you learn how to read?
Yeah, that's too.
Yeah, like the subtitles.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They're right there across the bottom, English, and they're very good. He's very good at it, and he asks us questions if that's the proper way to say it.
Well, the problem with reading subtitles, trying to watch a video and learn something, is you're busy reading the subtitles instead of learning.
Yeah, but just because somebody's German doesn't mean that they should have to speak English.
Well, yeah.
Well, not.
That's be like, yeah, I mean, that'd be asking like a guy that speaks English and translate all his stuff into German.
Yeah.
There's a few of the Japanese guys that I watch too. It's Armography.
Yep, I know that one. Yeah.
There's that one. There's scale model videos. The hell's that? Scale models Midwest.
Yep.
Some of those guys do some. That one that did the freaking Austin Mini, the green Austin Mini.
Mm-hmm.
Man, did some wicked stuff on that.
I know, and you're looking at it going, wow.
Yeah, like crazy dude. Like he freaking made the proper door handle or the trunk handle for it, and the hinges, and It's like, dude.
And they go to their studio.
Yeah.
That's the most beautiful thing is they go to a studio because they don't have room in their own house.
Yeah. But yeah, the work that some of those guys do, it's like, holy hell, man. I mean, I thought some of the stuff I do is pretty nuts, but
And they're military guys, like for the ships, what they do in like in the 1/700 scale.
oh, I know. Like Plasmo does that, and freaking a couple of the other guys there.
You're looking
It's
at it
like,
going, I know how small that ship is. How the heck did you do that?
yeah, I know, because I've got the 1/700 Missouri, and I've got a photo etch for it, and I just had to put it away for a while. It's like, okay, enough. It's going to end up a big ball of plastic if you don't freaking stop for a while.
With a bunch of metal around it.
Yeah. Just set the damn bitch on fire. There. Now we'll make it a wrecked one. I'll pour fucking resin around it. Done.
Yeah. And then you got the guys that build the ships or the like the man of wars and the old stuff, and you're looking at them going, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a big, real like one of those 1/72 scale pirate ships that Ravel did.
Yeah.
That's gonna be when I have nothing in my life but building models.
Well, I've got the HMS Victory here to
That's
do.
another. I see. That's even more. That's even worse.
And then I've also got the one a 1/350 scale Missouri with the extra box of photo etch. My dad did one way back. It was the I can't even. Well, actually, I found it once. It's a 184 scale Cutty Sark.
Oh, I remember the Cutty Sark. Yeah.
But this thing was huge. Like, it was damn near 4 feet long and about 3.5 feet tall. Like, it was big.
With plastic sails that look like shit, so you have to make your own cloth ones.
He says there was about 1.5 miles of rigging done on that ship.
Mm-hmm.
And it got lost somewhere in shipping at one point. And I looked it up to see if I could find another one.
Mm-hmm.
And it's upwards of $1,200 to buy it now. The same one that he had.
Wow.
Yeah. And he says, well, he says, if I remember correctly, I paid like $120 for it. And that was back in the 80s. And now it's upwards of, $1,200.
You want me to do what? Where?
I don't want you to do it on camera, whatever it is.
I ain't even gonna try to paint that. Nah.
Oh, okay. You're talking about painting.
Yeah.
I'm like, who's he talking to?
If you can see it.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
This is like a nut right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's your forks.
And down in there is a washer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they want that painted down in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
yeah.
Which
what I said, yeah.
So, did you paint the washer first and put the nut down?
No, it's one piece.
Oh, welcome to Japan.
Yeah, that's no, it's not separate pieces.
They could do it.
Nah.
The average guy in Japanese
guy in Japan ain't doing it.
Yes, they can.
You have a Japanese guy can ride that bike.
You could
When
actually,
it's done with it.
you know,
Yeah, I could see a
I
I could see a little 5'4" dude on a 1400.
Most of them, nobody has 1400s in Japan.
No, I'm talking about the 1/12 scale.
Oh, I know.
Oh, yeah, they probably could actually ride it. Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
They're small.
Oh, by the way, Rick, Chris is asking how the beer is tonight.
It's cold.
Yeah. By the way, as I asked, how old do you have to be allowed to have a beer fridge in your man cave?
Very.
Like,
Well, look at him.
Yeah.
I look at it this way. I asked about that for 10 years straight.
Uh-huh.
It was always no.
The problem is you asked.
Yeah.
That's the problem. You just fucking do it. You just do it.
Screwed up right there.
Never asked.
Well,
You
the next
just, you just put it there, and then they say, "Where'd that come from?" Oh, it's been here for
I don't
years.
know. then you play dumb.
What are you talking about?
Wasn't that? Was that you, Rick, that told me to put mine on, get one, and put it on the wall?
Yeah.
Sure. It's a great idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm running out of walls.
I know if I asked, I did it, that'd be okay. But then my next question would be, can I sleep in the bed tonight?
Yeah.
Loot Studios has wallpaper.
I got this anyways.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it's like, I got this. So she'd be like, no, you can sleep on the couch. And we had love seats. So I didn't fit.
Well,
I slept on the couch once.
you could have always bought two and give one to her to put
For
in
what?
she wants.
No. Then that would have become a real waste of money. And by the way, I wouldn't have to buy them. I just could have got them from work.
Oh, you see that?
Oh, there you go. Dan said, just say you traded some model kits for it.
That wouldn't work either. She'd be looking at me going, you didn't sell them? And now you got something bigger? Come on, guys.
Just say I traded enough to take up the same space.
Oh, she'd never fall for that.
I can't wait to print this model ship, the pirate ship.
Oh, whoa. It's huge.
From Loot. That's from Loot.
You get to print all that?
Yeah, 3D print it.
It's fucking sick.
I've got a subscription to Loot, so.
Luke, There's two of them.
Who's that?
Loot Studios?
Luke Studios, yeah. Bella was actually turned me on to that one.
That's not the guy from Australia, is it?
I can't wait for this. The 9 month. That's in statue form.
Oh, wow. You're going to try and paint that? Or just buy it?
No, I'm going to print it and paint it.
Well, you East Coast guys got more balls than I do.
That thing, what did he say it was? Like, can't remember how big it is.
That's I think that's 1/16 or 1/9. So 70, no, 120, 120 millimeter.
Shit. Something like that. I don't remember exactly.
Well, I guess I ain't using that decal.
12 month reward.
Yeah, because that's 120 millimeter bust, and that's just the bust.
This thing and make that thing look like it's foot.
So when you add all the rest of that, that's at least 6, 8 inches tall.
Oh, where is it?
That'd be so easy to paint.
When I got my
it's
before
huge.
I got my 3D printer, Andrew.
Yeah.
I watched a video on this guy. He 3D printed off of like a regular anycubic small one, like I got the mono.
Yeah.
What was it? One of them Japanese cartoon characters, life size.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, he put it out in his front yard. He painted it. So he had to do it. He showed how he done it. He had, doing it in sections, cutting it out. I mean, obviously, the amount of resin it took was ungodly.
Yeah. At that price, you might be able to buy one for real.
I know.
Yeah, the statues are huge. I know that. Like they're something like 18 inches tall or something like that.
Yeah.
Like they're big. New subscribers.
I wish the news would stop saying Russia invades Ukraine. It's like I think it should be Russia has invaded Ukraine by now.
You see that helicopter that got shot down? That was a pretty cool video.
Yeah.
The Russian helicopter.
And I know Zelensky's got nothing to lose, but the rest of us do. So if you think we're going to put a no-fly zone in there, you're an idiot.
Well, he tried.
Yeah,
I mean,
he tried. I'll give him that.
He's got to do what he's got to do.
It's like I
He
don't
tried.
think so.
And I can understand him.
ask.
I can understand him wanting to.
Yeah, but none of us want a nuclear war.
Right, that's what it's going to end up as.
Well, if you put a no-fly zone in it, that's the only option available after we start
Well,
shooting
no,
each other
shoot
down.
down a U.S. military. If a U.S. military jet shoots down a Russian jet, that's World War II.
Three.
Yeah, three.
We already hit. Yeah, we already done two.
Yeah, Frank, you lost count, man.
Where you been?
The
I know
9 months.
Oh, hold on. Let me think about this. Malta. What was happening in World War II?
It was being bombed
Every day.
every day.
How many
Just like that.
How many Spitfires are there? 9.
The
and by the way,
9 month reward is 16.5 inches tall.
and the greatest ace out of Malta was a Canadian,
Probably.
because he was like it didn't go too well for him in Britain because he was too Canadian.
Did you go to the museum over there that had all the suit of armor?
Oh yeah,
Wasn't that cool?
dude. Yeah, like wow.
That's like
Wow,
centuries old. Centuries old.
Yeah, it's like just and to paint that kind of stuff now, you have to okay, sure, we all use metallic paints.
Uh-huh.
But most of the figure painters don't use metallic paints. They just use, silver and move it up. And then you got white highlights on the top to make it look like you got the pop. And it's like, I keep looking at that stuff.
I can't imagine.
Wow, how do you do that?
You got to be an artist. That's how you do it.
Oh, yeah, I know. Well, that's the kind of stuff I keep watching. It's like, I don't watch many more car videos and stuff. Sorry,
Right.
people. I do watch some, but it's like I watch that artist stuff, and I'm like, oh, how? Okay, this is how you do this.
I watch those guys that just draw. They draw with a pencil and come out with a face. Like, how do you do that?
Mm-hmm.
Like that one guy with that one line draw, or let's draw. Yeah, the guy's amazing.
His pen never leaves the tablet.
Yeah. Like, what? No way.
Let's see him do that on an Etch-a-Sketch.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what it's like.
Now that's talent.
Yeah.
On an Etch-a-Sketch.
There's some guys that can do some pretty crazy stuff with one though.
Yeah, Elf.
I remember that show. Oh, here, kitty, 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 kitty.
Hey, it's official, Jerry. Nikita's not going to race for Haas 2022.
Really?
Yep.
So it's a sponsorship.
No,
Yeah,
that's
the sponsorship as well.
yeah, the sponsorship's not going to be there, but
Yeah, they're done.
that part sucks. It's like the kid had nothing to do with invading Russia.
Haas does have a problem with getting the wrong schools.
That's that Formula One, isn't it?
Yeah, they're not racing in Russia.
That's
the thing that's
canceled
fucked
too.
up is, yeah, the thing that's fucked up is President Xi said, "Do it after the Olympics." I'm like, dude, that's fucked up.
Okay, well the Olympics are
And
over.
our power of intelligence president was talking to him, and he told them what we were planning. I mean,
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, it went back to him.
Stupid
Motherfucker.
Them jokers got so much dirt on him.
I think they got more dirt on the piss princess.
On the who?
Piss princess.
The
piss. The piss princess. Trump. Piss all over me.
That's bullshit.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's all been proven to be bullshit.
But isn't all the stuff about Biden?
They won't tell you that.
But isn't all the stuff about Biden bullshit?
Oh yeah.
No.
But who says it's not? See? Get it? It's politics on both sides.
The FBI, the same FBI that says that all the Trump shit is bullshit.
Nobody has ever said that Trump not getting pissed on was bullshit.
Yes. The dossier was never real.
See?
The dossier
was real.
The dossier that you are referring to was paid for by the Hillary Clinton campaign, funneled through I can't remember the name of the attorney, Elias, his law firm.
Mm-hmm. Who originally paid for it to start?
Written by a Russian. That's who wrote the dossier.
No, he was British, actually.
No. Michael Steele got his information from a Russian.
Yeah, but he didn't write it. Michael Steele wrote it.
Michael Steele got the information from a Russian.
I hear what you're saying, but do you understand that it goes both ways? What you're saying and what they're saying, they're probably both bullshit.
No.
But no point. Well, why is yours not bullshit and theirs is?
Why is because Hunter Biden
oh my God, don't bring
signed
Hunter
for the fucking laptop. It's his signature on the laptop.
Yeah, but the guy that did the laptop was legally blind.
It made no difference. You can be legally blind and still see.
Yeah, but you can't work on laptops.
You can look at the screen.
Yeah. See all the stuff that you can make happen just by coming up with an alternative
so the
way
pictures on the laptop aren't Hunter Biden?
Dude, I always take everything with a grain of salt.
Oh, I do.
So I'll tell you right now, all of it is bullshit. The Hunter Biden stuff, maybe not the Trump thing. The reason I say not the Trump thing is because I can see him getting kinky once in a while.
Well,
there's nothing wrong with getting.
I'm telling you now, the Hunter Biden shit has been proven.
No.
They knew they had to cover it up. See, that's what I'm telling you. This is from FBI documentation. They knew all along that Trump was the PP tape. Let's put it that way, was bullshit. They knew all along. The FBI did. This is FBI internal document. That's why attorneys within the FBI are being charged. They were spying on President Trump through the DNS server after he was president. But see, you don't know about all that because the news only wants to tell you what they want you to hear.
Yes, but you're only hearing what you're in your bubble, what you're hearing. It's the same thing over and over again on both sides. It's not just you, it's the Democrats and the Republicans. If you stay within that one bubble.
I'm not within no bubble.
But you are within a bubble.
No, I am not.
Okay.
I am not within a bubble.
But look the reason I say, look how angry you're getting about that when I say you're within a bubble.
Because see, you're only getting one side of one information.
Right. What information?
What I hear comes from multiple sides of multiple information.
Yeah, but you're claiming that I only have one side.
But you're still I'm claiming you only have one side. I'm claiming you only have one side because you're saying because you don't know about the truth about the PP tape.
Yes, but maybe I have multiple sides and I've come up with a different conclusion than you have.
Not from what you just told me.
Where do you think I got my information from? CNN?
Well, I can tell you this.
By the way, I'm up here in Canada.
I can tell you this. The night of the election,
which one?
NBC said, well, I guess we should have been more honest about the Russian collusion.
Which election?
It was never real.
Or 2020?
Huh?
Which one? 2020 or 2016?
2020. I think it was MSNBC or NBC.
NBC. Okay.
Yeah, I know. I hear you, Johnny. I hear you.
Don't leave. That's what I'm saying. Just take it as each side has their own opinion.
I don't trust no Democrat or no Republican.
Yeah,
especially one that's been in office for any length of time, because they all become extremely corrupt.
So we can agree on one thing. Look at that. Don't trust a politician.
I am very libertarian. with a foreign policy of more like Reagan, peace through strength. And right now, we ain't got nothing but weakness.
Yes, but you can't go into Ukraine.
Oh, I agree with that. But we can flood them with weapons.
But do you know why
we can flood them with what they need?
Do you know why we have this issue?
What, with Russia right now in Ukraine?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you got the globalists on one side tugging on Ukraine, and then you got the fascists on the other side invading Ukraine.
Okay. NATO is the reason we have this issue in Ukraine.
That's because NATO is the globalist communist.
They should never try to expand into areas that they shouldn't have gone into. And by the way, that's not globalist. It's a military thing. I understand why they did it. I mean,
no, NATO is part of globalism. It's part of it's part of the new world order. I know NATO's.
What do you mean by the new world order? Yeah, it's a military alliance. It's a military alliance.
Yeah, it's a military alliance. No, was it the North Atlantic Treaty
Organization?
Organization.
What's the other one?
What
about NORAD?
I don't know what NORAD stands for.
Well, if it wasn't for NORAD, do you know how close you could get to Russia and protect yourself from missiles coming over the top? Michigan. NORAD is the North American NOR response air defense. It's between Canada and America.
War games.
That's why you have we allow Americans doing overflights every night, heading up into the Arctic and stuff like that. It's pretty creepy, actually. It's like 2:30 in the morning, and you hear military jets going over top of you every night at 2:30 in the morning.
Really?
It's like, and I'm like, Canada's got like maybe 36 F-18s. We don't fly those things every day. Yeah, it's they're American jets heading up north, just on patrol. They go up, they come back. They go up, they come back. There's radar stations, up north and all that stuff. All of North America is a globalist military base. Well, up here in Canada it is. We have Germans, we got Brits, we got Americans.
Yeah, I know y'all train
Yeah.
Chinese soldiers for winter combat.
Yeah, we trained Americans for it too. Navy SEALs are up here all the time.
Well, I mean,
I used to work at,
that should be an obvious choice.
And so
I used to work at NAVCAN in Cornwall, Navigational Canada, and yeah, those U.S. military there all the time. Training how to fly airplanes and all kinds of shit.
If we head down into Quebec, it's the Germans, the Portuguese, the Spanish, flying out around Quebec and like northern Quebec. You head into Alberta. We actually have one of Britain's largest land military bases. It's in Alberta.
Wainwright.
Yep. We train everybody here. We don't care who you are.
Yeah,
Where
but
the X lives is.
I'm sure you could agree with me that an outright communist nation shouldn't be being trained, which by the way was it was in an agreement and it was violated by y'all's president up there that y'all wouldn't train Chinese soldiers, and you did anyways.
It's a prime minister, by the way.
Huh?
Prime minister. We don't have a president.
Well, yeah, whatever he's called.
I'm just saying.
Whatever
right now he's called asshole that should die. That's what he's called.
He's called what?
I said right now he's called the fucking asshole that should die.
Yeah.
That's what it's called.
Yeah, but we said the same thing about Harper at some point too.
Trudeau's a fucking retard.
We said that about his dad too, remember?
Mm-hmm. And then fucking Apple didn't fucking fall far from that one.
And then we said it about Joe Clark. And we said it about Kim Campbell, and we said it about Mulrooney. Yeah, we actually never talked about him that way. We were more scared of him because of the Jesuits. We know where the power is in Canada.
Fuck with him.
You only have to go look in go down the street and go, oh, look, there's a church. But hey, Mark will like this one. Mark, why does Jean Chrétien talk out of the side of his mouth?
Shit.
Because it's from this. Back in his days in the Jesuit school going, are you all the way in there, Father?
Mm-hmm.
See, we make fun of everybody up here. Canada doesn't care what prime minister's in charge. We hate him.
We don't care where the fuck you're from.
You can be liberal, conservative. Have we actually ever had an NDP? No, we've never had an NDP prime minister.
A what? Indian?
No, NDP. You would call them communists.
Northern dick.
You ain't got one now?
No.
I know we do.
You live in a communist state.
Huh?
If you look on, if you look under the definition of what communism is, you live in a communist state. Not the American version, the actual, real world version, not the American one, but the actual general version of what communism stands for. You live in a communist country. And you have.
Well, I'll say this: we're moving towards. Let's just call it Marxism.
I think your word you're looking for is socialism.
No. Well,
yeah, because I don't think Marxism you can't use because it was never actually an actual Marxist state. I don't think that could ever exist in the real world. So humanity is too independent on its own.
yeah, I'd beg to differ.
You don't think Canada or humanity is independent?
The majority of it is.
Yeah.
But you have those that truly believe the government should supply every aspect of your life. And we have plenty of those in our government.
Everybody in the world has that stuff.
It's time to start your own business.
I mean, it's not the government. It's just people being lazy. Right? Well, not even. I shouldn't say lazy. I would say people being taking the easy way out.
Oh yeah.
Which is humanity. We always take the easy way out. We never want to take the hard way. I mean, who wants to take the hard way?
Why not? That's a fun way.
I'm not, Mark. That's what my wife used to say. Haha. Give it to me the hard way.
Jesus.
And you said used to say?
Well, my wife has passed away, so.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Okay. I don't have to listen to it anymore.
You miss it.
Oh, hell yeah.
I wish two of my exes would pass away.
Yeah, I'm sure, Mark, you've seen the people doing the Bella tribute builds.
The who?
The Bella tribute builds. Like I just finished the Jeep a little while ago. That was his wife.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The Bella.
Yeah, Bella.
I thought you said something else. I'm trying to figure out what?
And Veronica. It's Rick's
Veronica.
daughter.
Yeah, Veronica was Rick's daughter.
Yeah, my mom's birthday's coming up. She would have been 69.
I don't know who scale model Muse is, but at least she watched us have a civil conversation. She didn't like it, or he didn't like it. I don't know. But, oh well. It was a civil conversation, and that's what the world needs these days.
You guys watch Tom McDonald at all?
Why is that name familiar?
The singer, Tom McDonald?
Oh, okay, yeah.
I know old
Canadian
McDonald.
The Canadian singer that went U.S.?
Yeah, he went to the States, yeah.
But, I mean,
Maybe
he's got some pretty good songs.
Maybe if we said Norm McDonald, they might know who he is.
Yeah, we know Norm.
Yeah, he passed just last month, didn't he?
Well, a bit longer than
A
that.
couple of months ago at least.
Last year.
Yeah, he's Canadian.
No, if you ever get a chance to listen to Tom McDonald, his music, some pretty crazy stuff that he says. I'm surprised he's, I don't know, not assassinated yet for some of the stuff he says.
It's 'cause he's Canadian.
Yeah.
We say what we feel what we say, and then we just, just let it go.
You say sorry later.
Exactly. Well, yeah. Normally we say sorry first for some reason. I don't know why. Sorry, I have an opinion. I'm sorry. I have an opinion. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you stepped on my foot.
I'm sorry I made you laugh.
The whole thing. And guys, the joke is real. You come up here, you catch Canadians saying sorry for the stupidest shit. I'm like, really?
We're sorry we're so apologetic.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I said sorry. I'm sorry you were born. Oh, did I? Oh, I'm sorry I put it that way.
I'm sorry, did I offend you? Too fucking bad. Sorry for swearing.
Yeah. See, that's why Mark and I will always get along. We may not agree, but we'll apologize for it. I'm sorry your opinion sucks, Mark.
Yeah.
But you're from the East Coast.
I'm sorry that you didn't like that. Comedy hour.
We could do the East Coast Ontario jokes all you want if you want. We could keep going there. Actually, no, you're from New Brunswick. It gets kind of hard, actually.
No, I'm from Ontario. Remember?
No,
I was
didn't
born
remember.
in Ontario.
Right,
Spent half my life in Alberta, and
that's even. And then you
the
went.
wife is. The wife is from here, and I thought, hey, it's time for a change. Let's check out New Brunswick. I've never been there, so that's where I am now.
One of these days, I'm going to figure out why Jamie went all the way to Nova Scotia, or sorry, to Newfoundland. But then again, he is from Scarborough.
Yeah, I've still got family in Ontario, Ottawa, Cornwall, all over the place. I got family in Alberta. I got family in BC. I've got an uncle that's got a house in Newfoundland. I got family in New Brunswick. Technically, I got family in Nova Scotia. They're spread everywhere. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I was about to say you missed Saskatchewan, but you got one there.
Wow, Saskatchewan. See, you stood in Manitoba, you could see Alberta.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so damn flat.
He's not lying. If it wasn't for the grain, if you went in the spring before the grain goes up, you literally probably could see the other province.
Yep. Only takes you what? 9 hours to drive across Saskatchewan? 10 hours?
10 hours. You literally can. But it takes 48 hours to go across Ontario. Well,
pretty close, yeah.
It's
well, it's roughly 8 hour drive, 8 hour day driving. It takes you about a day and a half to go, day and 3/4 to go from Alberta to the tip of Ontario. Then from Ontario, it's almost 3 days to get to New Brunswick. So you got to go through all of Ontario and a little bit of Quebec, and you try to go through as fast as possible through Quebec.
Yeah, that's why we always we would always stop at Cornwall.
Yeah,
and then the next day we'd fire through Quebec and stop on the border at the provincial park in New Brunswick.
Yeah, that's somewhere around Edmundston, isn't it?
I think so. Yeah, it's literally just over the border. Worst provincial park in the country, but I mean, you literally
most
campsites
most
right
people Most people try to avoid Quebec.
I liked it, but we always took the back way in, considering it was queer. Sorry, it was too easy.
Yeah.
We would go over the border at up around Algonquin Park.
Yeah.
And you literally have to want to go to Quebec there because you have to take a ferry over to it. Oh man, that just got worse. So I took the back roads into Ferry, Quebec.
We try to be invisible when we go anywhere near Quebec.
Yeah. Yeah, the QPP doesn't like anybody.
Yeah. Especially when you have another province plate on.
Oh yeah.
And what the hell is their retardism over there? You can't turn right on a red.
I know.
What the is that shit?
I know. Any other
freaking
province in the whole country, you can turn right, not in Quebec.
Yeah.
Turn
I mean,
what?
sure.
Yeah, you can't turn right on a red.
Okay.
In Quebec, you can't.
You know how
just in
you
Quebec.
There's certain locations here that says no right on red, but it's not like a state thing. It would just be for a certain light.
Yeah, there's certain towns or certain lights that say, you know, because it's dangerous or high traffic flow, they don't want you turning right on a red, which is fine. But the whole goddamn province of Quebec is like that.
Yep.
Like, what the hell is your retardism over there?
I've never understood that one.
I as a truck driver, very first load I ever pulled, I picked up in Staten Island and delivered in Montreal.
How many tickets did you come back with?
How many what?
Tickets.
Oh, I didn't get any. I was in a slow ass orange truck.
Oh, okay. I thought they would.
But trying to get some information.
Oh, how long ago was this?
98.
Doesn't matter.
Oh no. Remember back in the 90s or late 90s?
Mm.
They would have spoke they would have spoke fluent English. And
oh yeah, that's what I'm getting to.
And then they would turn at you and go, eh?
That's what I'm getting to. I finally found somebody with some New York tags that helped me figure out where I was trying to go. And then I got there, and although my delivery instructions said the facility was closed, that this guy, I don't remember the name now, he would be there to offload me. Okay.
Yeah.
So I show up, I pull up to the security gate, and, you know, with terrible French accent, he's trying to talk to me and say, you know, nobody's here. You know, I have to back out. And he's telling me to back out onto a main roadway. And I said, look, just let me in the gate. Let me go in and turn around. And no, you know, there's bad, terrible English. Telling me I had to back out. And I said, no, I'm not backing out. I'm staying right here for 12 hours. And when he realized I was getting in my truck and I was staying in it for 12 hours right there in perfect English, he says, okay, I'll let you in the gate to turn around.
Yeah.
Perfect English. I was like, you piece of shit.
I used to, like as a kid, I worked at a gas station in Cornwall, and sure enough, I mean, you got people from New York all over the place coming through, right? Because we were right at the bottom of the border bridge, right? Well, you'd have Quebecers come over, and they'd come up and they go, just a l'heure, and I just look at them like, what? Just a l'heure. Sorry, I don't know. I knew exactly what they're saying. I'd just tell them, sorry, I don't know what they're saying. Well, I want $10. He says, that's right. You're in fucking Canada. You speak English, or get the fuck out of here.
Oh, we have 2 official languages.
I know we do, but
French and Canada,
they're assholes about it.
Canadianese.
They're assholes.
Oh, that's
they're assholes. Quebec about it. So when they come here,
Oh, I know.
I used to have a big freaking Dodge, right? And the front bumper was like 5.5 feet off the ground. And every time I saw a Quebec plate, I made sure I was on their ass. And the only thing they saw in the rearview mirror was my bumper until they hit that 401 heading back east. Go. Get the fuck out of my province. Oh, I've got no use for them. They want to separate. They want to separate. No, go ahead and separate. But you can't use our currency. You no longer have our trading rights. You have nothing. Absolutely nothing. Our military out. All your Quebec people, get the fuck back in your own province. You want to separate? Go ahead, separate. But you've got nothing of ours. Go away.
I know. That I can handle. What drives me crazy is how we run our like, for example, if an area grows faster and you have a population, so you got to make a new riding to have a new representative in parliament. If you make one anywhere in Canada, you got to make another one in Quebec.
Yep.
It's like, huh? Like, that didn't grow. Canada, the rest of Canada grew. Like, how do we have the Separatist Party as the official? Remember at one point, Mark, when we had the Separatist Party as the actual official opposition?
Yeah.
How did this happen?
It's fine.
All Canada wants is like, no, you got to stay, but deals made in 1867 or 65, actually. Crazy shit.
I think I remember.
I still think
talk about the separatist party up there.
Quebecois. Parti de Quebecois. Quebecois are the
hell. And New York had the rent's too damn high party.
Hmm?
There's
a party for that? Okay.
Oh, yeah. You might be able to find it on YouTube.
Okay. I'm actually on YouTube. This should be fun.
Yeah, search the rent's too damn high party. I think he ran as a Democrat. He was from New York.
Oh, right. It came up the first one. Of course, my phone might be listening to you. That's the guy?
Yeah, I think he was a black guy, wasn't he?
Yeah. Jimmy McMillan or something. Oh, they had a song?
Yeah, he said, I'm not a Democrat. I'm a rent's too damn high party.
Damn.
I think he was in the Democrat debate.
Damn. I'll give him props for that beard and mustache.
Dude. Wasn't it these nuts?
Yeah, he was nuts.
These nuts.
He looks like he's from Sgt. Pepper's. Damn, those chops and beard is fucking sick. And the long gray hair out the back. He was on the Oh no, that's SNL, the spoof of it. That'd be interesting.
Well, come on in, Jamie.
Oh no, not Jamie. No. No.
I'm fixing to go get a drink right now, to tell you the truth.
No, I just saw his comment. No. Oh no, you're not, Jamie.
I got unlimited stream time.
I
am not falling for Jamie's trick again, that's for sure.
Jamie can carry out for a while.
I'm not gonna let you fall asleep in my stream though. just have your picture, your background in the background. Yeah. Still running.
Oh wait. I'm gonna go find a bourbon bottle and fill it up with tea. I'll be awake all night from the caffeine, but
looked at that. I was like, what are they doing? Why? How come nobody's saying nothing? Andrew was passed out. I think he was the only one left in the stream.
Okay, I just gotta do this. Where's the Rent's Too Damn High song?
Oh, I didn't know he had a song.
That
I just remember him from the debates. Wasn't that 2000? I think it was 2016. I know it was funny as hell.
Oh, this grill is going to take a while. Nobody can see what the fuck I'm doing anyway, so.
I think it's 2010, actually. It's that far back.
Was it?
Well, it's showing me one from 11 years ago. 11 and 8. So maybe you ran a couple of times.
We might have. I thought he was running. I thought he was running back in it was like 2016. I remember him being in the Democrat debates.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
I think he was only in one.
Rent. The rent is too damn high, party. Fucking can't take it. I got through 30 seconds. That's it. Oh, God. That is such bad 90s rap. Oh, that was funny. He's got one that says the gasoline is too damn high, too. But hey, we all vote for that one.
No, I agree. And it's getting worse.
Yep.
The more money they print, and they want to print more.
When COVID first hit and gas went, it had all the old guys sitting at the pub. They're all like complaining how their stocks were down and their portfolios sucked and they weren't making all their money. I looked and I said, yeah, and I got a Jeep, so I don't give a fuck. Gas is 93 cents a liter. I'm filling up every night and going driving.
Yeah.
I don't care about your stocks. That's your retirement problem, not mine.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go get a drink.
I don't see Jamie yet.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why he ain't coming in here.
I scared him away.
He normally comes in my stream. Or he has been. Let's put it that way.
It's Friday night or Saturday night. No Jamie?
No, it was a couple of weeks ago. He got freaking hammered on Frizzo's stream.
Oh, I watched that.
Frizzo?
Oh, I watched that one. I was like, oh, I'm not even going to say I'm here.
He's my hero that night, man. Woo.
Oh, jeez. I look at him and go, and it's like, and you want to take Cliff, come drinking with Cliff and I? I'm like, wow. I'm going to have to go with a Newfie and an American drinking in downtown Toronto.
I mean, he was drinking some heavy shit, too.
Oh, yeah.
That sounds like the beginning of a bad joke.
Sounds like the beginning of a bad night.
Yeah.
Too.
Agreed
Oh,
there.
I've only got 2 words to say. 52 division. I'll be staying at the hotel thanks to the Ontario government. Wouldn't it be funny though if it ended up that Jamie, when he got in public, was calm, cool, and just sweet fuck all? Ended up being Mr. Respectable. Where are you, Jamie? We're waiting for you. Come on, Jamie. The link is on the right. Click it. You click on the right button. Bless you.
I'll even put a fresh one in for him.
Oh, no, I don't. Remember, he's been in Newfoundland for a while. Mark, I'll get that.
Wonder if he's got Nike Screech up.
Oh, Jesus, I hope not. Don't ever bring that shit near me again. I got screeched in once. It was enough.
That stuff's good. So it's got to be the real Nike Screech, not this fucking
not
robot shit.
Not the stuff we get from the LCBO.
It's got to be the real stuff.
Hey, oh, Mark, did
Friend
you
of
hear
mine.
the LCBO here up in Ontario is going to stop buying Russian vodka?
Oh, really?
Yeah, but
That's
the
okay. One thing that pissed me off here is that they don't sell freaking Everclear.
I don't think they sell that anywhere but Alberta anymore.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna get my dad to fucking bring me out a bunch.
Well, the percentage is too high, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 190 proof.
Yeah. That's literally moonshine.
Yep. Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
I don't think that looks too bad. You guys can see what I was doing.
It's good from here. I think it's funny that the LCBO is the highest.
You can actually still see through it.
Yeah, highest buyer of Russian vodka in the whole world.
Who is?
And then I've got
the LCBO and like the Liquor Control Board of Ontario.
Apparently they don't know. Apparently they don't know about Nancy Pelosi's plane.
Yeah. I don't know. We buy more vodka than anywhere else in the world. So if we stop buying vodka, oligarchs are going to get really pissed. Fuck the oil.
See, we're not too worried about it here because the wife's allergic to vodka, so she drinks the rum.
Which is odd because all liquor is based on vodka.
Yeah. Well, I think it might be the concentration of it.
Yeah.
Whereas, once you start making it into something else, it's quite diluted.
Yeah. Although,
but yeah, it's either made with Everclear or it's made with freaking vodka, one or the other.
Yeah. I don't know if I think I'd rather be allergic to rum.
I'm not allergic to Jack Daniels.
Oh, I'm allergic to Jack Daniels because of the price we charge up here for it in Canada. It's like, really?
Did you know that the big name whiskeys like what's that, Maker's Mark?
Mm-hmm.
I know Crown Royal too is one of them. They actually buy the used Jack Daniels barrels to make their whiskey.
Sure.
Yeah. I'd love to have a freaking barrel from Jack Daniels. Man, you just fill that up with some nice freaking spring water.
That would be some tasty water.
Yes, let that sit for a couple of years, about a year.
Yeah, that would suck some freaking leftover Jack Daniels out of that pretty quick.
There's a beer, little local brewery up in Campbellford up here. He brings in a fresh, well, not fresh, a fresh used barrel of bourbon every year, and he makes beer in it.
Ooh.
Oh, it's so good.
Actually, a Jack Daniels barrel and Everclear.
Like that beer sells out within 2 days. Oh, Jamie's internet is slow. I'm so sorry to hear that, Jamie.
And don't be sorry for being sorry.
Oh, sorry, I'm Canadian. I'm sorry. Oh. Hey, Jamie,
What the hell?
while you're watching your slow internet, here, let me
Do it slowly. Do it slowly.
One sec.
So that the internet. Do it slow so the internet keeps up.
Hey, he's
What was
enough
the
of that.
bottle? What was the bottle? I missed the bottle.
Oh. Bourbon. Ezra Brooks. Which is made from, if I remember correctly, Ezra Brooks is the original distiller of Jack Daniels. I think it's Ezra Brooks.
I couldn't tell you that.
It was
I just thought it was funny as hell when I heard it. Of course, I don't like Jack Daniels. I do like Crown. I've never had the I've never had Maker's Mark, but when I heard that they were buying the used whiskey barrels from Jack Daniels to make their whiskey, I was like, what? That's crazy because I do not like Jack Daniels.
Well, up here in Canada, don't ever order Jack and Coke.
Don't ever order what?
Don't order
Jack and Coke up here.
Oh. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't anyway.
No.
I ordered it one time and I'll never order it again. I didn't like it. It tastes like freaking syrup.
It's a premium up here.
Jack Daniels is?
Yeah.
Well, Jack Daniels is a premium whiskey here too, but
you just don't order anything with Coke.
No.
Coke and Forge should be gone. They should no longer exist on the planet.
That's right. Order Pepsi.
That's right.
Or if you're really Canadian, order RC Cola.
That's almost as bad as fucking Coke.
Or Mark, you're from Ontario originally. How about Pop Shop?
Nice. I haven't had those in fucking years.
Still around, dude.
Oh yeah, you can still find them. Goddamn expensive too when you do find them.
Oh, it's expensive
everywhere. Pop Shop?
Pop Shop.
Yeah, I never heard of it.
It was a local
glass bottle. Yeah.
It was a local place that opened up in Ontario, and it was literally just they made pop, and it was you'd roll in, and on the floor would be all these pop bottles and crates, and you would mix and match, and you would go up, and they'd bring it in, and then you would leave. It was like, oh, the best. Root beer, grape, orange, lime Ricky, cream soda, root beer.
Orange.
What was that?
Orange.
I said that one. There was another one too. Oh, blackberry.
Oh, hold on, Jamie. I got you.
Blackberry was amazing. I always liked the blackberry one.
Black cherry, motherfuckers.
There you go. That's the one. There it is. Black cherry pop shop.
Black cherry pop shop.
Black cherry. Are you subbed to my channel at least?
Who, me?
Not you, Jamie. I know you are.
Oh, okay.
I think I am. I can't remember. I've only got 3,000 subs I got to look at. Let me see if I am. I didn't know I could go actually into full screen on this thing. That's cool. Oh. Except for Jamie.
What's up, Jamie?
Jamie's got this big right there, and I could see it when I went full screen.
Same shit.
Oh, not getting. But this balling. Can you hear me?
Trying to finish up this motor scooter.
Yeah, looking good. Looking good.
Thank you.
Hey, Mark, what's your channel name again?
Blue Street
Blue
Customs.
Street.
That's right, Blue Street Customs. Oh, right there. See, first one I looked
Frank
for.
Frizzle.
Nope,
What's
I'm
that?
not, but I am now.
How's it going, Rick?
Hi, how are you, man?
I'm good.
Hope you good.
Thank you for stuff.
What the fuck? Where'd all this? This is new. I'm not sure I like you anymore.
Who?
You, because there's some update that happened on my phone, and
No.
now
Yeah,
now YouTube look different than it ever did before. Great.
Hey, Mark, did you say Tom McDonald was Canadian?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
I thought he was American. He does a lot of fucking American rap
Yeah.
there.
He moved
No,
to
he's-
he moved to the U.S., but he's from BC.
Okay. He's pretty good. I got a few of his songs downloaded.
Yeah. But he sings a lot of songs that are very controversial.
Oh, for sure. And everything with the politics, right?
Oh yeah, he tells it as it is, how it is, and yeah,
Yeah.
open your damn eyes, people, kind of thing.
So what kind of show are we going to call this with 3 Canadians and 3 Americans?
Twiddle don't.
I hear you, Dalton.
Fucked up.
The twist of fate. The twist of fate.
And Andrew, you're drinking tonight, aren't you?
No, that was tea.
Oh, okay.
Iced tea.
I'm not.
That's iced tea.
I'm drinking tea.
You're not.
I know
drinking?
you're drinking. No.
You
I'm
will
not
be.
drinking. No, the wife is home by. Can't be drinking.
Oh,
What?
Right there.
No
Right
drinking
there.
when the
That's
wife is home?
drinking.
No, she got to get up and go to work tomorrow, so I got to take her to work.
Oh,
My
okay.
friend, he's a newfie, and he'd never say that unless he was drinking. No,
What's
the wife
that?
is home by. Bye.
Hey, Tommy.
yeah, goodbye.
He only said that if he was drinking.
Yeah.
Never did he ever say it unless he was drinking. So yeah, there's proof he's drinking.
I'm not. I did my
Share
show
bite.
with Josh for next week, and I said, "Don't worry, Josh, I'm not
What did he
drinking."
do? He record it?
Yeah, pre-record it because I got to work next Saturday,
Oh, okay.
and we already had that slot scheduled, so we did we did it after Papa Dan's
Oh,
live.
okay.
So just under an hour, because if not, something happens with his StreamYards or something. So
I stopped watching all those interviews because I learned way too much about you guys.
Well, you won't have to worry about learning.
well,
too
that's some
much
good
on
tea
my-
you got there, brother.
Oh, it is. But come on, Mark. I want to hear
Nice.
certain stories. Actually, no, Josh would never ask those questions anyway.
No.
No. And I'm not a big enough channel for anybody to
Oh, you'd be surprised.
worry about.
Hey, I wasn't a big channel when he interviewed me. Well, I mean, I had 900 subs. That was it.
He interviewed you?
Yeah, it's pretty. It's pretty interesting interview.
I'm
Well,
pretty
thanks to you.
surprised that he doesn't have more subscribers to his channel.
I don't get it either.
Yeah,
Well, thanks.
he's got 356, and he should have way more.
Wow, that's all he
We're
had?
we're gonna have to plug his channel and somehow get him up there because
Yeah.
We've been doing
he
that for
wants
years.
to. I know he wants to interview like old Tom and a couple guys from the UK and stuff like that. So
You can do
hopefully
that,
it can
but
work out.
the problem is you got to get them to actually subscribe after watching the interview.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah.
Well, thanks, Andrew. I'm up to 773 now.
There you go.
Nice.
Just remind me when you get to $9.99 so I can unsubscribe.
Well, don't worry. Well, I've got a thing on my phone saying I got a new subscriber, so that should have brought me up to 773. You subscribed, so that should have been 774, but I'm actually only 773. So that means
when I hit
something
1,000, when I hit 1,000, I did my thank you video, and I went back and looked, and it was at $9.99, or sorry, at $9.97. 3 people unsubscribed, and then so a bunch of the guys took their secondary channels or their wife's channels and subscribed to me to put me over
Bumped them up.
back over 1,000.
Yeah, I'll do my thank you video when I'm sitting at 1,010.
Yeah, there you go.
There you
Smart
go.
idea.
This way, if I lose a
mine
couple,
bounces up and down all the time too.
yeah, mine does
Frank,
too.
that
all the time.
is that the Ferrari you're working on, or is that the GT40?
This is the GT40.
Okay.
I'm going back and forth between the Ferrari and the GT40.
Oh, okay.
I don't see how you keep up with it, Frank.
I don't know either.
I can't do but one at a time.
I got this one.
I can barely do that.
I'm doing my 30 and the appreciation build, my NAS truck.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I don't see how y'all do multiples at once.
Yeah, I got
me
that one
neither.
over there.
I'm doing my bike build for Cliffs, and fucking decals are kind of fucking starting to split and crack and shit. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm having devil of a time with these Tamiya decals myself.
You know what you need with your decals, Jamie?
What's that?
You need to add a little screech.
Yeah, there you go. Some fucking moonshine.
Everybody lays down nice after some screech.
Yeah, I'll be laying down good with some screech too.
Here, we'll scare everybody. There we go. Yep.
Hey, by the way, boys, if you ever get a chance to get screech, you gotta get some.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't listen to him. You gotta kiss the fish.
You gotta love the screech though.
And you gotta
kiss the fish. You gotta kiss the fish.
I know.
Just that's what you want to do. You want to do
absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, Brian. When you get off, do a search on YouTube of the new Newfie screeching, and you'll see it.
You be screeching?
Screeched in. Yeah.
Screeched
It's
in.
You have to take
Newfie screech is it's like 100 proof. It used to be, but now it's like down to 60.
Oh, okay.
And
so
used to get
it's a whiskey.
yeah, and then no, it's
moonshine.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a
but
rum.
back in the day, when you used to come to Newfoundland, they used to say you had to get screeched in, become like a honorary Newfoundlander. So you'd have to take a drink of screech and kiss a cod, and then you
had to remember the speech.
Well, you know why because actual moonshine back in the day was strong. I mean, the illegal stuff they still make today is strong.
Yeah.
But legal moonshine is regulated because that's what's in your gasoline. That's what ethanol is.
Mm-hmm. It is.
But the only thing they do after they make the moonshine, of course, it's made at a specific octane, a gravity. They actually put a little bit of gasoline in it so it's not ingestible.
So if you ever want to know, you just Google it, and then you'll see Newfie screeching. And usually they're doing it at a party or something, and they'll have some Newfoundland music on, and you got people doing the Newfie jig around. Pretty fun.
See, a barrel of screech, they bottle everything, then they put distilled water in the bottom, and the sludge that's in the bottom is what makes the real Newfie screech.
But that shit will fuck you up quick.
Oh yeah. Newfie, you use that sludge and you make brownies with it. Newfie screech brownies. Oh,
wow.
Man.
Yeah. What Canadians think about doing with alcohol?
And yet we're not even alcoholics.
Oh,
no, fuck no.
No, not at all.
No. We make good. We might make the Olympic drinking team, but that's about it.
Don't forget curling.
Yeah, buddy.
Curling. After enough drinking, you curl right over.
Oh hell
yeah! Yep, I curl 12 ounces.
He's getting pretty good at that too.
Oh, for a while now.
Oh, you forgot. You got to wear the sou'wester when you're getting screeched in.
Oh, you got to wear the rubber gear, by.
Yeah.
Look it up. You'll probably have a laugh at it.
I'm reading it. It says, okay, I'll tell you something. Okay, so requirement. The screech in ceremony can only be performed by a natural-born Newfoundlander, a real fish, traditionally cod, whole cod. Yep, you have to have that. You have to have a sou'wester, which is like, guys, is like, you know, that rubber rain suit, and a ball of screech. So it gets to this. So the ceremony host will have the victim stand in front of a group of
The
witnesses.
victim?
That's what it says.
It's a victim, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry. You feel like a victim when it's being done.
Yeah, everybody's laughing, you cheering you on.
And then you got to kiss the cod on the lips. So,
Oh, yeah.
by the way, when I got done, my cod was fresh, so that really sucked.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's got to be fresh.
It wasn't a frozen one.
No.
And then you have to say the words. Long may your big jib draw. What? Long may your big jib draw.
Okay, whatever that is.
I have no idea.
Think about it, guys.
Good, though.
Yes, he got it. One sailor in here. Now, try saying that when you're drunk.
That's the whole point.
Yeah.
You can hardly say it when they're sober.
So basically what they're saying, as long as may your dick stay hard. Yeah. Newfies.
Easterners, period.
No,
Ontario's got some pretty weird drinking things too.
We do not have weird drinking things. We just drink. We don't make it weird. We just drink. We don't care what you are.
And we just say sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
And here in New Brunswick, they got fiddleheads.
It's okay. I know what fiddleheads are. They're yummy if you saute them.
Yeah. I'd never heard of it until I moved out here, and I'm like, "Oh, you want some fiddlehead soup?" And I'm like, "Say what? What the hell is that?"
Everybody thinks it's a mushroom, but it's not.
No, it's a freaking corn plant.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Jamie, did you see my latest model I bought?
The dragon? Yes.
Yeah, baby.
Pretty cool.
Although, like I said, I'll build this version because I've never seen a dragon smiling.
No.
Unless, of course, it was looking at you going, you look yummy.
I'd love to find the model of Smog.
Oh, there is one.
Is there?
Yes, but
I would love to have that, like, huge.
Do you have 3 testicles? Because you're gonna have to give up one to buy it.
Oh, probably.
It's insane. It's by Games Workshop, and it's $700.
Have you ever been to Edmonton?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Have you been to West Edmonton Mall?
No, thank God.
Oh, because in West Edmonton Mall they had a movie theater called Silver City, and if you go up in there, they had this. Oh, I don't even know how big it is. The wingspan of this dragon must have been 30-some feet. You know, the body was probably 70 feet. But this thing actually moved. It articulated, and fire was actually like a flamethrower coming out of its mouth. So I think it was every hour, this thing would move and blow and smoke and flames coming out of it, right in the middle of the lobby of this movie theater.
These are the last 2. What's the problem? Headache or soreness? Here. Are you stiff?
2 things.
This is relaxing sentence.
How is that all?
Hey, Jamie.
Yo.
Oh, hell yeah.
These turn signal lights on this bike. Should I dab them with some clear orange or something?
On the outside or the inside?
On
As a lens.
the glass that goes in it, because I had to do the indention area silver.
Okay, yeah. If it's a turn signal, Brian, I would do it as the orange, the amber, right?
Right. I guess it. I think it is.
It's got to be.
I'm pretty sure it's a turn signal light. Let me zoom in on it. Oops.
And paint it from the inside with the Tamiya clear.
So it would be. Oh crap!
I got a glare.
Yeah, it's terrible. Oh well.
Where does it go on the bike? Show me on the bike there. Just point to where it goes on the bike.
It would be
probably on the front cowl.
Yeah, I mean it's part of the front cowl assembly. On the sides of the headlight.
Brian, look on the box. The box art.
Yeah, you can't. No.
Does it show yellow?
No, it shows it on the lens down at the bottom on the fairing.
Okay. Because sometimes the headlights are in the front cowl, right?
Yeah, well, it looks like it would be, when I get it together, it's going to be up in this corner.
Oh yeah, like a park light.
Yeah, but there's a lens that goes in on the fairing, on the side fairing, right here.
Yeah.
That's amber on the box.
Or
yellow.
Yeah, do that part yellow. A lot of times I look at the box art because most of the time they have a picture of the real bike, right?
Right. On the front.
Or even Brian, just Google image that bike, and sometimes you'll see different angles of that bike altogether.
Right. Yeah.
But I know on my two bikes the turn signals are right on the just underneath the 333 on the front fork. They are particularly when I turn, right?
Right.
At least on my Kawasaki, and same with my Yamaha was like that.
Andrew, you like dragons too, don't you?
Love dragons.
Problem is almost everything that's
the same as me
on the.
I mean,
on the internet is.
I don't know if I showed this the other week, but this is the one that scares me the most. The paint.
Yeah, I still got to paint mine too.
It's like this serpent with wings, and it's a sword and a staff, and
yeah, it looks clear.
It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
I got to paint this.
Well, I can do that, ish.
But somebody gave me 3 of these.
Oh, geez.
Right. Somebody gave me 3 of them. They're all the same.
Mm-hmm.
So I did this to one of them. That was a pearl blue. And then the other one, I'm still working on it, but it's got like, I put treasure on stones.
Yep.
And lava. And I'm still working on them. Paint them red. They'll sit up here. Like this. They'll sit like that, and I'll reposition his wings. Yeah. Slowly working on it.
This is the one I'm working on for the last couple of months in the background.
Nice. You should see some of the ones that Luke has, like the Hydras and the Dragons. And I don't know if you have Luke or not. But
I can't remember which Luke it is, but I got 3 Lukes on my subscription that show up. So, and one of them, by the way, is not Lucas C. That's
not Luke.
No,
Luke.
If he subscribes to you, he's hitting anyway.
Loot.
Oh, Loot.
LOOT. Yeah,
Oh,
Loot Studios.
Give me a second.
Are you are you subscribed to Loot Studios? And I don't mean like YouTube. I meant the actual Loot Studios.
It's LOOT.
Yeah.
Nope. I wasn't. It's mostly about 3D printing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm not a 3D.
Brian, can you share my screen?
Oh, yeah. Just one
Or
second.
make
That glue's
make
ripping
my
out.
Yeah, I already found it on YouTube on my other on the computer. Oh, so it's a group of people.
am I sharing the right one here? No, I'm not. Hang on. Which one am I? Am I showing the right one? Do you see Loot Studios?
Yeah, I found it on YouTube.
Like there's the buried tomb,
Mine
all
Loot.
the Viking stuff, like these statues.
Mm-hmm.
12-month reward statue.
Hey, Brian.
Some with the dragons.
I'm looking at your motorcycle group build entry there, and I can see the box art. The one on the fairing is a turn signal.
Yeah.
The one in the front cowl, I think it's almost like when you turn your daylight running lights off. It's just like a park light.
Yeah, I looked at some of the internet pictures, and it's clear looking. It looks white. It doesn't
it
look
looks white. Even on your box art, there looks pretty white.
Yeah.
So it's either a low beam, high beam like a car, or like a park light.
Yeah.
But the ones on the two side fairing ones, they would be the signal light.
Yeah, those are signal. Yeah, those are definitely signal lights.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Can you see those two dragons?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're statue size. They're like 18 inches.
So one floats and they're actually fighting.
Yeah, you can print them. You print them separately, kind of thing. Like they're in multiple pieces, right?
Yeah.
But they'll actually interlock together. There's a base you can print to put them both on. Like you can see a 32 mil figure here.
Right.
And you can see like how big those are. And I'm going to print them out and paint them too. They've got all kinds of stuff. I get a subscription to it, so.
Damn, I think I lost the mesh.
This ship is huge. This pirate ship, like it's crazy.
Oh wow.
Yeah, if you're into the minis and stuff like that, that might be a good thing to look into. They've also got a sci-fi one now too.
Yeah, but I'm not into printing because one, I don't have the space, and two, when I will, I don't like the smell.
No, there's no smell from the water soluble one. I mean, my printer's on the counter behind me. I mean,
oh, okay.
It's just a small. It's only, I don't know, 10 by 10 kind of thing.
Okay.
And then maybe about 15 inches tall.
Oh, okay. Because that. Okay. Oh, there you go. Ships Ahoy. There it is.
Like there's lots.
It's only $15 for the whole thing.
What's that?
It's only $15 to buy the whole bundle for the ship. And then you got to buy the resin, of course. But.
Yeah. Resin's decent, you know, depending on what kind of resin you want and stuff. But I would go with the water washable, and I get it from Amazon.
Right.
And like I said, I mean, my
So basically, it's a Pirates of the Caribbean copy ish.
yeah, like there's a tree ent that I printed out, and I mean it's, I don't know, I'd say a good 16, 17 inches tall. But they had to change it because who was it? Lord of the Rings. So I
Yeah.
think it was probably Gibson. Said, "Hey, that looks way too much like ours," so they
Right.
had to pull it down, and they redesigned some of it, and then put it back up so that it didn't look so much like theirs. So I was lucky enough to, because I download everything when I get it, right?
Right.
So I'm actually lucky enough, one of the few to be lucky enough to have both tree ends. I got the original version, and then I've got the remake one.
Pretty cool printing stuff.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there you go. This is what I'd be into, the bus.
Bus?
Bus.
Oh,
Yeah.
the bus. Yeah. I print a lot of those off too.
Alejandro Wavercrest. Or Wavecrester. That one looks cool.
I was always like into the like when I played D&D and stuff, my characters were always female. I always played female characters.
I just paint the models because they're so cool. I
Yeah.
don't want like
That's all I do too.
I'm
I
just
don't I,
tired of painting
I don't
cards.
play D&D anymore. I don't play D&D anymore. I got the subscription for it so that I can print out the cool ones like the demons and dragons and stuff like that.
So that's fantasy. What do we got for sci-fi?
And then they're doing their own version now. They got the Vikings is their own world.
Mm-hmm.
So it's all their own creations and all that stuff. So
How are they not getting in trouble for the power loader?
which one?
Power loader. It looks like Ripley.
Yeah, I'm not much into the sci-fi, so I didn't get that subscription.
Ooh, somebody just got the bot.
But I
What?
do like that big single-wheel bike that they had.
Oh, they got a control room. I wonder how big that is.
Somebody just got the bot.
Yeah, in the chat, there's a fucking one of your robot things.
Oh, okay.
I don't know who got it, but somebody got it.
Yeah, I just got a bot too.
I see a green bot.
Yeah. Hey, while you Canadians are all here, I got a question for you. Y'all still make Molson Ale?
What?
Mostly Canadian, but most now, I don't know.
No, we don't make Molson Ale anymore.
Oh, what happened? Because we used to get it here in the States.
There's a reason. Yeah. Those people died.
Yeah. I'm dead. You just don't know it.
Terry got him.
Yeah.
Nobody liked Molson.
Hey.
Good job, Terry. Jesus. I like them. I have a lot of extra mesh left over, unless it goes somewhere else.
Nah, they give you extra.
That's because they know you're gonna fuck it up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fuck this up. I guarantee you that shit.
You need some? I'll send you some in the mail tomorrow. I got lots of that.
What, fuck up?
No, the fucking mesh.
Okay.
From the Tamiya bikes.
What the fucking mesh?
Fucking mesh.
Don't worry, you get it in all your armor kits too.
The which kits?
All the armor kits have that too.
Oh, did they? Okay.
Um,
I'm gonna have to do an armor build.
fuck, Mark, this is fucking cool.
Told you.
I'm really digging this sci-fi shit. Like a checkup table and a chair, robotic arm, alien queen nest.
There's lots in it.
Fuck.
And like I said, every 15, like each month is $15.
Mm-hmm.
Well, 19 something for Canadians, right? Because you got to convert it. But yeah, I mean, you get a lot of minis, and lately they've been doing props. Like there's this last one here. There is a big pirate coin. You know, it's probably about 4 inches. You know, there's the compass, like kind of like Jack Sparrow had. You know,
Mm-hmm.
What was it? The last one or the one before? They had this big mask you could print that, you know, like a human-sized mask. There's the dagger that they did. Big dagger, probably about 12, 13 inches long. And then now they're doing the statues for the loyalty rewards. So you get 32, 75, and the statue, and everything is either hollow or solid, supported or not supported. So you think of how many files you get just for those three things. That's what, 9 files?
Yeah.
Just to do those 3 different figures.
I like this 6-month thing that they got here. If you are loyal for 6 months, they send you the autonomous hunter, which is, if it has any height at all, it's going to make Bandai go crazy.
Is that that big one on the one-wheeled motorcycle?
No,
I'm gonna jump off there, Brian, and let somebody else in for a bit.
it's in
I got plenty of room.
It's in the sci-fi section.
It's all right. I'll jump off for this time, and I'll jump in next week.
All right, Jamie.
I'll be watching.
Yeah,
All right, see you guys.
Later, Jamie.
That's because
I haven't been paying attention to. Wasn't paying much attention to the sci-fi stuff.
Yeah, the tavern products are cool too.
Yeah.
I like the one with the pig on the table.
Yeah, the Oasis is the one with the big tree in, and it's got all the elves and stuff like that. And then when you first sign up, you also get the welcome pack.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so the welcome pack is quite the thing. It's like the tavern and all that stuff.
Oh,
and the barkeep.
I see how it is. You get Ship Ahoy, you get 31 miniatures. Welcome pack, you get 40 plus 2 props.
Yeah.
Cool.
And I've got 26, I think, so far.
These pirate miniatures are really cool.
Yeah.
Especially like the zombie and the skeleton. Yeah, that ship. How big is that ship, though?
Yeah, because I got the 12-month loyalty reward.
Mm-hmm.
I've got the 9-month, the 6-month, the 3-month, and now they're starting the other one, right? Because I marked it down so I can keep track. I got the loyalty reward 3.1. I've got the loyalty reward 3.2, the 6.1, 9.1, 6.2, and now I've got the 12.1. So that angel one that I was showing you, that should be part of the next one, so that would be 9.2 as I mark it down, right? Just so I can keep track. But I mean, what is this? The Queen? Yeah, Queen Linda, Blade of the Woods.
Yeah, I saw that one. That's cool.
Yeah. And those are all statue form.
So they're basically 124 scale, which would be
something like that.
120 millimeter or something.
The new one is. What the fuck is that shit?
I don't know who's whispering into the microphone. Hi.
I wonder if it's our president. He's got this thing about whispering.
I think that's sniffing.
That's right. It's
Sniffing, not whispering, sniffing.
Sniffing.
Sniff.
I think it was Mark's wife.
Mark's wife is sniffing?
If it wasn't Mark's wife,
No,
that at least means it was Frank's.
Frank's wife is sniffing? Who's
I don't know.
sniffing?
She was like going.
you gotta connect it, and then let's see.
Somebody was whispering.
The earbuds.
What do you mean?
The case. You gotta open the case.
The 12-month reward one, Lord of the Dead.
Hello, Frank's wife.
That's my
42
daughter.
centimeters.
Hello, Frank's daughter.
Haley.
Yeah.
That's okay.
42 centimeters tall for the Lord of the Dead statue.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah, like I said, they're big.
Surprised I got that on the second shot.
I'm surprised Frank let his daughter in his room.
He's in the basement. What are you talking about?
We're always in the basement.
Yeah, I'm in the basement.
Dude, I was in the basement under the stairs that used to be a bathroom.
That's
Oh,
no
damn,
problem.
there's an actual picture here. I could have cut it out from the picture.
I literally couldn't have been put any further back and out of the way. Laundry room, my tiny room, which is a bathroom that was unfinished. I turned it into my hobby space. And when I asked her, when I got better and bigger, she was like, "Can I put it over there?" She goes, "No." I was like, "Come on, I've been doing this for 5 years in this little space." No.
And yet I built an entire addition just to put my YouTube room in.
Yeah, he's got a hobby suite.
Yeah, that's not a room.
Yeah.
Well, it's only 11 and a half feet by 19 and a half feet.
See, I get jealous of those guys in England that take those portable garages and turn them into hobby spaces.
You mean storage building?
Yeah, those 10 by 10s, and then they insulate them, and then they build a room in there, and it's out back. They run heat to it, electricity. I thought about doing that, and then I realized I lived in Canada. That was really dumb.
Yeah, you have to have a beefy ass heater.
And I got to get to it.
Good insulation.
And I have to get to it. I'm not shoveling snow just to get to my hobby room.
Well, if you watch my channel, you see me build this addition. It's 24 by 24.
So that's huge.
You know, half of it is our bedroom. They just put a wall down the center, so half of it's our bedroom, and then the other half is my YouTube room. But I took 5 feet off the end of the YouTube room so I could put an outside door.
Oh, okay. See, if I built a 24 by 24 room, and I told her half of the bedroom, half was going to be for the bedroom, she would have said, "Well, I'm going to stay in the original bedroom, and that's going to be yours." Enjoy your 12 by 12 space. And I'll take coffee at 8 a.m.
Yeah, one of the reasons we moved out here was, to help look after the wife's parents, because they're getting old and stuff. Like my dad's going to be moving out here probably end of June, maybe the beginning of July sometime. So
Well, if he's from Cornwall, he knows what snow is.
yeah, well, he's in Alberta, so.
Well, see,
But
he knows
yeah.
what cold is.
Oh yeah, fuck, it's been cold out there.
It was like I keep looking out the window, and it's like, oh, it's 5:30 in the morning, and the sun's coming up, and then I look at my clock, my phone, and it says -16. I'm like, okay, that's just cruel. It's not spring.
We haven't had many days like that.
Yeah, it's like, don't tell me what it. Just tell when it's 10 degrees plus. When they go to sleep at night, I'll be happy.
And we get down to 32, which is 0 for y'all.
Yeah.
And it's fucking cold.
Yeah. I'd be happy as 0 at night. Now, my prep kitchen where I work sometimes doesn't have heat in it because my owner believes that you get heat in your kitchen from your equipment.
Yeah, cooking.
Yeah,
I can see that.
Which normally would be true, except for we only use the kitchen every 2 or 3 days, so it's not insulated. There's no heat, and I only turn on 2 units, and I only have to turn on actually the smoker throw some wood in the smoker for a reason, and that's only to heat up the room. Because if I don't have ribs or pork to do, I'm like, I don't care. It's cold. I'm wearing a jacket, and I'm working. Fuck, this should be fun. Oh, so we got a group build going, and we got a group build over here going. So what's the next group build going to be?
Where there's the Fred Henry. Oh well, you're doing that.
Yeah, it's right here. You
can
dream it.
The next group build.
Oh, come on!
Is it the big rig?
That's April 1st. Yeah, I'm screwed on that one too. Yeah.
There's that 32 Ford build.
Okay, I'm not in that one. Thank God.
32 Ford.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that one. That's
the honestly 32 Ford group build.
Yeah. See, one of the greatest things about not being in the house anymore.
That's Kim's custom garage.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't have 5 million group builds on the way. Of which I finished none because I start a new one every other week.
Yeah. It gets nuts. You can't do them all. There's no way.
Yeah. I ain't even attempting it.
I mean, I built a car for Fred Henry 2, maybe 3 years ago. Beautiful. Nice blue Camaro, and I put Rising Suns on the side, so it looked like a fighter jet or fighter plane, like Pappy hats, and then put on the back Navy. So theoretically, I've already done mine now, but I was ahead of you guys.
Yeah.
Only problem is I don't have it anymore, so I just can't show it. So I have to do it, get something else.
So we don't believe you.
I wouldn't believe me either, except for I even went looking for it on video, but it's there. But I don't know which one it's in. It's mixed in with a Porsche, a Camaro, and something else. Somebody loves me. Jeffrey Bear has strong language, so I'll read that. Watch that later. Crap. Frank, what are you working on now? Orange Crate or whatever you're calling it?
Cheese Whiz 2.
Oh yeah. You're gonna do the pickup truck, huh?
Yeah, I'm tubbing it out. I'm gonna figure out what I gotta do with the frame. The frame's not right.
Well, I recommend watching the Fred Henry How to Tub Out Your. It was too easy.
That'd be helpful.
Yeah.
You gotta narrow it.
Unfortunately, it's quite a bit different on the truck.
Oh, I know. Literally, you got to cut out the bed and then you got to build the frame. You can't just cut it and build it. Most pickup trucks that I've ever seen tubbed out, usually they just cut everything out and then put a tonneau cover over top so they hide it.
Some of them, cut the bed out and leave where you can see all the suspension and everything.
Yeah. Okay. Hi, Curb, whoever you are. Who's Curb?
He's Canadian. I don't know what his name is.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Steve.
He's up there somewhere with y'all.
Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah, he's here in New Brunswick.
Oh, really? Another guy from New Brunswick?
Yep.
So he's half from Nova Scotia and half from Quebec.
Maybe.
Well, it depends if he's from northern New Brunswick or down south.
Well, he's pretty much north.
Is he north? Okay.
Yeah.
Because when I was a kid, my dad, we walked into right on the border of Quebec and New Brunswick. We walked into this ice cream shop, and my dad goes in his best French. He's like, "Try mon glace," and the woman yelled back to her daughter, "Goes, I'll take 3 on vanilla ice cream." They had just moved up from Toronto that year. I just started laughing, going, "Really?" I'm in northern New Brunswick, where it's even more worse than it is in Quebec.
Yeah, that's why I don't go up there.
But you gotta love their food, and I don't mean poutine.
Say it right.
No. Yeah, Curbs in Saint Jean. Oh, sorry, Saint John.
Hey guys.
Curb.
There he is.
Saint John. Yeah, St. John. Yep.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
Saint John.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
all. Hey guys.
Gotta mute that YouTube.
Turn your YouTube up.
Yeah. Just a second.
Say it properly or don't say it at all. Poutine. What the fuck are you?
Poutine.
Poutine. It is
Shit,
French.
we had Jamie in here, we'd be outnumbered.
I know, right?
Yeah, right.
It's 3v3.
I'm gonna let you be outnumbered. I'm gonna bail.
Hey, Curb.
Yeah.
Are you bailing?
Yeah, man. I'll see y'all later.
Are you
Y'all have
born?
a good one.
Are you born and bred?
Thanks for joining in.
Yes.
We'll talk to you later. We'll see you next week.
It was fun, Brian.
Yep.
Okay.
Same time, same place.
All right. You guys take care, man. I'm out of here.
Have a good
Okay.
one.
Later.
See you later.
Have a good.
Yeah, born and bred in New Brunswick.
You're probably one of 70 people.
Yeah, I think there's more than 70 people on my street.
Yes,
I
but are they born
play
bred in
video
Brunswick?
games with these born and bred in New Brunswick.
Curb is, yeah.
Yeah, I don't
I
travel.
gotta find out
My
some
parents
video.
never traveled around. Although they weren't born. Well, my mother was born here. But my father wasn't.
Let me guess. He was born in Ontario.
No. Try again.
I thought everybody was born in Ontario that went out east.
Not everybody. No, he was born in England, actually.
Oh, okay.
He came here in 1915.
What do you think of that?
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's a lot of slicing and dicing.
That's not slicing and dicing. That's putting every rod in by hand.
Oh, okay.
Because it's supposed to be this grill. That's what's supposed to be there.
Right. Right.
You know.
Yeah, you can't really get focused that way. Well,
That's cool.
Yeah, that's nice.
And
Looks
then
good.
the radiator. I made my own radiator, so you can see through that as well.
Yeah, Detail Master has a screen like a radiator screen.
Yeah. Just
Did
up
you
there.
use that? Oh, cool. Right.
He's
That
not so
and a
dumb.
little bit of this.
Oh, yeah.
Now when this sits on the car, or in the frame, I should say, let it sit there, and you can see the radiator from behind the grill. Yeah. I gotta think of a fan or something for this one. Could cut up one of the electric fans that I cut off of it. Because I can't find an electric fan in photo etch small enough. All the electric fans I found were like 14 or 17 inch. This here is like freaking 12 inch.
Yeah, I've got some. They're pretty small.
Like I said, the most I could find was about 13, 14 inch, something like that.
Yeah, just a second. I'll be back.
They were too big for this. Oh,
Man, oh my God. Jeez.
11, almost 11:20. What the hell?
Damn.
Might almost be that bedtime thing. Early morning comes too soon.
How big do you need it, Mark? What's your size you're looking for?
I think it was 12 inch.
12 inch. So about a half an inch. Is that not right? Yeah, no, it would be a half.
All right, Terry, have a good night.
Good night, Terry.
I got one that measures about 10 millimeters.
Hey,
This
James.
here is like
James, right? Mr. Derby?
10, about 10 and a half inch. But there's enough space that I could probably go 11, maybe a 12, but 11 max, I think.
Mr. Darby, why don't you come on in and have us a little apple time together?
Apple pie.
Yeah, that's right. Give me a little apple pie.
Apple pie.
Good
night. Terry.
Sometimes they don't have the really small stuff that you need, even though there's really small parts.
Well, you're just putting it behind the radiator, and it's a what the size radiator is that? 32 Ford?
30.
A 30 Ford. Well,
Yeah, so I've got, I mean,
that's the new kit, the new AMT or Revell one.
yeah,
Just a minute.
with the rad that I've got, 12-inch outside diameter is max, and I mean very max.
Much respect to Jason and the Callies, but they just didn't have enough. Jeffrey James took that heifer and cut their whole head off. That lets Callie know, guess what? Memphis ain't out of the ball game. That puts the score 3-2. We've got to stay positive, and we got to stay focused, and we got to drive these hot rods.
Steve must have his TV on again.
Who's watching TV?
Steve. Steve usually has his TV on. Sure.
Sounds like Street Outlaws.
It's Salem fault. She's ruining everything.
When he comes back, maybe we should tell him to turn his TV off there. And then we can get Colonel Reb in here.
I think he said he was at the paint booth.
No.
I'm gonna go get another drink. Be right back.
They're pretty quiet, Rizzo.
Can't hear over the TV.
Yeah, Mr. Frank must be just concentrating like crazy over there.
It's easy to feel on top of your game when a solid team helps support you. That's why the experts at Jameson created products for immune support.
Yep. It's Curb, because that's a Canadian ad.
Yeah. I was waiting for that to be some sort of Viagra commercial. On top of your game.
A line of products that make getting important vitamins and supplements a quick check.
Hey, have you seen that new Amazon ad yet where the Chinese mother's talking to her daughter about shopping?
Yeah.
I love that part where she goes, "Do you have any questions?"
Yeah. I think you're old enough now that you're getting to that age where you're going to want to pay full price.
Yeah. But the part at the end where she goes, "Do you have any questions?" And she goes, "Doesn't that mean bang for your buck?"
Yeah, it really is.
I'm like, oh my god. Hey, Kurt, turn up the TV.
Down.
This is going to be
Turn your TV down.
Okay. Sorry about that. I do a lot of things at one time, and half the time I don't know what I'm doing.
That's why he's never left New Brunswick. He gets.
I've left New Brunswick, but I've always come back.
He gets to the border. And goes, "Oh crap! I forgot something."
I've been to Maine a few times.
Oh, you've been to the States. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I've been to Ontario, Vancouver, Calgary.
Have you stayed in Quebec?
Toronto. No, never stayed in Quebec.
See, so Canadian.
They won't talk to me up there.
Oh, yes, they will. You just don't know what they're saying.
That's right. Yeah, I don't know what.
You don't know how to say it, maybe.
It would be like you, Curb. It would be like you and I going down south, and they go, "Y'all." I'm like, "What the fuck is y'all?"
There's nothing wrong with y'all. Better than you guys.
I got this one here, Mark.
I look at it and go, "You all."
That's a double wide.
Yeah, but you can cut it in half.
I'm like, where did y'all?
But it's open, right?
Yeah. How big is the fan?
And it's spelled YALL.
I know.
Well, just to give a comparison, like here, I'm going to stick the fan in the Revell radiator, so the whole frame and everything fits barely. You know, I don't know if you can tell.
Come on in, Colonel Rep. I gotta have somebody else I can't understand.
Anyway, yeah, I think that would work. You know,
I've totally modified my rad though, right?
yeah, but
Brian, I
'Cause
still
I
get a
went-
giggle out of how all the Americans.
okay. What am I seeing there for the outside frame of the rad? What do you have for the outside frame?
I get a giggle when all the Americans would look at me when Dredd was on, who's speaking literally. He's speaking in Northern
Okay,
British,
now that rad
That's-
part, that's the kit part.
and I'm understanding
this
every other
chrome-
word. Fuck. And they're like, "Oh, what did he say?" I said, "Oh, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck, fuck."
You know what that is.
I'm like, and he goes, "Is he mad?" No, he's just saying fuck. Now I talk to Dredd all the time, and I can understand every word he says. He doesn't actually use the F word as much as he used to. Great mini painter, though. He's one of those guys that paints like the armies, and I mean sci-fi armies. He builds like 1812, the whole board in like they're like this big. I'm like,
Oh yeah,
God.
I'm like, I just look at it and go, I've got sci-fi minis from Games Workshop.
see that now?
I'm
Yeah.
like, I'll never build anything that big.
So these are the two. Where am I at?
This chrome is supposed to be inside this grill, right?
Right.
And I didn't like that, so I put my own bars in there.
Yes.
And this piece of the rad is supposed to be there, and I cut it out and I put the wire mesh in.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Now that rad part you got in your hand, that would
Yeah.
be just a second. Now I'm trying to find the. That would be this one here, wouldn't it?
Number 15.
How did you make the bars?
A very tiny rod.
Shit, it's plastic?
Yep.
I got I got one that says 14 and the other one says 21. I wonder if that tree is the same as your kit.
Should be.
Yeah, but remember there was a problem with is that the new release?
Yep.
So does this tree look familiar?
Yep.
No. So I only got two numbers here. One's 14 and the other one is 20. The skinnier one is 21.
There's three rads. One's on a different tree.
Oh, okay. See, that
Yeah, because that's this part here.
I'm going to be Canadian and apologize in advance, but Mark, are you used to playing the rods that small?
Yeah.
No.
Because I'm looking at that's fucking insane.
Yeah.
Like, I'm impressed. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
I'm cutting mine out now. That was a good idea. I stole another one.
Like, it's an amazing idea, but that's patience. And we literally watched you do that all night.
Yep.
Well,
and I made the rad too while I was sitting here.
Yeah, that's insane that you actually took all of that out of skinny rod and turned that rad like that. I literally would have done like everybody else and just ordered it offline.
Yeah, you can do
Yeah,
that.
but there's nothing for the 30. If this was a 32, no problem. I could have ordered all kinds of photo etch. There is nothing for the 30.
Oh, isn't there? Oh, okay. I thought there was.
No, I've looked. There's nothing for the 30.
There's no spider stuff or anything like that?
Nope. See, this piece here was actually part of it, right?
I know the kit because the 30 part is not new. The 32 part is.
because this piece here that I cut out of that rad is actually the part that glues the chrome on, right? And then I think it's this
Were you
thing.
Were you Remy?
What's that?
Mark, were you Remy?
Remy?
Remy, REMME. Were you an engine in the engineers?
No.
Because you just retired, so I'm like going. I've never seen anybody so patient except for engineers.
I used to build. Well, I still kind of do in my off time, but I still build custom vehicles.
Oh, okay.
I used to work in like custom auto body shops.
Okay, cool. So you're like me, part time in the military.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sniper division.
What? We had part timers in that division.
Yeah, I don't know where I did with that. Shit.
Because you're not out all the time, right?
Yeah, I was just
Only when
PPC.
needed. Only when needed, they fly you out, drop you off in the middle of fucking nowhere. Have fun.
Yeah.
Like, I know I've got more here, but this rod here is too big. This one is actually the one I was using, the small one.
Okay.
Gee,
I think it's
that styrene rod.
Yeah, it's styrene,
Oh,
guys.
that's that really, really small evergreen.
Yeah.
It's
insane.
I think it's 1 mil.
Like,
yeah, it's number 219 evergreen.
Like, wow.
I know I've got more.
How did you keep it so straight?
Oh, yeah. Here's some here.
Here's a piece
This
of
is 0.3 mil and 0.5 mil styrene.
See this rod here?
It's not evergreen name brand, but that evergreen
Yeah,
name
this
brand
is-
smallest rod is 219, I think.
Yeah, this is Plastruck.
All right, Tommy.
Okay, Tommy. And by the way, thanks for the y'all just for fun.
I got this wire at the dollar store. Stop
And-
moving around.
Can you do a video and tell me what hottie toddy actually means?
Hottie toddy is. You don't know what hottie toddy is?
No.
Hottie toddy?
Hottie
I
toddy.
have literally watched Colonel Reb since he came into.
Hottie toddy is whiskey. Whiskey.
It's a hot toddy?
Yeah, it's a hot toddy.
Oh, I thought it was something down south when you said like goodbye or something.
I mean, I've got aluminum tube.
Now, Tommy spells y'all really weird. I ain't never seen it spelled that way.
Yeah, but that's how it actually sounds.
But I never seen it spelled that way.
Nearby, actually.
Yeah, I've got all kinds of.
Okay, there, Tommy. See, here's that old
and-
miss from Hot Toddy. So, you tell me Old Miss were a bunch of drunks?
Or either they were sick all the time.
Yeah.
That's what my dad used to give me when I was 5 years old and sick. Here's a hot toddy.
I know. Here, drink this. It's good for you.
It'll damn sure put you to sleep when you're sick.
Oh, dude.
Especially when you're 5 years old and you take a shot of whiskey.
Yep.
Yeah, 5 years old.
Guys, it's true. I didn't make the mistake. I experimented when I was like 25 or something. I had a really bad cold, and I took neocitrin and a shot of vodka.
Neocitrin. I ain't never heard of that. I don't know what that is.
What?
It's like a lemon drink. But
It's a hot drink that you mix and helps with decongestions and stuff
Where the
like
hell I
that.
put that other one? Well, Mark, if you send me your address, I can mail them to you.
I took that with some vodka, and I was out within 15 minutes, and I slept for 9 hours straight, and when I woke up, I didn't have a cold.
Jeez, how much vodka did you drink?
Just one shot.
That sounds like something I need to help me sleep.
Oh, dude.
I don't get any.
Neither do I, Landon. Not with my
I don't
knee.
get any.
Every 2.5 hours, I wake up.
Mark?
Yeah, they might work, Herb.
Yeah, they'll work. All you have to do is cut them off.
Yeah.
That's the best ones I got right there, and they will fit. Like I say, this kit that
I'll
I got,
cut up some.
the original kit when it first
Yeah.
came out. So there's only 2 radiators in the kit.
What, 14 and 23 or whatever?
21 and 14. 14's the
14.
narrowest one.
Yeah, see, this is 14. This is the 20 whatever.
Yeah.
And this one's 15. So 15, 14, and whatever the other one was.
Well, the 15. I wonder.
Because there's 2. Andy's gone again.
Oh, yeah, just a minute. I see it now. I found it.
He's not gone because you don't hear the TV.
I found it. I found it.
Yeah, because there's 2 that fit on this grill.
Right.
There's 2 that go with this grill.
Right.
And then there's only 1 that goes on this grill.
Right. Okay. The one I found is number 15. It was on the other
Yeah.
3. That's weird that they got 3 friggin' radiators. That's awesome.
Yeah, but even in the instructions, they don't show it. They show 14, they show 15. They don't show the other one. They don't even show this. They don't even show this grill.
I wonder what the difference is.
Well, one's wider than the other for this rad, right? This rad here has one's wider than the other, a little bigger, as you can see, right?
Yeah.
That's what I use.
It almost looks to me like the
and then this one.
The narrowest one would be 21. Well, actually, 15 and 21 are pretty much the same.
And see, this one is thinner. That's the difference. Because the thinner one is meant more for the low boy.
Oh yeah, the thin one. Right. Yeah, I've never really dug into these kits that much, but yeah, that will fit. It's just, I guess it's the existing one that was there. This is just a little bit bigger.
Yeah. I remember those kits when they first came out. I remember how much money I made after too. And yeah, I was one of those guys that sold them for $400 a piece.
No.
Hey, Andrew, you were saying, the patience. I actually took a 3-inch chop out of this too. So I cut the roof down and dropped it down. I cut the doors out. So the doors, I'm going to suicide the doors.
Do you have a life, Mark?
Yeah. Cut the trunk out.
By the way, you guys will get used to my sarcasm. It's so Canadian.
I'm putting in red LED lights, flush mounted.
Cool.
Oh, fuck, sick. The fact that you can actually do LED lights is insane to me.
You can do a lot with these LED lights nowadays.
I know. Cliff and I are going to do a group build, or not group build, a buddy build on a couple of Hemmets. He's going to do the one for the recovery vehicle, and I'm doing the fire truck. I'm like, it'd be so cool to light up the fire truck lights, the flashing lights.
Yeah, I've seen somebody done that.
You like those rims?
All the lights flashing and everything. Jeez.
Holy shit! Are those resin?
No.
Oh, okay.
That should look good on there.
I can see the ticket now.
That's the whole point.
Yeah.
No, these ones are resin.
Oh yeah.
Where'd you get green resin?
That's the water washable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got green resin. Any cubic has green resin.
Yeah.
Well, it's sort of a clear green.
Yeah, it's translucent.
Okay, cool.
Which really makes it cool because, like, say if you wanted to, 3D print a dragon or something, you could separate the head. You could put a small LED in there. So after you paint it, the flames coming out of his mouth or something would glow, right?
Or just getting his eyes to glow would be amazing. I mean, I can do that with paint, but
yeah.
Years ago, there used to be, you could go to the dollar store and there were these there are some kind of like pins and stuff, and they had little disc battery in them, and they had little lights that were in them that would flash. You must have seen them, eh?
Yeah. You can still get that stuff.
Okay, no, I haven't seen them because I bought several different types up here because I was going to use them. I never got around to using them, but because a friend of mine in the States, he sent me skulls for your shifters.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to run a wire up into each eyeball.
Yeah.
And put these little lights in there.
I have skulls from Games Workshop. It cost me like $35, I think it is. But I got like 70 different types of skulls, like
cool.
Antlers and alien things.
Oh, yeah.
Human looking ones. I threw them on a bunch of them on a rat rod at one point, and it was great. I can't use them up. It's like there's so many skulls in there. It's like, oh my god.
Well, the price is right and you get enough. That's good.
Oh, don't worry about a second one. I gave it to my brother, but he won't use them, so I'll just take it at one point. Or I'll go back to my hobby store and get another one. Like, I know, quote unquote, there's no hobby stores in Guelph.
Oh, you in Guelph?
Yeah, but it just depends what hobby you're in.
Yeah. Do you know John Paul?
Yes, I've met him.
Okay.
Personally. I've been out for lunch with him and taking his son out for lunch and everything.
Oh, all right.
Don't remind me.
Yeah, John used to live here and then he moved up to Ontario.
John and I don't get along.
No, well, John is I don't know.
We all know. We just don't say it.
Yeah.
We're polite in Canada.
Yeah.
Well, I've done some video. Yeah, we are actually.
Well, I know John ever since I've known him. I've always said he's had a fucking black cloud over him.
Yeah, there's something, I don't know what it is, and I don't like to get into it.
No, I know.
But at the same time, his problem is not my problem. And,
No.
And I don't think he should make his problem anybody else's problem.
No, I know where you're coming from. Yeah, but
his kid's amazing. I'll take his kid out for lunch anytime.
Is he? Yeah.
His son is amazing.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. But yeah, so I've been tinkering away here.
Yeah, I do have a video coming out on how to get to a hobby shop from Guelph. I think I keep reshooting it every time I go to Toronto from Guelph.
Right.
The first time I took it was like minus 30 outside. I went, this is probably not a great way to say how to get to a hobby store in an hour.
Right.
I'm like, maybe I'll wait till
I could do the video like that. How to get to our hobby store? Drive 3 hours.
Drive 3 hours.
One way.
Guys, when I lived in Markham, and that's, as you all know, is not that far from Guelph because I grew up in Kitchener.
Oh yeah.
So I'm like, an hour from Kitchener or hour from Guelph to get to Toronto, to get to the biggest plastic hobby store in all of North America, bigger than Andy's because Andy's is all warehouse. And Wheels and Wings. Wheels and Wings.
Oh, Wheels and Wings, yeah.
There's nothing there but plastic. And they have 10,000 kits in boxes they've never even seen.
Wow.
See, I order that from Sunward.
So it's like, it takes an hour and a half to get there, total, from leaving the Guelph station to walking into Wheels and Wings.
Oh, yeah.
And you get on a GO train, then you get on a subway, you transfer onto another subway.
Oh, my God.
You're there. Like, please don't tell me there's no hobby stores that you can get to. It takes longer to get across town than it does to get to Toronto.
Yeah. Well, the nearest hobby store here is what? Up in Fredericton. So that's about about an hour and a half drive for me, I think.
Yeah. When I lived in Markham, I had
away from me.
What's that, Mark?
When I lived
3
in
hours one way from me.
when I lived in Markham, there was one in Oshawa, or Whitby, sorry. One in Oshawa. There's one in Markham. There's 2 downtown Toronto, and of course then the Michaels. Oh, sorry.
God,
There's
oh,
3 down. There's
y'all
3
are
down.
fucking lucky. I got a Hobby Lobby and a Hobby Town.
So when you tell me there are no hobby stores in the area, I'm like, oh, you're such a liar.
Oh, there's not much in New Brunswick here. Now, if I was in Edmonton, you go down to 118th Ave.
Yeah.
And I mean, there's probably 12 hobby stores just on that street alone, on that avenue. You know, there's Great Hobbies, there's, you know, Hobby
Which is all over
Wholesale,
the internet.
on and on and on and on.
Yeah.
Right. But at that time, I wasn't doing models. I wasn't on YouTube. Now I moved out here. I started YouTube, and
Yeah, because you're in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yep.
It would be like,
I'm almost as far south as you can get in New Brunswick.
Yeah.
I got 400 kits in my 300 to 400 kits in my stash. Group build starts. I go and look. Honey, I'll be back.
Yeah. I wish.
I've got what? I don't know. I have never counted my kits, but I can tell you I've got way too many.
Oh, the only reason I know is when I got.
I got 12 kits. That's it.
See,
14 if you include the 2 I'm working on.
I had 12 kits when I got here to my dad's place. That's it, because I stay in the hotel. I, of course, can't store there. But my brother keeps giving me kits, and it's like, oh my god, stop! I love you, bro.
Start sending it this way.
Yeah, but they're not the stuff you build.
Oh.
Like, he gives me a 124 scale Stuka.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what I did. I got my. I sold my.
Ships.
Yeah. Oh, really? I got a couple. The British too.
I wouldn't mind actually trying to build a tank one day.
I got about 50 kits. I just priced up today to sell.
Shut up.
Yep.
I'm not looking. I'm not going to Facebook Marketplace looking in New Brunswick.
No, I usually just email them out to some people that I deal with. Because I get my kits from the States, and then people tell me what they want, and I order them from a guy in the States. And basically, that's how I end up. Sometimes I end up having to. The deal with my dealer is I was supposed to get 12 kits a month. And I said, I don't know if I can do that because, it's not an easy thing to do.
I got almost 90.
But anyway, I've been doing this for 6, 7, 8 years now.
Mm-hmm.
We've kind of come to the discussion that it's impossible for me to buy 12 kits a month because I don't have that many people buying from me.
Right.
Buying through me, I should say. But sometimes you get a big rush on kits and guys want 1 or 2. And I can get a good order together and order them. Sometimes I might get 10 kits. Sometimes I might get 18 or 20 kits in an order. So
what's good about living in Markham is that's where Tamiya, Canada is.
Oh, okay.
So there's a bit of a story. Sorry, boys. Sorry, Brian. It's 3-1 now, so I can say it. To me, America sucks balls.
No, it's not. It's 2-2.
Where? I got.
Oh, Frank left.
Yeah. To me, America sucks balls and ass at the same time. They what they do is they ask Tamiya Canada or tell them through Tamiya Japan that they can't release a kit because Tamiya America hasn't received it yet. It's like, that's your fucking problem.
Yeah, right.
And then, so they don't, or they wouldn't. And then Tamiya Canada was like, it was a tit for tat game. Tamiya America would have released it, but Tamiya Canada would hold back because they were told to. And then Tamiya Canada would say the next one, like, well, fuck this noise. You did this with the last one. I'm going to do it. And then Tamiya America would report this and that. It turned into a fiasco. So the last one, remember when Andy's Hobby Headquarters did a video about the M18, the Hellcat. How in America you couldn't get it yet, but the rest of the world could. We've had the Hellcat app available up here for 2 months.
Wow.
So I don't know where that Hellcat is sitting. Somewhere in California or off the coast in a ship. It's like
Probably.
It's like, wow, just this is ridiculous. But the whole game of you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't release this. I'm like, just release it. You just got to tell hobby stores to stop announcing that they've released it. I know it's all about online businesses, but it's like, just let your locals walk in and buy it. I guarantee you, none of them are going to say where they bought it from.
No, somebody will. You know, somebody will.
I know, but by that point, I mean, to me, Japan's not going to get all freaked out by one YouTuber.
Well, that's true. No.
Yeah. Because it's like, let's just build models. Like, and I thought it was funny that Tamiya Canada was giving models to Wheels and Wings for their YouTube channel to build, and they had less subscribers than I do. And my hobby shop was like, "going, hey, we got this guy. He's got close to 1,000, and we want to use him to do your product." And they're like, "No." I'm like, "What? Who am I competing with? Wheels and Wings?" Like, we don't even build the same stuff. You're never going to see me building an F4 Phantom. As much as I want to, I just don't got the balls to do it.
Something I'm working on.
Lego?
Yeah, Lego.
Oh, it's a form.
Yeah, it's a mold box.
Yeah.
Speakers and amplifiers.
See? Cars.
And an organ.
And an organ?
No, an organ. You know, an organ that plays, a band plays.
I know. What are you going to do? Put it in the back of a van?
You know, that's a great idea because once you do the mold box, you can reuse the Legos.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah, that's what I've been doing for I don't know how long. I just started doing this more or less for myself. You know, I've sold a few things, but, you know, I guess I should start looking at selling more stuff because it's not like I can't use everything I make, that's for sure.
And that's why I have a 3D printer.
You got a 3D printer?
Yeah, he's special.
Yeah.
Oh, if I send you a file, can you try and print it?
Probably. Like resin?
Yeah. No, a file. It's a
Yeah, I know, but I mean for resin.
Yeah.
There's a file for FDM is different.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, no, the resin I can.
Yeah. Well,
I thought it was the same STL file.
Yeah, but it's the way it's sliced and stuff for FDM and resin.
Well, that's what the slicer program was for, to go in there and change your.
Yeah, if he sends me an STL file, I can put it into either Lychee or Chichibox and set it up and slice it, and then it'll work on my machine.
Well, you can convert. I think you can use. What is that?
As long as it's an STL file, I can do it.
well, I got the Miguel sent me a file.
What's the name of the program?
You know Miguel?
Yeah.
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 That's
he
where I
sent
got
me.
these.
Yeah. Okay. He was going to do these for me, and I don't know whether he got pissed off at me or what, but he's not done them. And
You can use Blender and convert it into an STL file.
Yeah, I just got to find the friggin' file.
And more than likely, if Miguel sent it to you, he's got a resin printer, and he's already an STL file.
Oh yeah, he's got 2 or 3 of them. But he got into building stuff or doing a lot of stuff, and printing off engines and selling them to some dealer down there. And
It's overwhelming when you start doing that stuff.
What
I can't find the damn thing now.
Because I mean, you think about it. You think you print what 10 or 20 at the time? No.
Yeah.
If it's going to take off, and you're going to have to spend 50 to 100. But after that 50 or 100, you probably aren't going to sell very many anymore. Hey, well, look at that. Look at that.
Speaking of,
hello, sir.
Speaking of the devil.
Literally, Devil Dog just showed up.
Oh, really?
Yep.
He's been sitting back, probably sandbagging if I know him.
Well, one of these days when Miguel's not too busy, we'll get on and he'll show me how to use Blender a little better.
Come on in, Miguel.
I'm in no big hurry. I mean, he's got his stuff to do, so whenever he's got time.
You got to come in.
Yeah, Miguel, come on in here. Don't hide no more.
He's literally all by himself.
I ain't gonna be on much longer, but I'll put a link in.
The irony is, I understand Miguel. Just joking, Brian. I actually do understand every word that you and Terry say, but
it's like me saying I don't understand a word coming out your mouth.
Hey, it doesn't come out the
But
front.
I do.
It's usually out the back.
Yeah,
What are you saying, eh?
Hey.
What are you saying?
I don't have no problem with hoser.
Hoser?
I have not heard the word hoser since watching
Strange Brew.
Doogie Howser.
Oh man, now you know what? It's been so long. I got to watch Strange Brew.
I know. I ain't seen it since I was a kid.
Dude, that was filmed around me.
What's that?
It had to be early mid '80s.
Yeah, Oktoberfest there. That's Kitchener Waterloo.
Rambo's BC.
That was in
Hope.
That was at the Transylvania Club.
Yeah, Rambo was filmed in Hope, BC.
Yep.
Rambo was filmed where?
In Canada. In Hope, BC.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Mark said that. It was a couple weeks ago. He said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny what movies are filmed where they are.
Yeah, Clint Eastwood just. I think he just finished up with one right here in Augusta.
Yeah, parts of Cliffhanger was done in just outside of Calgary.
Brian, you're in Georgia?
Yeah.
Ah, your accent was so
Yeah, we got that big golf tournament coming up here in the next month. I would really look forward to that, being a haul jet fuel. Hey, Miguel.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, bro?
Brian, I thought you were from North Carolina.
No.
Just kidding, dude. Your accent is 100% Georgian. Hey, Miguel.
I wasn't born here. I was born in New Jersey.
You got that accent? How long you been there?
Since I was 7, and I'm 51.
Okay, well, maybe that's how you got it. But
yeah, since 1977, I've been here.
Where are you?
About a month before my birthday or so. I think I remember celebrating my 7th birthday with nothing but me and my mom.
I was
Miguel,
born
he's
in
Augusta, Georgia.
Augusta, Georgia?
Yeah, Miguel, you're from where are you? I know you're from Georgia too.
No, I'm from
It's in
Denver, but what you're probably thinking is I've told the story before. I met my wife in Albany, Georgia.
Albany, yeah.
Yeah, I was in the Marine Corps.
Yeah, did you gave me the name of a town.
Albany.
No, and I think she was beside you, and you was like, "How do you pronounce it?" And you spelled it out for me, and you was like, "That's right."
Oh goodness, I don't remember.
It was one of the
Albany.
It was
Albany
the first stream I was in with you, and y'all went, yeah, you're from Georgia.
The only thing I want to do in Georgia is go bass fishing.
Nah, it's cat down here too.
No, I don't want cat. I want to go bass fishing.
Yeah, I don't want cat either. I don't. Yeah, I don't
Tastes
like.
good, but too much work. But I want to. Up here, all we hear about is bass, 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 and I'm like, going, I get to bass fish for 4 months out of the year. Down in Georgia, you guys bass like on winter, spring, summer.
Yeah, I didn't know they had bass up there. I didn't think they was that cold of a water fish.
So they got bass here in New Brunswick.
Yep.
I want
nice.
to, and
We
it's
don't need a
funny.
license
I want to
fishing
do like
here.
salmon or trout fishing. That's what I would like. I would like to try some fly fishing.
No,
Let's
I
see.
want to go marlin fishing.
Well, yeah, but once you catch one of those, they say you don't want to fish ever again.
When I went, the best fishing, like it depends what kind of fishing you want. Do you want one that fights, or do you want one that you got to reel it in?
But see, I'm a tired ass old truck driver, so I don't want to have too much fighting anymore. So I don't want. I don't really want to go fish for a marlin.
You know what you need to do? You
I'll
got
be
to
wore ass out after about 2 minutes and be like, okay, here you go. Here you go. Take the rod.
then you got to do the lightweight fishing. Go lightweight fishing for trout, not the big trout. Don't go after that salmon shit. Lightweight fishing, it's lots of fight, but it's not going to kill you.
Right.
Up here where I am,
that's what I like about catfish, because they put up a good fight. You know, they stay down low.
Yeah. Well, up here, the best would be to compare catfish to, I mean, like compare, and not in a good way, but compare would be pike.
No, I caught a northern pike.
Yep. And
one time, I had just purchased. It was a gold-plated spinnerbait.
Okay.
And it was like the second cast. I saw something disturb the water right next to some lilies,
right?
And I threw it out. I caught it, and it was like a bass. To me, it fought like a bass.
Yeah.
I pulled it in, and I had another buddy in the John boat with me, and I went to put my thumb in his mouth like you would a bass.
Oh God!
I was like, "Oh shit! What the hell is this?" And he looked at it. He said, "Oh, damn, that's a northern pike."
Where'd that come from down your world?
I have no idea. But
You're lucky you have a thumb still.
I know. It jumped. You know, while I had it on the line, it jumped, and his tooth cut my fucking line and took my brand new spinnerbait. And
we fished that stuff with metal leaders.
This was in the early 90s, very early 90s, and that spinnerbait cost me $15 fucking back then.
Yeah.
That was an expensive ass spinnerbait, and I used it. I got to throw it out twice, and I caught one fish with it, and I lost it. I was like, "You got to be kidding me!"
One of the first fish that Bella ever saw me pick up, and it was like amazing that it was an amazing fish. And yes, it's a fish story, but it was I threw out my thing. I saw this. Oh, that's a nice, by the way, nice wheel. Oh shit, that's a really nice wheel.
Yeah, that is nice.
I threw out my lure into the.
Oh shit! No shit.
Yeah. I throw my lure out into the weed. As soon as it hits the water, it bites. I start reeling it in. It's a 3.5 foot pike that was like literally this round.
Wow.
She's like freaking out. I'm freaking out. I'm like, I've never caught a pike this big before, and I'm in a canoe.
Are you making those for him?
No, I'm making these for my Fred Henry appreciation build.
No shit.
But if he wants them, I mean, I'll send them to him.
That is fucking awesome.
I'm not sure which one I like better.
Shit, if he sees this. I need to take this damn screenshot and send it to him. Hang on. Hold it right there. Where's my damn phone?
That is amazing. What are you thinking? I kind of like. So one's raised, one isn't, right?
One's raised and one's recessed.
Countersunk.
And so my thought is,
I got it.
Two different paint styles. The one that's recessed, you could fill it with like white acrylic paint, fill the recesses, and then paint the tire black, and then sand it until the white shows through.
See, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
Or you could paint the raised set all black and then paint the white letters on top like you normally would.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm gonna have to try both to see which one turns out better. But I made these. Yeah, these are for my Fred Henry appreciation build.
That is
Nice.
those are fucking sick. He's gonna want that file.
I'll send it to him. I have these that are non-deformed as well, and I also these ones I'm holding. They actually have the tire and the wheel as a single part, but I actually made them also with the wheels that are separate. So this set, the wheel and the hub come out.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
So you could paint the tires and the wheels separately.
Those would be cool.
Yeah.
Those would look good on my 59 Impala.
And that's the wheel face. That's the face you see in the deep dish.
See, I like the fact that your nuts are oversized.
Yeah, I do that for the detail.
I mean, your wife, I said that, but
my wife likes that too.
Yeah,
you always think of shit like that.
I do, I know. And then, but I like the fact that they're oversized, so you can actually emphasize it.
Yep.
So
Yep, that's exactly why I do that, and I do the same thing with the beadlock nuts, the bolts on the beadlock.
Those wheels, Miguel, would look wicked in my 59 or 59 El Camino.
I'll send you the files. I still need to do the fronts. I still need to do a set of front wheels for it for drag cars. But I'll send the files to anybody that wants them.
Those would look good on a 69 Charger.
I agree. I'm putting them on a 69 Nova.
Yeah, I think they would look good on my 59 El Camino.
And
you Chevy guys.
Yeah.
Little
Hey,
oil
I'm sitting
pump
here
setup
building
I'll be
before.
using.
I know.
What is that?
This is a little oil pump. Little.
Okay.
Oil pump looks like crank sensor, crank sensor.
And I'll be putting a supercharger on the motor. I normally would run. I'm still debating. Normally I run like a twin turbo setup, but I'm thinking about running the supercharger on this one.
What I'd like to get, Miguel, something I'd like to get is turbos.
I can send you turbos. I have turbos.
Do you?
No,
Different sizes?
What's that?
Different styles and sizes?
Well, I mean, if you need different sizes, you just scale them up and down. But I mean, once I teach you how to use Blender, you'll be able to make whatever you want, dude.
Well, that's the thing, because my logo car build that I'm going to do, I'm thinking of putting twin turbos on it.
Okay. And it's a Chevelle, right?
Yep. Be
Is
a
it
70 Chevelle.
572? Is that too big of a motor?
572 would be cool, but
I got the P and get another.
It's got the 396
and twin turbos out the front. Bring it up through the running lights.
I'm going like a pro street.
I know. Outlaw.
Like a pro street car, or like a pro street touring, like a touring car kind of thing.
That's outlaw racing.
I mean, I make custom down pipes, up pipes, intakes. I mean, I do all kinds of stuff. These
do you have
these exhausts,
just the turbo?
I mean, the turbo is a separate part. I just happen to print it all together here. But
okay,
I made all of these pipes all in Blender. So I mean,
I know you gotta.
The headers are really, and it's easy to do. I can show you how to do it. It's so easy.
See, I'm the type of person that learns by having somebody show me and I do it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Instead of me sitting there reading or trying to figure shit out.
Here's the intake for that twin turbo setup.
Cool.
I feel like I want to talk to Miguel about making turbos for a truck. 18-wheeler for a rig.
Yep.
Because the turbos you get in the models suck so bad.
Yeah.
It's like
Well,
they're,
that's the thing. If I had
they're like
a turbo
1970
file,
turbos. You ever notice they're like those AMT 1970 turbos are like here's a blob of plastic and we put it.
Yeah, I have noticed that. It's kind of annoying.
I know I've got two big rigs here that probably got some real shit turbos in them.
It's like, oh, you're running dual turbos. I'm like, no, you're running 2 blobs of plastic in it.
There's a model show here in a couple weeks that I'm going to be going to. It's going to be fun.
Are you actually gonna sell?
I'm gonna sell resin stuff.
Cool.
So I need to get a bunch of printing done.
So why are you talking to these two losers from the East Coast? Love you guys.
Sure you do. Aren't you part of the East Coast?
No, I'm in Ontario. I'm central.
Yeah, kind of.
Remember, I'm on the other side of Quebec.
Yeah, I was just working on this wheel while I was listening to you guys.
It's kind of funny. It's like, remember we had this war going on. I actually described it to some friends of mine at work, and you guys will get it as a joke. They didn't get the joke. I would be like, would you really understand if a bunch of newfies came so close to Ontario? Instead of just coming.
Amazon just gave me a recommendation for a Monogram Kenworth W900 model. Right?
Which, 125?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or no.
Good.
What scale is this?
It'd be
it's
125.
not saying what's. It's
okay.
not saying what scale.
They
I think
actually
it's
gave me one not long ago for a Peterbilt. I saved it.
Yeah. This is 1/16 scale.
Okay? Oh Jesus, they're amazing, but they're just upscale.
$1,760.97.
Holy
okay.
shit!
Whoa, okay. Will you buy it for $500?
Yeah. No.
Damn.
Yeah, $378 phone caller. They gave me a recommendation for $69 and $29 shipping.
Okay.
That's 124.
Yeah, that's the 124 scale one.
Or 124th, yeah.
That's the.
This is the 1/16 scale.
If you can find the Italy version, Brian, it's cheaper.
That's what this is. Italy.
Which kit?
378 long hauler.
Okay, if it's.
I actually want to build this in the Fruhoff fuel tanker and give it to my boss.
Okay. The beauty of that one, it actually works because the Fruhoff fuel tanker is 25th scale. That's 24th, but as you know, most fuel haulers don't run flat. So it works.
Don't run what?
Flat, like this way. They're actually.
Because they run. A lot of fuel haulers run 24s on the trucks as far as drive tires and 22s on the trailer.
Yeah, exactly. So that works. That's one of the few trailers that actually works between 24 and 25 without any modification.
Okay, I'm glad you told me that.
Yeah, and
the only problem is I guess I'm probably gonna have to go to the paint store and go get the paint because it's got like it's a black with like almost like a bronze or a gold flake in it.
The hauler or the trailer?
The truck.
Okay, because the trailers, those chrome trailers, don't let anybody tell you that they're awful because what they are, all those seams are covered. The only seam that's not covered is the one that's underneath.
Well, I'm gonna tell you from a fuel hauler that trailer is way too bright.
Oh hell yeah!
Way too bright. I would strip it.
It's a fuel truck.
I would strip it and I would probably do it in polished aluminum or something.
It's 100% a show truck. No, that
what
thing
you
would.
Do is you take it.
It would never ever. anything
Sorry,
inside.
go ahead. Yeah. That chrome trailer, just take an old T-shirt and just rub the shit out of it back and forth, and that'll dull it right down and make it more realistic.
Yeah, but you can easily buff the chrome off though.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah, but he's
Oh, you
saying
mean like make it right
he's saying
down?
buff it down with a
Yeah.
T-shirt. I understand that, but you can easily buff the chrome off
Yeah.
doing that.
You
Well,
could
you
also
gotta
do
have to be careful.
put a semi-gloss on it,
Yeah,
Or a dull coat.
or a dull coat if you take it to aluminum. It all depends
Dull
what
coat
you
is
put.
good.
I would have to just put the tank
Play with
together and look at it and decide what I wanted to do with not glue it together. Just
So when you see this
Yeah.
big gigantic seam on top, always remember there's a piece that goes over top of the seam.
yeah, I know. Yeah, it's the vapor rail.
Underneath, yes, it's not covered, so you do your best to make that the best you can. But how many people actually lift up the truck and look underneath? I mean, if
Right,
you're building, if it's
Yeah.
a show truck where you're going to take it to the show, don't put a piece of over a piece of glass. Or,
Right.
sorry,
Yeah.
up here. Or
I mean, that's probably if I was to build it, that's what I would do it first.
Yeah.
Was take it to some shows and then I'd take it and give it to them.
yeah. Or if you're going to do that, run just run some H or not. It's not H. Styrene down where the seam is, and you'll never see it.
Yeah, channel styrene. Yeah.
Channel styrene.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head her out.
All right, Mark.
See you later, Mark.
After 12, I'm good to go.
Later, Mark.
Thanks for having me on.
Yeah.
Later, Miguel.
So you got a motor sticking out of that thing, don't you? It looks like a 25th scale model with a 24th engine in it.
That's a 1471.
I just want that fucking snorkel.
I just put this in here because it was something that I had. This is what I'm working on right now. This is the well, I shouldn't say this is the render. This is kind of like a demo of what my build is supposed to look like. And
So,
I'm in the
question for
process.
Miguel.
Yeah.
Are you going to print the body too?
No, I have a Nova already.
Okay. The reason I'm
So-
asking is because most of that stuff is usually custom fabricated and then pushed out and stuff like that. So
Yeah. I'm using a stock body,
Okay.
and I'm gonna black out all the chrome.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna ride. I mean, this is the ride height.
That's not a height. That's like
Yeah, it's not a height.
I don't even think a worm could squeak under there.
Perfect.
Exactly. No, I'm loving the way this looks.
Andrew, when I play golf, I call them worm burners because they just skim right along the top of the grass.
Yep.
And that's all that one's going to do is skim right along the top of the grass.
Yep. Right. Literally, you put a man. Actually, don't even do that because it'll be riding too low. I was going to say you just put some blades underneath there, and you could take care of the golf course.
Here's my model of those tires.
Yeah.
Spin it. No, do the full thing.
Is it West Coast?
Untag tire.
The question: is it West Coast?
No, it's West Georgia Rods and Customs.
Rods and Customs. Okay, I thought it was okay. Customs and rods. I wasn't sure.
There you go. Yeah.
The reason I
That's
like typical, couldn't put the R. The C should have gone before the R when he came up with his name. Love you, Fred. If you see this,
yeah, I'm recording it. I'm gonna
It's
send
okay.
it to him in the morning.
Go ahead. Remember, I'm the one that between me and Bella used to give him shit for saying how to say Tamiya.
Tamiya. He says Tamiya.
When he says Tamiya, Bella's vision of Fred in his white uniform, glowing and with his tan, went out the window. She was like, "What is this fucking hick talking about?" And then the next time he would say, "Tammy," and she like, he's okay now.
I heard the proper enunciation.
It's Tamia.
It's Tamia.
No, it's Tamia.
Tamia, as you say, yeah, Tamia. Yeah.
No,
it is.
The Japanese say it differently.
No, that's exactly how they say it.
If you go, you can go Google Tamia pronunciation, and Tamia, the company, put out a video saying it's pronounced Tamia.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks.
I don't remember the. I'll take y'all for your word. I'm been drinking too much now, but I listened to a model car. It's actually called Model Car Podcast.
Oh God, those guys are Canadian. Don't listen to that. Don't listen to those guys. That's
and they done the proper enunciation.
They got it wrong. Don't worry. I remember that podcast, and I won't tell you what they were. They were looking at. They were looking at me. Put it this way, they were looking at me weird on the bus as I was going to work.
They were looking at you. Because you was saying it wrong.
Like freaking out.
Oh, okay, I got you. The people on the bus, not the podcasters.
And by the way, Pat Redmond is an amazing guy.
I was surprised he just started doing videos again on YouTube, and I was surprised to see that he was a producer level sponsor for Luca.
Yep,
and somebody else.
I don't know where he gets his money from because he doesn't have a lot of money, but that guy he goes to the shows around here. He sells what he's got. Him, myself, and what's his name? Shit, the guy with the glasses. I know his real name. Lazy Eyed Mauler.
Okay.
Nicest guys you'll ever. By the way,
is that his name or a description?
Well, actually,
that's his YouTube channel. Lazy Eyed Modeler.
No, he literally has a lazy eye. That's why he calls himself the Lazy Eyed Modeler. And dude, he's got like a Ford Model T, or not Model T, Model T. Which one? Model T.
1-to-1.
Yeah, dude, go back in his history and see what he's got. It's fucking awesome. But he is they're both such nice, typical Canadian guys. Not my typical Canadian, not any of these guys, but he is like.
I've never known you to be unnice, Andrew.
Well, no, these guys wouldn't ruffle a feather.
I mean, I haven't known you long, but anyways, let's put it that way.
Just put it this way: I'll ruffle feathers, but I'll always be nice about it.
But you apologize.
No, I don't. That's a problem.
He said you and Mark just said y'all apologize for everything.
Did you not understand what we were doing? I'm sorry you didn't understand what we were doing.
Well, trust me. If I hurt your feelings, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Because you're actually a nice person.
Well, I am, but if I hurt your feelings, I don't give a flying fuck. I care less.
I do. I care about people's feelings.
If I lost a friend because I hurt their feelings, so what? Who cares?
I look at it this way: if I hurt your feelings, I'm really sorry.
No, you don't.
No, I am. I'm really sorry.
Say that sarcastically.
But but it's how I feel, and if you can't handle how I feel, that's why we can't be friends.
Right? Yeah. And some people, there are people that can't. There's some people that don't get it.
No,
they don't. They don't respect your opinion
like crazy. We will, because we're on opposite end. Well, we're actually not on opposite ends. We're actually kind of in the middle together. We're just you're here, I'm here, and one day we'll both be like this. We're so
no,
close.
we're not sandwiching together.
You sure? Because we can do it this way. I am Canadian. I will, make compromises.
That's a little too far for me.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. We talk, we make our discussion, we make our point, and then you know what? We don't hate each other afterwards. We disagree. That's all. What I really hate about everything, and not from 2016 on or whatever, like since we'll say 1990. Why do we have to hate?
That really, in my opinion, the hate really didn't start then.
Well, I'm just saying.
I hate. I don't want to do politics on my.
I know we're not talking politics. Why do we have to hate?
Well, I got a very good friend of mine who is very liberal, black, and a pastor.
And he's gay.
No.
Oh, okay. Damn, you missed a one.
and even he told me, he said his wife don't understand why we're such good friends.
What do you mean?
Yeah, that's what he don't get. And he is woken. I hate to use that term, woken.
I know. Don't worry.
He has woken up to the fact, and I've been telling him for a long time. I've been telling him for years that the media especially, and politicians, but especially the media pushing an agenda is dividing us.
Yeah.
No,
can't disagree that.
And he's finally realized that. He's just realized that. He said, "What happened? Why?" He asked me a couple weeks ago, maybe a month or two ago, why am I supposed to hate you? And I said, man, it truly started after 2008, after Barack Obama won, that you was told by the media that I didn't vote for Barack Obama because he was black. That's just simply not the case.
Yep.
But there's many black politicians I'd have voted for, but not Barack Obama.
Up here, do you know how many people I had to explain that Barack Obama was more conservative than our conservative prime minister? And they're all like, no. I'm like, no, guys, really?
And you know,
literally, if you're up here,
well,
him a redneck.
He campaigned that way, but he actually is not.
No, God, no. But even you call campaigning, what he campaigned on is more conservative than our conservative party, and everybody was hating on our conservative party because they were in power at the time. I'm like, guys, you don't get it. The United States of America has its own definition of liberal and conservative. Their liberals, or your liberals, we'll say, are further right than our conservatives.
Our liberals?
Yeah. You are that far right compared to the rest of the world.
Well, I mean, the country,
as a country, you are right than the rest of the world.
You say right. You say far right.
No, I didn't say far right, because we have a definition. See, when we say far right, your far right would be our far right. Sorry, would be the Republican Party, but your far right is not the same as our far right. And I don't mean like every section of it. I mean, there's far right that's really far right. That, neo-Nazi.
Well, see, that's what I don't get. I've never understood that term.
The far right.
Nazis are socialists.
No, they're not. They use that name only to get elected. You're going by what the Nazi Party word is.
No, but
stop.
see, even the neo Nazis here in America,
I know they don't. No,
they do want government health care. They want that type of stuff.
Okay, Brian. I'm gonna say this without. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna sound like a fucking asshole. Neo-Nazis in the States are the most uneducated fucks in the world. They don't,
and I don't disagree with that.
They don't know what the party stands for. I know you think of the word socialist in the Nazi Party out of Germany in 1930
ish, yeah,
33 actually. They were going up against the communists. They were never a socialist party. It was just
Marx. I know Marx went to Hitler, and Hitler said it was too extreme for him.
Yeah,
I know that.
Yeah.
See, the problem is that you have shitheads like the neo-Nazis who happen to have some beliefs that align with the conservative party, and so the conservatives, the Republicans, get lumped in with neo-Nazis,
right?
Because not you, but people who do that don't understand that just because a neo-Nazi likes blue and my favorite color is blue doesn't make me a fucking neo-Nazi.
Exactly.
Well, wait a minute. I thought blue represented Democrat.
That's only in your country. I'm serious. That's how fucked up it is.
But you know who made that?
No.
The media.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
The media started off coloring states.
Yeah.
Republican
state,
blue. Yeah. They started off coloring Republican blue and Democrat red.
I know.
And then they realized red was the color of communism, and they changed it.
Yeah, it blew my mind when I didn't understand the whole thing for the longest time. I'm like, what do you mean they're red states? There's nothing red in America. There's blue, and to me, there's blue, and then there's black. It's like maybe purple somewhere in there, but this red thing, it's like because up here, our liberals are red, our conservatives are blue.
Right.
So,
yeah, I've heard the term that what that y'all conservatives were considered are liberals or Democrats, but not farther to the left than the Democrats here in the States. Just borderline about the same.
Yes, but there's a new version of too much CNN, which we already talked about the media, but there's way too much CNN up here, where people get the idea that we should stop. Like our conservatives are not the same as down south.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm very aware of that.
So, but it blows our minds up here. It's like, why are you lumping in a conservative with a Southern United States? The other thing is Southern Democrats. Anybody knows the history of the Southern Democrats? It's like, well,
Thank you.
It's pretty dirty.
Yeah.
So is the Southern Republicans, but those Dixiecrats, they knew they just wanted to keep power.
Yeah, and those Dixiecrats were one of the founders of the Dixiecrats was Al Gore's daddy.
Sure, and they're also very racist.
Yep. All right, I got to go, y'all.
Oh, come on! You sure you can have one more? Because I see a light that needs to be put in.
You've been running for like 6
See
hours.
what? Yeah, I know.
You're missing a light right there.
5.5. I'm missing what?
You're missing a light.
No.
No shit, you're not falling for it.
No, I'm not falling for it. Cause see, they're actually all in.
Damn. Wasn't even looking at that part.
Oh shit! I got a toothpick stuck to my.
Oh, that's gotta suck. Oh shit. Can we watch you take that off?
Oh fuck!
Oh no, maybe we shouldn't watch this.
I just chipped the paint off.
Oh fuck, are you serious?
It's 2K clear too.
Oh shit.
It pulled the paint in 2K clear, right? Oh my god! And it's a custom mix.
Oh no.
Miguel.
Looks like you're going two-tone.
Well, it was gonna be. I don't know what I'm doing with that now.
I recommend another drink.
Yeah, I need about 4 now.
And now put the model away.
I ain't touched it since I started getting a little too high for it.
Well, see, you were smart somehow, but
somehow I'm smart. I don't know where I got that from.
I'm not sure where you got that from down south either.
No, I don't know either. Yeah, I got a damn bot in here.
Oh, really?
As a moderator.
Roger Dawn.
What?
Roger Don.
Hey, Don.
It's a porn link.
You actually looked?
Well, that's what they all are. They're a link to want to fuck or come see my titties or something.
Oh, where's that link again?
I didn't know my sister had a YouTube channel.
Just type it into your browser.
Dude, I haven't, my wife passed away in June, hadn't had sex in 2 years before that.
My wife is alive and I haven't had sex in over 2 years.
Wow. Wow. Is there an excuse why?
Well, she's 65.
That's not an excuse.
I'm 51. Well,
what's your problem then? Because it's not her.
She has COPD and severe emphysema. So the heavy breathing, all she would do is cough the whole time.
That's attractive.
Not really.
Nothing gets me hard like a coffee.
Well, I will say you're very beautiful when I saw her in the picture, and you have amazing kids. How's that?
I got
a back out of this one.
Andrew, I got great grandbabies.
What?
Yes.
You're not old enough.
All of my wife's family starts very early.
Great.
My wife, she had her first child at 18. My stepdaughter was 20. My granddaughter, now this is my step granddaughter, she was 18.
At least they're adults. Thank God you're not telling me 14, 15.
So yeah, and my granddaughter is super intelligent.
She get that from you, right?
Great head on her shoulders. She's just a very smart, beautiful young lady. Huh?
Yeah, she got the intelligence from you, but not the head on her shoulders.
Well, she's not my flesh and loin, so I don't know where she got it from, to tell you the truth, because we didn't even want to go there. I really don't know.
Dude, I'm only joking because I saw my stepson for the first time since the funeral and all that stuff, and the packing up and the tribute run and all that stuff. First time I've seen him in 6 months. We text every day, but first time I see him, I was like, you're not the same. Like, he's 15 now, so 14 to 15. His face has changed. He's 5'9".
This your stepson?
Yeah, it's like Bella was 4'10". Her husband, or his father, who he lives with, is 5'8". He's taller. He's almost as tall as me now.
How tall are you? You look tall.
I'm only 5'10".
Really?
Yeah.
You look like you're over 6 foot.
No. And I look at him and I'm like going, what the fuck? Everybody goes, you really fed him well. I went, well, maybe, but either that or Maybe Bella was fooling around.
Well, let me tell you, I got somebody I grew up with. I don't think he's 5'6", 5'8", and he's the tallest person in his family.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You got me on Facebook, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. You go back and just look at my I posted them. Look back at my previous Christmas pictures. And my granddaughter got a big ass gun for Christmas with a big ass scope. And that's my granddaughter. I got an old picture of her holding I don't know if you ever heard of it. It's a DP-12. It's literally a 4-barrel shotgun. So you rack it one time.
It showed up.
What?
I went
to Facebook.
I know. I looked at the DP-12 shotgun to see what it looked like. It came up like, "Are you fucking serious?"
It's a 4-barrel shotgun.
It's an assault thing.
Yeah, it's a 4-barrel shotgun. One rack loads 4 rounds, and you pull the trigger 4 times.
Holy fuck! That thing's huge.
Yeah, and I got a picture of her holding it, and the gun is
massive.
I picked the gun up. She was holding the gun, and she handed it to me. She works at a pawn shop.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's her stepdad owns it. And she handed me the gun, and I was like, "Oh my god, this thing is as heavy as you." She's fucking tiny.
Like, yo, this thing is insane.
I thought it was just a gun in a video game until I walked in the pawn shop one day, and it's sitting there. Oh, here's the picture.
You would never take this into combat.
Here, let me.
You would if you were going house to house.
No, you couldn't, unless you're really big. It's huge, dude.
That's it right there, Miguel.
Yeah, that's huge.
Like that's not house to house.
She weighs 90 pounds soaking wet with her clothes on. And that gun is almost as heavy as she is.
Yeah. Miguel, even you know that you can't do that house to house.
Oh, well, it's not about the weight; it's about the size.
It's too big. I like the fact that it shoots 4, but
and here, this is her daughter with her stepdad. That's her stepdad. So her mom wound up marrying up in age. So that's my great grandbaby right there. And that's the spitting image of her mom. I mean, it literally looks like she spit her out.
She's cute.
Yeah, she's a cutie pie.
It's funny. I'm looking at the same screens that Miguel is. It came in pink and
oh, Miguel had to Google it too.
It's insane, dude. It's like it's the worst weapon ever to go.
4-barrel shotgun.
I don't think it's that big. It doesn't look like it's that big to me.
One rack loads 4 rounds, and you have to pull the trigger 4 times, and then you rack it again, and you load 4 rounds.
I think that's perfect.
I thought it was just
CQB-able.
When I played it, when I used it on a video game, I thought it was just a joke.
Come on, Miguel, that's way too big. You couldn't go around a corner, tight corner.
It's heavy. That gun is heavy because it's 4 barrels.
Yeah,
that gun is heavy as hell.
Yeah, I don't think that would be a problem.
But you just get the biggest guy to carry it.
I mean, that's what you would definitely home defense without a doubt.
Well, that's home defense. Yes.
I mean, you imagine, you see that barrel right there? You imagine that barrel pointing at you if you broke into somebody's house. You're gonna be like, bye. And it was that gun was $1,500.
That I'm not surprised. I'm liking Miguel's things better.
It looks like what I got.
Trying to get the dimensions.
Hey Miguel, do you print weapons?
No.
Okay.
No, resin would never handle it.
They do it
Filament
all-
can. Filament can.
Oh, okay. Because there's resin weapons that I can buy.
Yeah, resin is way too soft.
Oh,
They have
okay.
printed 3D filament guns.
The stuff that I have is way too brittle.
Okay, I understand. Okay.
Yeah, resin's way too brittle. You could print it, but that's all you'd have is a print.
Okay, I understand.
So here's an M4, 33 inches with the stock extended. That DP12 is only 24 inches.
No, it is shorter.
Yes,
Or
but
26,
But
I mean.
it's still with 4 12-gauge barrels. That's what you got to think of.
I understand. I'm trying to get past the idea that you couldn't take it into CQB. But I think it would be fine.
Yeah, it's definitely a tactical weapon. But you would have to have it shouldered to be ready.
Right.
You wouldn't pull it up from a sling and get it ready.
Okay, right now.
Because it
Can we
is heavy.
stop talking about shotguns and go back to looking at that Datsun because I'm getting hard up.
Oh, you like that one?
Oh fuck yeah.
Here, I'll show you. Let's see here.
See, I want to find it somebody somehow making a 69 Charger with a blower out the side, kind of like the whole Dom thing, but fucking Pro Tour down to the fucking ground.
Yeah, Miguel can't. What was the question I was fixing to ask about that? I don't know.
There you go.
I don't know what I was fixing to ask.
Andrew.
Oh, it's a Sunny or whatever, dude.
That's what I was going to ask you. I saw you in an older video. I went back and looked at some of your older videos, or maybe you was live streaming with somebody one day, and you took the front end of a 32. You just took it off, and you had just the front end, and that was it.
Yeah, I remember this one.
Oops. Talking about that?
I don't know. You just probably, but you just took just the front end off, and you changed dimensions and lowered it. That might have been it right there. That might have been it.
So my question: how do you do that? How do you print that?
How do you just take that part off the model, and then you could just change it and lower it?
Well, the Blender stuff here. Let me see here. Let me open this up. It's 3D modeling software. So Blender, I mean, that's like what the software is designed for. So, I mean, this is probably the one you saw me working on right here.
Probably.
Okay, my question is, and I mean, I'm not a 3D guy at all. I have no plans on buying one. How does this print?
You save it as I just know you save it as an STL. See, you just done that so easily.
Well, I can understand what he's doing. That I can understand because Bella taught me this stuff. But
well, I mean, printing the files is easy because I mean, once I have the part, I just go up here, I export it as an STL, I save the file, then I open up my slicer software and I import that file.
Okay,
that
now
I saved and
what I want to know is, where do you get the car from?
I have about probably 5,000 ish car models. I got them from various places, websites.
So I mean, so you can literally take, say, a picture.
No.
No.
I already know where you're going with that. No, you can't. They're 3D models that were made as 3D models. Like somebody actually made this. They every little, like if I click on this, every little point here somebody created, moved it, put it into position so that it does what it needs to do to make this car look the way that it looks. Somebody.
Okay, so then you bought the file.
But what I did was I found a website that has like thousands and thousands of models. I bought a premium membership, which was like $10 or $15 a month. And I spent like 3 or 4 days downloading everything I could get my hands on. So I got like, I don't know, like 1,400 models off of that website. Then I found another website that had 3D models that were taken from like other websites where they sell them, and they're just available for free, you know, just generally speaking. But you have to pay for a membership, the premium membership from the site where the files are hosted. So the website that I'm talking about, you click on the link for the car that you want, and it takes you to another website where you can download it. Well, that website requires a premium membership, so that was like another $10. So I paid like $20 or $30 for a month, and then I downloaded like something like 5,000 car models.
Right. Okay.
And it's everything.
So that enables you to highlight one part, like say you just highlight the exhaust right there.
Yep.
Being it's right there.
Well, that one I actually made, but yes, that's exactly what it does.
And then you can scale it from there.
You can do all kinds of stuff. You can make it bigger, larger. Yeah, I can make it bigger, smaller. I mean, I can spin it around if I want to, you know, do different things. Like this is a model. This is a 32 that I took. This motor is a motor that I bought the digital file from a website online. This Lenco transmission is also a file that I bought online from Ron Olson. These tires, I actually made these myself. So these tires are mine. The headers are mine. The pipes are mine.
And then you can just add those into a file and change them up.
Yeah.
There.
I can modify them, change them.
I get that. I get that part, but where I was wondering is like overall, you bought a file, a 3D file.
Sometimes
from somewhere.
Sometimes I buy them. Yep.
From there, you can take a part off, be it a wheel, be it a front end, be it a rear end, and then you can scale that and then print it.
Yep.
Okay, hold that picture there because I have a question. What's the process of making that happen?
Making what happen?
That picture right there.
In Blender, you have to set up your, like, you know, these settings here, and then there's about 5 or 6 settings that you want to tinker with, but it has a process where it's called rendering, where I just, once I get my camera set up the way that I want it, like if I want this view,
right,
I can, or this view, let's say here, this view right here, and I'm gonna zoom in just a little bit, and then I hit F12, a hotkey, and then it goes and it renders that model from that perspective.
Oh, wow.
It'll literally give you a almost a 3-dimensional looking picture of that. Yeah, I know that.
Yep.
Okay.
I actually use Blender to make sure my overclock is stable.
Oh, okay.
So when you do it, Miguel, you separately print your tires like a model, and then separately print your transmission and your engine and your body and everything else. You don't do it as like one big.
No.
No.
I print
everything. Then you can't clean it up and separate paint everything.
Yep. Exactly.
But you could literally take that file right there and print everything individually.
Yes.
I could take
And
each part of
build
this,
the
turn
model.
it into a printable file.
Right. But you'd be sanding and trimming and
Yeah, I mean, you could take that and print it as one whole unit, or you could take the individual parts off of it and print it as individual parts and build it as a model kit.
Okay, that's the way I was thinking. The color concept I understand because that's a different program. See, that works. So that's cool.
Yeah, I have a lot of fun
That's still not rendered.
It's working on it. It's like about 25% through a render.
Is it really? Because it's not showing me that. I know when I'm rendering just the basic files that you can get, like the classroom file, it shows the blocks, the CPU blocks.
Oh, you're talking about tiles. Yeah. I don't use tiles. Let me see. Depending on this tiling here, I have my tile set up to be the full size. If I brought this down to like 512, you would see what you're expecting. Yeah, this is more like what you were.
Yeah, but much smaller.
Well, you can change this. Like if over here on the right side, if you just type tile, you can change this to whatever, this tile size to whatever you want.
The Blender file I have don't have none of this shit on it.
But you can set it. You can change it. It doesn't have this view.
When I open up Blender, I don't see none of that.
Really?
But I'm not very. I'm computer literate. I can build the hell out of one.
Uh-huh.
But I'm not program literate.
Well, I could send you a blend file that has all of the settings and stuff that I use, and then you could literally just open that blend file, and
I could see everything yours is set up.
Yep.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I'm looking at that color going, that's amazing.
Yeah, that's a beautiful color. What color is that?
That's a color I came up with, or that I created. It's so if I click on that, that is a really dark red with a lighter red flake.
Oh, okay.
And then
it's a dark red pearl.
Yeah. Well, it's a metallic.
Metallic, yeah.
So, and I could change it up to like a
so
wine
you just
color.
go to the color wheel and done it.
Yeah. I can tinker with it, make it.
And then you can. Oh, okay. So you can change the metallic of the pearl.
Yeah.
And,
yep.
Oh, okay.
So like if I made it like, let's go purple, you can see as I change perspective, depending on whether I'm looking straight on or at an angle.
So it becomes a color change.
Yeah.
It's like using a candy with a different color metal front.
That's exactly the effect is supposed to be like trying to achieve. And then I can make it darker if I'd rather have something darker, or I could take the base color and I could make it lighter.
Yeah, but then you got to actually mix that color.
Yeah.
That's the whole nother story.
Yep. But I mean, I preset a bunch of different colors that I like to use. There's a darker blue. Here's a kind of a goldish, kind of a pale.
Okay, those are all like if you got a mellow flake in them or don't or whatever.
Yep.
Okay.
And I have some other colors that are more of a pearl, like this here. Let's see here. If we put that on there. This is more like supposed to be like a pearl. I didn't make these ones, so I don't necessarily think they're as good.
Yeah, I like the blue you had before.
Yeah, that looks like darker. See, I like this green.
Yeah.
But it's okay. From an quote unquote artist perspective, because one thing I've learned about in the last year or so is as car modelers, we're not an artist a lot of the time.
That's exactly right.
We don't think of shades and stuff. When you look at this, there are shadows that you don't see in your model.
Yeah, from
yeah,
like the color or the pearl or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, you don't see that in our models. That's why people say our models look like toys. So to step it up a notch, what I've learned.
Well, then you did you not see my 40 Ford?
I did.
You didn't see how it shifted from a darker pearl to a lighter pearl.
But how did you do that? I didn't actually watch the whole video.
It's the base coat.
Right. Okay. So you see bases, but to do what they do in figure painting is what, not to say all figure painters are the greatest model builders in the world, but they really are. Because what they do with paint is
what
amazing.
you do with paint. Yes. Yeah.
It's like, not me, them. What I do with paint is I literally lick balls and let my dog suck on it. That's how bad I feel I am. But what these guys do when they do shades and midtones to light, and it's 6 different layers, it blows my mind. And
right.
And what I want to do and figure out as a car builder, because I know I am a car builder at heart. I want to figure out how I can do that and then put a gloss coat over top of it.
With 2K clear?
I don't care what it is, Tamiya or Hobby Boss. Or
Well, I guess I don't understand what you're asking now, because Tamiya and Mr. Hobby Clear.
Mr. Hobby Clear is the best clear I've ever used.
They're fantastic clears, but you will never get as glossy as a finish from those as you will a 2K clear.
2K clear is too thick for the model to scale.
No.
To scale.
That's all I use.
I know, but to scale, it's too thick.
No.
Okay.
You got to reduce it.
Okay, well, and maybe you need to teach me that, because I've watched too many 2K clears where it literally looks like they put 17 coats of clear on top of a body.
Well, does mine look that way?
No.
Okay.
No.
I use an automotive clear coat.
I know.
And I reduce it.
Right. But you have to also understand what our eyes see is not necessarily to scale. Like, for example, we put 2K clear, even reduced, on our model at 1/25th scale. We're looking at that in that small perspective, and we think about that little part on our vehicle, which is 20 or 4 times bigger or whatever it is. It's the scale that we work in. We can't put the clear coat to be upscale, because if we did, it would look like shit, because you couldn't shine it up enough.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing happens in figure painting, where the highlights are so much bigger than they should be, because in our eyes we think, oh, that's where they, the sun is coming down, and when you make car models, okay, Miguel, don't move. Okay, stop. Miguel, can you stop for a second? Can you put that at a 25% towards us? The front end, sorry. Turn that towards us. Just the front end.
So he's talking about rotate it.
Yeah, perfect. Rotate. You see how this is? Okay. So during the day, that sun comes down on top and hits that point right there. It does. So when we paint, theoretically, this quarter panel and this, like this area on the, exactly where you're putting your cursor, Miguel, should be the brightest thing on the car if we face it towards where the light should be. So the light should be lighter and more dramatic at that corner, which is really hard for us to do as auto card builders, because one, we're not taught that stuff, and two, it's really fucking hard to do with this paint.
Well, of course, because you can't scale light to 1/24th.
Well, you can't. Yes, you can. We scale it down to 112, or sorry, one.
Not light. You can't scale the sun.
Yeah, we do 135. We do it. You build a 135 figure. You scale.
No, but what you're talking about. I understand what you're talking about.
Exactly, and it's hard to figure out.
I understand what you're talking about, but you can't rescale light.
I know. But if we could figure out a way of doing that, can you imagine?
Oh yeah, you'd have a definitely more realistic model, without a doubt. But you can't rescale light.
Well, you can rescale light, because that's what we do as figure builders.
Well, I don't know about the we part of figure builders.
Figure builders
small cars.
I know. But what I'm saying is, could you just imagine if there was a way that we could figure that out? That, okay, we put it on the table.
Well, I understand. I understand what you're saying, but I think
it drives me crazy to figure out how we can do that.
Well, I think what you're thinking of would probably be a flake size that would reflect the light like you're thinking.
Yes, but the problem with flake at 125 scale compared to
it would
flake,
be fucking so tiny you couldn't see it.
Exactly. You know, when you do those, you see those flake models, like we've all built flake models, and it's like, oh, that flake, this model looks so great in that flake.
No, some of them, no. I will tell you right now that some of them that I've seen on like Facebook are like, I look at it and I go, oh my God, that flake is way too fucking big. but actually, actually, like even like this motorcycle that I got right here. I'm let me exit full screen.
Yeah, watching Miguel play with rendering is like watching porn.
And then I'm gonna go to me.
See, I like your green. I don't know how you did this, but that's all based on light. Like you're
well, I mean, you're not getting what I'm seeing either. But let me get a smaller part. Okay, so
what's your base color?
If you can see the go the right way. If you can see the pearl in it.
See, I can't.
I can see it on camera.
I just see really sharp. Oh, there I can. There you go.
Okay.
There it is.
Now see that pearl is an actual automotive size pearl.
So in 124 scale, it's
you would never see it.
No. And that's the things, like our eyes are fucked up about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
and,
you would in 120 if you wanted to see that in 124 scale, you would have to have a magnifying glass to scale it back up to 100%.
Exactly. And the other thing is, like, for example, you see the crest. As a figure builder, we would somehow make that lighter under, like the base coat on top underneath would be lighter than down the side, so it would emphasize the crest, like the high point.
Right. That would be a change, the base coat, because that's what I used here. That's what I used here was a black base, because the black base is going to bring out the pearl more.
Exactly. Yes.
I can let me go get you 2 models, and it's going to have 3 different base coats. All right, so this is 3 different base coats in the same color on 2 models.
Right.
Okay, so this is the exact same color. I'm just going to take the hood off, for ease. That is pearl yellow.
Okay.
With a white base.
Okay.
Okay. And I wanted it that way so it would be nice and bright.
Right.
You can't see the pearl, but I just finished this.
Mm-hmm.
The fenders were black, and
right.
You can't really see it in video. Well, there's a big black spot. Okay, there you go. And the top was gray.
So you do understand the color theory that I'm trying to discuss then.
Yeah, your base coat changes everything.
Yeah.
Everything. And if you could see this one versus this one, not via the camera.
I know, I understand.
You could see you see a different shade of color. You see
I
a
can see
bright yellow. You see a bright yellow, and you see almost a gold.
Right. So you do understand color theory.
Yeah, but the pearl in this one pops.
Right.
Because of a base coat.
Right. And that's what we're talking about.
Right.
So yes, you do understand the color theory that I'm talking about.
That to make things look more scale?
No, as in to make things look pop like that. It's not about scale. It's about making
pearls and metallics need the darker the base, the more the pearl and metallic is going to show.
Okay. Butch wants to know, could you tell me on my Corvette build how bad the flake was?
I saw it come up, but I just haven't had a chance to watch it yet, Butch.
Sorry, think my same thing. But what we're talking about, Butch, I will go look and I will leave a comment, and it'll be honest. Anybody knows me, it'll be honest. If I don't leave a comment and I hate your build, don't worry, I'll just hit the thumbs up. But
hey,
I will.
Those stripes on that Mustang, are they decals?
Yes.
Oh, I was waiting for you to tell me no, because I didn't know you did decal work. But I like what you did, where you had a black over a gray, so it changed
the color.
And that's what I'm talking about. So as a figure builder, where you would have black, gray, one we would do it all black to begin with, and then we would do a zenithal, which is a white overcoat, and then you do over top, so you get the highlights, like the high spots are brighter than the lower shadow spots, which works for things like bikes and stuff. Cars are large, flat surfaces.
For the most part.
Which is hard to work with. So my theory is hard to work with. Only because, to make a really amazing car build, you got to have that undercoat. And you figured out half of it already.
Right. That makes the base makes a tremendous difference in your overall color.
If I had that,
and this was the color I wanted.
Oh, okay.
I wanted a nice bright yellow with this,
which works for that Mustang.
Right. And this one, I wanted the goldish two-tone look, where I wanted the fenders to be a darker gold than the hood, than the roof.
Right.
For some reason, though, my hood turned out with the same gray base coat as the rest of it. For some reason, the hood turned out looking like the fenders. I don't know why.
That could just be a paint issue.
Yeah, I mean, I painted everything the same coats, and then I done two coats on everything, and then I done what they call a drop coat, which is spraying from a distance.
Right. Okay. Cool.
It's instead of being 5 or 6 inches away, I got about 10 to 12 inches away, so the flake laid even.
Yeah, and okay. See, you're doing what armor builders do.
Well,
do it in the shine.
I didn't learn that from an armor builder, though.
I'm just saying that's what armor builders.
I use a lot of Createx.
Okay.
And
so you're artists.
They told their YouTube video. The guy that does their YouTube video told me that you do it for a flake and a pearl. Your last coat is a drop coat, and it's just the coat from a distance.
So he's an artist.
He's a phenomenal painter. I can tell you that.
He's an artist. So he's literally doing what he's teaching you is artwork, which is the things that I've been learning about, which drives me crazy. It's like I spend hours a day watching videos on how to paint the same model. And everything is different. Or it's the same thing and I go click, 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 whatever. Color theory is something we all need to learn. And how it works. Like, for example, why does black and yellow work? Because they're complementary colors.
They're complementary colors. Yeah, I forgot the term. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
That's like black and gold.
Yeah, or orange and purple, orange and blue.
Then you got the complementary colors, and then you got what's the other one? What's the other term?
I forget it too. It's on the other side of my wheel.
But I don't have a color wheel.
Yeah, well, I bought one just because it was there.
I've been wanting to get one.
It's actually hard to find. You wouldn't think it was. It's just paper.
Well, a color wheel you can get right off of Amazon.
Well, yeah, but I wasn't going to buy one off Amazon. I was literally going to go to the art store. I got art stores around me too. I have an art store 5 minutes from me at my hotel in Guelph, so somebody can't complain about it not being able to get brushes either. They're literally right there.
Yeah, I live out in the boondocks, so it takes me 30 minutes to go get a paintbrush.
Oh my God!
One way.
It would take him an hour and a half to get there, but that's because it's a bus. So I'm sorry the bus doesn't, drop up the. She always say that what you're doing is what I'm talking about, but you're already doing it without knowing you were doing it. You're using color theory. That's why your models are winning.
That's why my models are what?
Winning.
Well, I don't know if they're winning.
I think they're winning.
Remember,
IPMS.
I've only been to 2 car shows.
Remember, IPMS is not like Atlanta or at the Atlanta show.
Yeah, and IPMS was.
They're hard.
Jacksonville was relatively rigged.
No, it's not rigged. What it is
you're
competing.
IPMS in Jacksonville.
Oh, okay.
Had a biased judge.
Okay.
And that's a fact.
Okay, fine.
But I'm going to say this. There's a builder there that I've
started watching.
I've now met twice.
Mm-hmm.
And one was at Acme, and then the other one was at JaxCon. And his builds were without a doubt top notch. And I don't scale close to it as far as my opinion goes,
Right.
as far as that day goes. Now, it might be different when I go. I'm go to AtlantaCon in 2 weeks, so it might be different. But as far as what I saw with his paint work, his build work, I'm nowhere near on his level. And he won a gold.
Right. That's good.
And he's well deserved. But from what I saw from the judging, it took him too long to figure out it was a gold.
Okay.
And that's what I saw.
Okay.
They were over there inspecting the hell out of it for
okay
minutes upon 5, 10, 15 minutes.
You have to understand something about car models. Or I'll say just quote unquote you're the what's the word I'm looking for? You're the ugly duckling in the room.
I feel like I am when I show up. Yes.
Yes, you are. You're the ugly duckling because car models are the up and coming. IPMS is a majority is about airplanes.
Well, I've only been to one. I've only been to one IPMS show.
And let me tell you, Florida is.
And that was JaxCon.
Okay.
And
IPMS.
And it was roughly
airplanes.
What was I don't know if you saw my video.
Oh, I did.
Okay, so the video half. There was one section of 2 tables that weren't really used. It was two tables deep in a row. I guess maybe 4, 5, 6 tables long. It wasn't really used. And then there was the first 2 sections of table there that were cars, and then you went into armor, and then you went into airplane. So it was, to me, it was roughly a third to a quarter. Everything was divided pretty equally as far as there was about as same number of cars as there were armor, as there were planes, as there were there weren't very many figures, so I guess about a third.
Yeah.
There weren't very many figures at all.
Dude, I won honors for my figures, and I can't believe I won them because there was only 5 figures on the table. So,
and I was surprised.
I don't put up videos when I say, "Oh, I won an award." It's like, yeah, I was one of 5.
You was one of 5?
Yeah, I'm like, no, I don't need to put up a video for that.
Well, me as being new to the hobby is pretty exciting for me.
Well, it's exciting.
I'm new back. I've only been back in the hobby for.
But for me, it's like
not even 2.5 years.
Yeah.
For me,
I have my figures, but I also have my military stuff sitting over there, and it doesn't even come close. And I'm like,
right. And I my first show I ever went to that I've ever gone to, one of my models were photographed and put into a magazine.
See, that would be amazing, but we don't have that up here.
Yeah, and I was,
but no.
I was told it's being photographed for the magazine. Well, I was like, okay, it'll get there if it gets there, and it got there.
It might not get in there this week or this month, or it could be 6 months from now. It'll show up.
Right. Well, possibly.
Yeah.
Where is it?
We don't even get any of the big magazines coming up here anymore.
Here it is.
There is a big show. Actually, thank you. Thank you for reminding me about shows.
There you go. Matter of fact, the guy I was just talking about. Okay, so that's me.
Okay, one sec.
Let me turn it around.
Yeah, I'm coming over.
Okay.
So you did your 33 Willis.
That's my Foose Cadillac.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Matt, the Willis, that's actually Heartbeat.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Rick Scott. So this
If I ever see another fucking Willis, I'm gonna fucking die.
okay, that's Fred Henry. Now
Oh,
this build right here.
Who's this one?
That right there, that's the guy, that's Brad.
Okay.
That build is phenomenal.
Right.
I mean, you could look at it from 20 feet away and say, oh my God. And they literally looked at that model for 10 or 15 minutes before they gave him a gold.
Why?
I don't know.
But you have to look at it. Okay. Actually, I do know why. IPMS is based on how you build it. Not how cool. If there's a mistake in an IPMS model, you and I would overlook it. Going, it doesn't look good. But the overall, we look at the overall. IPMs looks at the basics. Is the paint right? Are there seams? Have they sanded out all the parts that should be sanded out? That's what it's based on. What you're talking about or thinking about is you look at a model based on your heart, not based on skills.
Now, when you look at when I show you that model right there, and you look at it from 10 feet away,
I know
the difference between that and somebody else's.
Okay, so what's the difference
in a heartbeat?
What's the difference between that and Fred Henry's? And be honest. 5 feet, 3 feet, 4 feet. See, you know what I'm saying?
I'm not going to deny Fred Henry builds beautiful models. Okay,
that's what I'm saying. That is what they're looking at. Also, you're not comparing it to Fred Henry's build. They are like not to the next build. You know what I mean? Like at an IPMS show, you do not compare this model with
right. Yeah, I know that they got a standard they go by,
and that's all they were doing.
But from 10 feet away, you can see that model.
Yeah, you and I agree on that.
Right. And where something like mine, you have to get a little closer to see, okay, yeah, this is a great model.
Right.
But and talking to the guy, Brad,
yeah,
he's one of those that all he uses is automotive paints.
Right. Okay.
And he does layer upon layer upon layer.
Right.
It shows from a distance.
Yeah.
When you do that, he layers upon layers upon layers upon layers.
So he's 3 feet away. It looks amazing, but if you get it within like 6 inches, you're like, oh, holy shit.
You're holy shit. That's a fucking model.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's you can tell it from a distance, and all he uses is automotive paints.
Right.
And I have sprayed I've sprayed automotive primers, and I've sprayed automotive base coats, and the true automotive fuel base coat, the way it lays down is freaking amazing.
Right.
It goes down better than any other paint I've used. Tamiya, Critex, what else have I've used? The Alclads. I've used the MCWs. I've used the scale finishes.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing compares to the way it goes down. Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing.
Isn't scale finishes actually automotive paint?
It's colors.
Okay. Okay.
It's colors. It's not true automotive fuel base coat.
Okay.
It's some sort. Automotive is some sort of an acrylic.
Mm-hmm.
but I know you can't use the reducer or the thinner, the automotive fuel reducer in any of the scale finishes paint.
Right.
It's more that to me, and that paint has no odor.
Right. Okay.
Just the regular. This is just their regular. No,
right.
that's an enamel. Let me get their base coat. Okay,
I know what you mean.
This is what they call an automotive base coat, and it has very little odor. It almost somewhat of a lacquer odor, but the MCW, you can tell when you open it, it's a lacquer. You can smell it really strong. This doesn't have near the lacquer smell, but it does have a little odor.
Hey, Brian.
Little.
1 second, Brian.
Yeah.
Don't shake your paint around your model.
Well, the cap's closed.
Yeah.
Did I scare you?
Supposed to be there either.
Did I scare you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
I literally did not want to watch that happen. Oh my god! I just watched what happened with a toothpick about a half an hour ago.
Yeah, I know, right? And I don't know. Shut up. I don't know what I'm doing yet.
Two-tone. I like that idea. Two-tone.
It's already two-tone. It's already green and black.
Oh,
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. But damn, what time is it? Shit, it's 12:30. I got to go, y'all.
Okay, it's only you and I.
You keep saying that.
It's
Miguel's
here. Miguel's in here. For some reason, it shows his mic is muted.
It's because my mic was muted.
But I heard you say y'all keep saying that.
That's because I unmuted myself to say it.
But it still showed you had the mic muted on your symbol.
Oh, it did on his. I didn't. I'm looking at his trucks while we talk. I'm like going, okay, make all this, and then he's got to do the motorcycle happening.
Butch, you must be the only one left.
Butch, why aren't you in here? I hate to be rude there, Brian, but Butch and I have something to talk about. As in, like, I love you.
You're right. It has been too long.
Yeah. I've been on here now 6.5 hours. 6 hours and 27 minutes. Huh?
How do you do that?
How do I do what?
You know what? I can't say. When I was at my place downstairs, 6.5 hours, I'd be hanging out with Dustin or whoever.
Well, I haven't built in like an hour and a half or so because I've had too much to drink.
See, you were smart.
Yeah, I know what my limit is.
When I be building with Dustin,
I get for being a truck driver. I know what my limit is.
Well, based on the toothpick incident, you might drop it one or two.
Sorry. Hey, that was an accidental glued toothpick.
How do you accidentally glue a toothpick?
I must have moved something with my elbow or something and pushed the toothpick with some glue on it into it. Hopefully, oh shit! I don't have any mixed. I forgot that's a custom mix. I sprayed every drop I had.
You know what, guys? You're the best. Oh, I'm on my phone. If I go back in the house reception with my router, might be goodness. Go read what Butch wrote.
Yeah, he's got one of them. I think he's going. He's got. The dog's gonna get up there and. He must have went to the restroom. He didn't say where he was going. What year truck is that, Miguel?
It's a 50. 1950 Ford. Did you hear me okay, or was
Yeah,
I mute?
yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, I wasn't sure. I'm crunching on an apple, so I've been muting myself to try to save you guys the trouble of having to listen to me.
Oh, okay. That's why you're muting. Golly. I got to go to bed sometime here. I got to pee and get another drink, too.
No time like the present.
Yeah, well, Butch, I guess Butch is going to try to get in now. Butch!
Well, it may come and go.
It seems to be fine right now.
Yeah. I'm sitting on. What's that?
You even got YouTube done right. It ain't echoing.
It was an accident.
You done something right to begin with. How you doing, bud?
Doing all right.
hey, Andrew, your dog jumped up on your chair and stole something off your desk and jumped back down.
Did he?
Yeah.
It looked like money.
Snack up there? Did you have a snack up there he went for?
No, the money's over there.
There was something on the desk. He jumped up on your chair.
Yeah.
And got up on you. He literally, I saw his back. He got up on your desk. I don't know if he took a lick out of your drink.
Oh, he's been known to do that.
I don't know what he did.
Hey, Butch, how you doing?
Doing good. And you?
Are we still fighting?
I'm gonna go to the restroom and get a drink.
Yes. Are we still fighting?
Fighting?
Actually, hold on. You might not be the same Butch from 10 years ago.
Oh no, not same Butch.
You know, you are Canadian though, aren't you? You're in
No.
BC.
No.
We're not fighting that.
Northern Indiana.
Who's the other Butch?
I don't know. I think there's a couple other ones.
Yeah, he makes outlaw stuff. You know, big tires and tubbed out everything.
I don't tub. I'm older than that.
Anyway,
that's why I tease Pappy about his Pro Streets. The original Pro Streets were the gassers.
Yep.
That I got 10 years or so on him, and
I'm loving the fucking beard, dude, or the chops.
Mama hates him.
Yeah, but she's only got to ride them.
She gets home from Florida, they'll go away.
Oh, see, my ex-wife used to hate my beard too until that one day I shaved it off.
Yeah.
And then she was like, "You can grow that back."
Yeah. Well, we've been together 38 years.
Dude, I wish I got that long. We only lasted 10 before she passed away.
I can't imagine. Yeah.
No, I don't say that as to get sympathy. I just, you know what? It was the 10 best years of my life. It will probably be the best 10 years of my life. And it is what it is.
That's all we can do is be thankful for that.
Yep. And I like the fact you wear green, and holy shit, don't shave off your chops, dude.
Last year when she went down there, I had already started them before she went down, and I had about that much of a braid on the bottom of it. Oh, that didn't go over well at all.
No, pretty sure Bella wouldn't have liked that either. She liked this, but
30 years ago.
Yeah, I shaved this, and then I did this thing, and then I went like this, and then I went like this, and she goes, "Andrew, You wore that 20 years ago, and you had a beret. You can't wear that now.
Yeah.
You're
30 years. Here, see if I can get this.
Oh, please tell me it's green.
No.
Oh, look at that stash.
That was me when we got married.
So what's you worried about the one you got now?
Well, the stash you don't mind, but coming down the sides there and no, that ain't right. It's supposed to be that clean cut. She actually let me grow my hair back out after we got married. And there was, I think, 4 different times that we cut a foot off of our ponytails and sent it to Locks of Love for cancer victims. And
that's where my heart
then
went.
She got tired of it. This is way too long. She's been giving me shit over the phone. Say, tie that back so I don't have to look at it.
I'm pretty sure I'm getting I get these little messages in my sleep where it's going, shave your head, dude.
I told my wife a couple of weeks ago that I was thinking about letting my hair grow back out. I used to have long hair.
Mm-hmm.
And I was telling my wife who I was thinking about letting it grow out to, like, and what I don't forgot his damn name. The actor, he was in Tombstone and Roadhouse.
Sam Elliott.
Yeah. I'm like you. Of course, I'm probably 15 years younger than you, Butch, and I'm white.
I'm 66.
I'm precisely 15 years younger than you.
I'm not the oldest guy in the room now.
I was telling my wife I was thinking about letting it grow out like the Sam Elliott look from Roadhouse. And she was like, ooh, and I showed her a picture and she said, oh my God, no, don't you dare let your hair grow back out like that. But she told me for years I used to lean over the trash can and buzz it. And she hated it. And my mom hated it. And then when I say, okay, I want to let it grow back out long again, they're like, fuck no. I'm like, okay, make up my mind. Y'all want my long
no doubt.
hair?
Brian, so I went back a couple of weeks ago to see my stepson. You know, I haven't seen him since she passed away. And you know what I missed? I taught Kenji how to ride a bike. What I didn't get to do is take Kenji to his barber for the first time.
Oh, really?
That was weird. Like, I was heartbroken.
So how old is he then?
He's 15 now. But Bella would always say, I'm doing the hair. And I was like, at one point.
Oh, okay. I got you now.
You're going to have to let him go to the barber. She goes, no, I'll just watch YouTube to learn how to do it. Because she would use my trimmers. And she was really good. But now that she wasn't around, Dad was like, I'm like, yeah. And I'd be like, Bella, I know you don't like going to the hairdresser. And you haven't gone, she's like 4'10" and her hair was like 3.5 feet long before cancer. It's like before the chemo. But it's like, it's amazing to have somebody do your hair. You can't.
Yeah, it is. Especially back when I was young.
Yeah.
They used to actually stick your head in the sink and wash your hair, and that was the best part.
Mm-hmm.
I still have one that does that.
Yeah, I have to pay extra.
I don't.
If I want my hair washed, and that's like, oh God, yes, fucking rub my scalp, please.
One that the wife takes me to, whether it needs it, whether I just washed it, whatever, she uses her own stuff. She wants it her way.
Right.
I have one up here when I was downtown, and I actually went there a couple weeks ago. It's $30 Canadian.
Why did you go somewhere to get your hair cut?
Because it was right beside the bar I used to hang out in.
But I mean, I can do that.
I'm not going all the way down there to get a haircut from you.
But I'm saying, I used to trim. I used to trim the back of my neck and everything by myself.
Yeah, for 2 years.
I bought a $20 pair of clippers, Canadian 30, and I would cut my hair for.
I know, Brian. Do you know what it's like not to have anybody touch your hair for 2.5 years?
Yeah, I do. Except for my own clippers.
Do you like it?
I missed it. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So, so when she was like this, and then she goes massaging, and then she does the trimming underneath. I was like, she's like, "Do you want a beard? Take the beard off?" I'm like, going, "No," but I'm thinking about it just to get more touch.
I can damn near fall asleep.
Oh, dude.
In the middle of it.
When they're like washing your hair, yeah.
And my old dresser, like 10 plus years ago, when I worked downtown Toronto, I would go there every 2 weeks, and she would shave my head, and I would literally fall asleep with her shaving my head. Like, it'd be like, I just feel like this. And she would like hold it up and just shave.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the most amazing thing ever. I wanted to. I walked by that same day. She wasn't there, so I was like, okay, fine. I'll go to my other hair person.
Yeah, if I didn't have my wife, mine would be long. This would be long.
I am long right now.
You'd be like Charlie Mack.
Yeah.
My hair's been in 2 years.
I got bald spots on the side, so I don't let them grow.
Yeah, I got. They started to grow in about 15 years ago, but we did a toast to the ship. I'm not a Navy guy, but as an Army guy, the Navy guy's like, toast to the ship. So I took the flaming Drambuie and it went right down the side of my face. I couldn't grow a beard, anything in this area for 10 years.
What was it?
A toast to the ship.
Why would it not grow your hair?
Because I burned it off.
What?
Flaming Drambuie.
You were supposed to drink?
You know, the Drambuie?
No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, Drambuie is a honey base or scotch with honey liqueur.
Uh-huh.
So the theory is with flaming Drambuies is to light it up and then you shoot it.
Oh, so you burned your face.
Yeah.
Shot it, and then instead of actually getting it all in my mouth where it would go out, it went right down.
Okay. That's like what is that here in the States? It's one of them. It's beer with a shot of 151 in the middle, and you light the 151 on fire.
Holy fuck! What the fuck?
Bacardi one. It's a mug of beer.
So it's 151. So
it's a mug of beer. It's a mug of beer. Okay, and then you take Bacardi 151. No, you take Bacardi 151, a shot glass, and you stick it down in the beer so it floats, and then you light the 151. But I think you blow out the 151 and then you drink it all down at one time, the 151 in the beer.
Okay.
And so
sounds like something I would have done a long time ago.
Yeah, it was something I done a very long time ago too. But I mean that started back when I was in my upper 20s, and I'm like, no. I didn't drink back then to get drunk as fast as I could. Matter of fact, I never have drank. I grew up with parents that drank, that have parties all the time. And when I went to high school parties, I was like, it's 30 minutes into the party and y'all are already asleep. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? I was still on my first beer. I'm like, this ain't how you party. I grew up with my parents partying. I was drinking beer when I was 7 or 8.
Yeah.
So I knew parties were supposed to last like 6, 7, 8 hours. Not
till the morning. Yeah.
Yeah, until the sun come up. Not 30 minutes after it started. I never done all that. I never got into that scene. So when I saw people doing it, I was like, no, I'm not taking a shot of Bacardi 151 and downing a whole beer in one gulp. I forgot what that was.
That's my oldest boy. He'll smoke a joint and go to sleep.
Yeah. Well,
Say, what the hell? It's perfectly waste of a good joint. Yeah.
Let me see.
At the company I work for, we own the clubs, we own the restaurants,
Bacardi 151 and beer,
hot shops, and the hotel I sleep in. I don't do the drugs. I've never done drugs in my life. It's not my thing. Alcohol, yes.
Well, I didn't.
Back in the 70s, I tried a little bit of everything.
My owner tells me that edibles are the most greatest thing ever, and I'm like, no. I know how fast I go through a handful of jubes or wine gums. I'm like, you want to put fucking heroin or not marijuana inside that? You're like, no wonder you're so happy.
Back when I was into it, you could tell and you could buy a definite. I had quit a long time ago, and I don't know what's out there today. But I like Mexican weed because you got a hyper buzz. Mm-hmm. You play basketball and laugh your ass off, and it wasn't that meld into the counter. I preferred that as to melding into the counter. That just,
I don't know what it's like where you are, but where I am, and they have everything you want. You want
Indiana's no weed, no.
Oh, okay. Where I am in Canada, weed. Literally, I work for a company that if you're not drinking or eating, we're getting you in the fucking weed.
Okay, here it is. It's the Flaming Dr. Pepper.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
Okay,
I'm gonna look this up. 1 second.
I like the way it sounds already.
1 pint of beer,
okay,
a quarter shot of amaretto, and a quarter shot of Bacardi 151. It says fill the pub glass with a pint of beer, layer the Bacardi over the amaretto, and light it on fire. Drop the shot into the glass to extinguish the fire and enjoy. This came out about the time of the Jaeger bomb.
Okay. Oh, so it's a half pint. Miguel, it's a half pint.
No, right here it says a quarter. It says a pint.
It's a bottle of beer.
Yeah, it's a pint of beer.
So
3/4 shot of amaretto, a quarter shot of Bacardi.
I got this on video. Yeah.
Fill the pub glass with a pint of beer. Layer the Bacardi over the amaretto and light it on fire. You drop the shot glass into. It says drop the shot to the glass to extinguish the flame and enjoy it. You're supposed to down it all at one time. You're supposed to drink it like a shot.
Yep.
A pint of beer and a shot of liquor.
It's not a whole. Well, you remember a pint is 20 ounces. It's literally a bottle, so it's like 16. So 16, then you take your shot. Whatever the amaretto.
Yeah, the amaretto and the Bacardi will separate. They won't.
They will. Yeah. And on top, you light the rum.
Yeah.
So the beer glass is this full. You put it inside, and then you go like this.
You're right. It extinguishes the fire, and then you down it all at once.
I was like, okay, that's really sexy, but no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm too old for that.
Yeah, exactly.
I was too old for it when it came out. And then there was the Jaeger bomb, which was a half a can of Red Bull poured into
a pint glass and then
highball, one
Jägermeister.
shot Jägermeister. Yeah, I love me some Jägermeister, but no.
Oh, I love my
For the
Jaeger
most part, I was a beer drinker. I didn't. Occasionally, I'd hit the hard stuff.
I love me some Jaeger bombs when they're
Oh, then
around.
you know what? You know what, Andrew? If you ever make it down here, ever make it up there, we'll get a fifth and we'll kick back. It don't like me back though. Just to let you know.
Okay.
Like me back.
That, then I will invite you to Guelph, not Toronto, and every one of the rooms that we have that I stay in, if I'm there still at that time, are pull-out couches. You pass out enjoying your fifth.
Oh, I'm probably gonna throw up while I'm asleep, just so you know.
It's okay. I don't. That's why I said you're sleeping on the couch.
Yeah, I'll wake up and go and then go back to sleep.
And someone's supposed to do the bathroom. Then
when I went to my graduation party, when I graduated from high school, the two girls took me. One girl was literally as tall as I am. I'm 6'4", so she was damn near 6'4". The other girl was like 5'10", if that. I remember going to the party. I remember my brother handed me, I think it was either a pint or a fifth, but it had to be a fifth with a little bit gone out of it, I think is what it was. And I remember 2 hours later, I was being drug up my driveway by the tall girl and the short girl. I was the one had one girl way up here and the other girl way down here. My feet were behind me. And I remember my brother walking out from the patio into the garage and looking down the driveway and seeing me being drugged by two girls, dying. He was dying. So my brother was 5 years older than me, and he's a big boy. And he went out the garage and he grabbed me and said, "I got him," and he carried me in the house. So that was probably about the fastest I ever got drunk. Was my high school graduation night.
Okay, I gotta assume that's gonna fucking make you guys both fucking laugh. So Brian, you're not that far off. So one night, and no, not based on high school. It was long after high school, a couple of years. I was drinking and blah 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 at the bar that I worked at, and we went out to the clubs and we were drinking and doing whatever. And they dropped me off at home. I guess I was so drunk they put me between the screen door and the door, closed it, and hit the doorbell. And my dad said, "This is no way to win friends." And I went,
"No doubt."
It took 20 years. But I guess I said, "Fuck you," and then stumbled up the stairs back.
My cousin, my brother, he's 7 years older than me. He's 2 years older than my brother. He used to live with my mom and dad and I. And he had a party. He passed out drunk one. I couldn't find him. I finally, him and my brother both had a party. Let's put it that way. My brother's a big boy. My brother's 5'11" or so. Back then he was 250. I found my brother out on, the old redwood furniture.
Yep.
Redwood outdoor furniture. He's balled up. He's got his knees up in the chair.
Oh, Jesus, I've done that before.
He's sleeping. He's got his head between his legs, sleeping. And I woke him up. I was like, "Where's Jeff?" "Oh, no. I went looking through the house. I found him. He was in the bathroom, and I all I could do was just crack the bathroom door about, I don't know, 8 to 12 inches. And when you swung the door completely open at a 90-degree, the linen closet was right there. So his head was in between both doors, the linen closet door and the bathroom door. And I was trying to wake him up. I was trying to push the door open, cramming his head in between the two doors, and he wouldn't wake up. I thought he was dead. I was like, "What are you dead?"
Oh.
I had this. Luckily I was narrow as hell back then. I mean, I wasn't. I probably was still in high school, and I was able to squeeze in between the door and the door frame, and I was finally able to wake him up. It was the craziest thing, pushing that door, trying to get him to wake up. And I couldn't get him to wake up. I was like, "Jeff, wake up! Wake up!" I can imagine my mom and dad coming home at that point in time. My brother passed out by the pool, and my cousin passed out in the bathroom.
Yep.
Well, no doubt.
I asked my brother about this stuff. He goes, "Oh, it happened all the time." What? They even you? And he goes, "No, they would just leave you on the lawn half the time." I was like, "Oh my God! Thank God for the restaurant industry."
I'm glad I don't. I've never.
The worst part is, if I was that drunk, you know those shaggin' wagons that AMT's been putting out in Ravel?
No. Let me look.
Those.
I can't place it.
70s and 80s, not pickup trucks.
Vans?
Vans.
Oh, yeah. I had one. 79.
That's what they dropped me out of.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Open the side door and roll you out?
Dude, it was insane. Never wanted to be in Rob's front seat because he always, ready? I'm going to go this way. He would always.
It's about right, Miguel.
Don't worry. That's sweet, Miguel. He would always drive this way. Look at my eyes. You get it, Butch?
Yeah.
You couldn't see if his eye was open. He's fucking drunk out of his tree. He's got a rum and coke. Sailor rum.
Yeah, I was usually the driver.
You know, I was too, Butch.
So was
I
he.
was the designated drunk driver, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, you were too?
Yeah.
All my friends said you drive better drunk than all of us, so you get to drive. I'm like, oh, thanks.
Oh,
we had a group that we ran with that they called the Grease Gang.
Yeah.
And Story was the nickname of one of the gentlemen. That's because he was a story within himself. His name was Rory. And he said the reason they call us the Grease Gang is because we get greasy.
Okay. How old were you?
Oh, 20.
Okay. A little bit older. Same guy. We slept in that van for a reason. Because we worked on Friday night together. We all go drink and party and hit the club or the nightclubs. And then have to work Saturday morning. For some reason, they would schedule us all together.
Yeah.
True, from Friday night to Saturday morning. His sister was the front of the house manager on Sunday. So she would literally come up to the door and just go, and we would all fall out. Like, it was restaurant stories like you can't believe. We had a bus girl think she was being really nice, getting us fresh Cokes.
Oh, and you're always spiking them?
Oh, they were all rum and Cokes. And she took them all away, and then she put them back up. We're all like, this is fucking shit. And then she told us, so we all wrapped her up in a saran wrap and put her in the corner. I know, it sounds really bad. And then the owner goes, have you seen the bus girl? Mm-mm. No. Really? You haven't seen her? Mm-mm. Finally, we had to say, she's over there. And there, she's like, oh my God, you can't do this.
Yeah.
And
We did.
She goes, and then she asked, what'd she do? I said, well, she took our Cokes. Whoa, she was just trying to become nice. I went, no, she took our Cokes. And the manager went, oh, yeah, not good. Then a couple of nights later, a different bus girl, and by the way, this is a fun restaurant that I worked at. First one about fun. This waitress come back in case you guys have a bad attitude. And so the other guy, not me personally, I'll tell you right now, it wasn't me, grabbed her, pulled her through the heat lamp and everything, goes, I don't have a bad attitude. We are a bad attitude, and put her back. The manager comes back and goes, okay, you two, you got to stop. Andrew, you are so set for this industry. You got to leave now. I was like, no, I'm not ready to leave. She goes, okay, fine. Rob, you're fired. It was like, I'm like, Rob can't be fired. She's like, okay, fine. We'll make him look like he's fired and not give this girl any more shifts. It's like, you guys aren't the attitude. You're just restaurants.
No doubt.
Nowadays, though, it is opposite, and I'm trying to teach that to my guys. I'm coming from a very urban center to a rural area where they still have that 20-year ago attitude. It's like, no. If you accept, for example, salary, your salary is 44 hours a week, 88 every 2 weeks. If you go over that, they owe you overtime. And they're like, no. I went, yes, they do. And these guys are like, no. I'm like, can you come work for me and I'm just going to pay you nothing because you're an idiot?
No doubt.
Like, this is what you're owed. This is how it works. They're like, no, it doesn't work like that. I'm like, what? Excuse
I've never
me.
heard such a thing.
What year do you work in?
I've been salaried for 20 years, and I've never heard such a thing.
Well, in Canada, the way it works, Miguel, if your schedule or whatever your contract is 44 a week, and you go to 48, you're owed those 3 hours overtime.
Not here. Salaried means this is what you're going to get paid.
No.
Yeah, even if you got overtime.
Yep, I've had times when I worked 70 hours, and I've had times where I worked 3 hours.
Exactly, but it works out for you. And that's the thing.
Well, what is it? Salary exempt?
Yes.
Yeah.
We got that.
So you get overtime after X amount of hours?
Yeah. You're scheduled for your salary, and then if you go over, you get overtime.
Right.
Same thing.
Yeah. So they have it in the States where you can get overtime if you're salary.
What that Camaro that Miguel is showing?
That's a
no, doesn't do anything for me.
It's okay, Butch.
I said I'm old.
We're not fighting. You're different, Butch. And by the way, he went from Ontario to Vancouver or BC or something.
I'm gonna bounce, gents. It's getting late.
All right, Miguel.
Miguel, have a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, have a good one, buddy.
Hey, Miguel, thanks for the porn.
Oh, yeah, you're
Yeah,
welcome.
no doubt. No
Thanks
doubt.
for the, what is that? The what is that? Shit. I done forgot.
86 Camaro.
No, the program.
That's nice.
Blender. The blender porn. The blender porn.
Yeah.
Thanks for
That
hosting,
looks like
Brian.
the Foos FD 100.
That is the Foos FD. Well, it's meant to look like that. This is the depiction of I don't know if you know Spunky.
Mm-hmm.
Ernie.
Yeah, Ernie.
He's building a tribute for the Fred Henry appreciation build, and he's building him a truck. And so he asked me to build him a roll cage, and so I modeled it and sent him the files. But since I was working on the roll cage, I wanted to have a pickup truck so I could get all my measurements right. And so while I was in the process of doing all that, I figured I'll just put together a render. So this is hopefully what his build is going to look like.
Okay, I'm looking at those. Oh my God, those steps are amazing.
Yeah, just unreal.
No, that like everything about this. Okay, couple of tires, whatever is typical Rebel, and then you got the tonneau cover. But
yeah, that's actually I raised the truck bed.
Yeah.
So that you could put control bars in there. I'll show you the.
Oh, up underneath it, yeah.
Yep.
Which is great. Like we were talking about that earlier. But oh my God, just those step bars or step, whatever you want to call them.
The running boards.
Running boards are perfect, dude.
Nice.
I got nothing.
You got nothing?
I got nothing. Actually, let me put this in.
See, if I could build a model to look that fucking good.
No doubt. No doubt.
Yeah.
Fine. Yeah. Brian, I can build a model to look that good. Can I paint it that way? No.
No, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I will say no.
Okay, so yeah, this is what I put together, and I raised the bed up because under the bed is obviously all the tubing, chassis, and such.
Well, you switched models.
Oops. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me switch my
No,
camera over.
Yeah, it's gorgeous too.
I'm on the wrong monitor. My bad.
It's okay. I'm liking the monitor you're on. Never mind.
Yeah.
So yeah, I raised the bed to cover all of the chassis tubing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love it.
Oh, yeah, I remember seeing you do this render a while back ago.
Yeah, about a month ago, probably.
Yeah.
3-4 weeks ago.
Miguel, are you gay? Because I want to have sex with you right now. I know none of these guys are going to say this, but it's like, oh my fucking God, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Like, what do you got to do to have somebody make this for you? If I have to give up my ass, whatever it is. Good.
Just go to jail if you want to give up your ass.
But that fucking thing is amazing.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. I hope it turns out well for him.
Well, if it's anything like the semi truck he done,
or the 55 Nomad he's working on, man, that guy put some work in.
Mm-hmm.
He's very, very, very good modeler.
Yeah, I didn't have a chance really to talk to him much at Acme. He came down to Acme.
Yep.
Oh, did he?
When somebody called me a modeler, I was like, no, I'm a production guy. That's why I can put it out the weekend. And they went, well, what about your figures? I went, well.
Yeah, I'm still a novice.
At that point, I say, I'm a painter.
You do a lot of scratch, though, Butch.
Yeah.
Good. What you do.
I don't think I built a box stock kit in 40 years.
Yeah, you do, and you do almost everything gasser.
Yeah, I love them.
You do as a gasser.
There's 60, 70 street cars. I do them too.
Yeah.
Here's the coupe that you saw a moment ago.
I swear to God, the only thing that you got to make a coupe look good is black tires with white rims or white lettering. And a two-tone, of course, doesn't help.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
Yeah. Is that 40?
Yeah, it's a 40.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Butch.
What? Yeah, that's fucking sick.
Yeah.
See, that makes me want to build another 40 right there and do a platinum white and a pearl blue right there.
Well, I've got 4 of them in process right now.
Platinum? Here, let me switch it up. That's kind of like an eggshell.
A platinum pearl with a pearl blue base, the bottom. Yeah. All
lighter blue than that, or
no. That makes me want to build another 40 Ford right there.
But now, see, go this way. Go to the 37 Chevy.
I don't think I have a 37 Chevy.
I'm telling Brian, instead of doing the 40, that 37 has come back out. I remember I've got a couple of them from back in the day.
Yeah, I think I just got an old 37 Chevy Revell kit that I think I just picked up.
What is that?
I think I do have a 37.
I do have another 40 Ford.
Who has the 40 Ford?
That's a Revell too.
Who has the pickup truck?
That was hilarious. They were putting on that 40 Ford build, the content creators. And I went down to Florida to visit the wife for a couple of weeks. Downtown on the car lot sits this blue 40 Ford for sale.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I got a Lindbergh 40 Ford.
Hey, who made the 40 Ford before?
No, I don't have a 37. I was looking for some at JacksCon, but couldn't find one.
Who made the 40 Ford before?
Oh, yeah, I do have a 37. Yeah, there it is. That 37 Revell right there.
Who made the special edition? I think it's 38 Ford pickup truck. Do you know the ones I'm talking about, guys?
I think I've got one.
Do you know how rare that is?
It's not a pro street like he done, but I'll fucking do that bitch platinum pearl and pearl blue with a black base coat in a minute.
Up here in Canada, I can't find that thing for the life of me. I can't even find the original 37 Ford pickup truck.
I'll do it with the stock wheels and tires and lower it a little bit.
Oh, I like the way that right now. I know you're playing games, Brian, but I literally would.
I'm playing games.
No, with your colors, I would go a little bit lighter than dark.
On the blue?
Yeah, go lighter on the blue on the body and darker on the fender.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you.
Oh, sorry, that's Miguel. Sorry.
Yeah. We knew what you meant.
So you talking about a 3-tone?
Yeah.
Look at this.
All right, let me do this. So let's go here, just so I make sure I'm getting the right panels. Oh, I think that's good right there.
Yeah.
Okay. So then we'll take that and we'll make that a blue. And we'll make that a blue. And then we'll bring this, lighten that up.
There you go. Oh, a little bit too much, but yeah.
You know how much aggravation that would be to do a 3-tone?
Dude, do you want to win the contest?
Because see, you could take a pearl blue, and you could do the fenders a black base, and then you could do that bottom half body line a white base, and then do the top half of the body a black base.
So how many tones
with a white platinum pearl?
How many tones is that?
That would be 3.
Exactly. So what's the difference?
What's the difference? The amount of taping?
Oh. Do you want to win the award?
Well, those fenders are separate from the body, so you wouldn't have to tape them.
Yeah, but the body still, you would tape the body.
That's still a single line there.
You would tape the body twice. You would tape the body white and then the top half black. And then you would do the bottom half pearl blue and then do the top half platinum white. That would be fucking sick, though.
So if you do it right and keep it the interior perfect, you might win.
That would not be as near as much taping as the paint jobs that I would like to do on my gassers. Borderline low rider.
See, I mean, you could take the 37 forward, and just lower the stock suspension just a little bit. You just cut the spindles off, just to give it a more aggressive look.
Hey guys, I only got one thing to say. Brian, you ready? You suck.
Why you keep saying Brian?
Because isn't that your
how
name?
about Andrew?
Oh, I know I'm not ready for that.
Why do you think I'm ready?
Because you're a car guy. Dude,
what makes you think I could do that?
As much as I know about cars and paint, with oh fuck off, Miguel.
Yeah, that's fucking sick right there too.
All I have to do is, you see that? Oh wow, that's hot. Wow. Never mind. Everything about that except for the hood and then everything underneath it. We can have fun, but you're a really good model builder. Now I have to personally push you.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Nah, nah.
Your competition is this motherfucker from.
This motherfucker, you talking about the dude Brad?
No, Fred.
Who?
Fred. This motherfucker
Fred?
from Georgia. It's a joke.
West Georgia Rods and Custom.
Yeah, exactly. It's a joke. Your competition literally is one of the best YouTube builders on YouTube. And by the way, he's not the best because he builds the best models. He's the best because he talks about it.
Fred. I like the previous ones better.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, that went too dark. That's
no. Oh, what the fuck is this shit? Man, I wouldn't even piss on that Christmas tree. I might
No, that more tannish. The last more tannish bottom half was nicer.
Not the purple part, but
yeah, that.
Oh,
yeah.
I love that cream stuff.
Yeah, that cream with that
Okay.
That reddish top.
Oh,
Yeah,
that works.
That's fucking sick.
But okay, Brian, look at
I
the
thought it was
front.
Brian shit.
What? You're fucking.
What makes you think I'm that capable?
You are that capable.
Nah.
If you aren't, then I'm not. Remember, you and I are equal.
You've been drinking too much.
No, we're really are equal. If not, you're better. We're not Miguel when it comes to a computer program, but literally putting paint on the model, we're equals. You have already figured out color.
What?
You figured out color process before even when I talked about it. So.
Well, I figured out base coat from Don Yost. I mean,
fuck, I hate that fucker.
Yeah.
I do too, but I watch every one of his videos.
He's a fucking master.
Well, I'm glad you guys pay for it.
I don't
No,
know. I
no,
don't
no,
pay
no,
for
no.
nothing. I
don't pay for it. Don't watch everyone, then. Just the free one.
I don't Patreon him, but he is the fucking master.
The master doesn't make videos anymore.
Yeah, he does.
No.
Twice a week.
Who?
Oh.
The
You're
master.
referring to a different master.
Yes.
Okay.
He's trying to make videos, but they really suck, and we all know that he's done with it. So
he says that every once in a while.
Who are you talking about?
You know who?
Dr. Cranky.
I watch many of his.
Dr. Cranky.
Yeah.
Dr. Cranky is
His
fucking
stuff lately is
fantastic.
like,
Audible.
yeah, but it's like, what the fuck, dude?
No, he's actually just started back.
I know, but
Now, see, I think I've only been in this about 2 years.
yeah, but if you watch his videos, it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
I was hoping I was going to get to meet him at JaxCon, but he's I mean, and then I can understand he's he's a little older than me, and he's a little worried about COVID.
Yeah.
I think that has more to
hopefully-
do with the fact that he's in academia, and that's kind of a
Academia. Oh well, yeah, he's a professor. Yeah.
yeah.
Don't go. No, not there, Medell. Honestly, I think he's tired of us.
No, he my understanding from Fred is he got out of YouTube for a while because he was sick of the drama, I guess.
Tired of us.
Well, in his videos today, he commented on the rut and boredom that he got into.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and I can understand that.
And that's why he's building a flashy dragster and a rusted surfer now.
Right. Yeah, and until I went to my first show, which was in November, I was kind of getting bored.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then I went to the show and I was like, holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it lit a different spark in me.
Yeah.
And now I know I'm building, I want to build to compete better in a show.
Yes.
That's my goal now.
Okay. With me, I don't want to compete in a show. I just want to compete on YouTube.
You know, YouTube is great and all. I hope I can get 1,000 subs.
No,
but
and by the way, I thought it'd be cool to get 1,000 subs, and it was really cool that I got it on the anniversary that Bella and I started dating.
Really, that's cool as shit right there.
Exactly, and that's why other people were like, "Oh, fuck you," when they took away their subs. Other ones stepped up and said, "Okay, I got this extra one." Blah blah blah. You know, like old Tom. He has an extra site, so he's like, "I subscribe to you." A couple of the other guys said their wives use their wives. So I went right back up. It's when I went back down, I went back up. But you can't build for everybody in the community.
No.
Yeah. That's
Majority of the people on my feed are car builders. The irony is, I built cars because they're cheaper to buy and build.
Yeah,
like
the armor stuff is
it's
pretty
expensive. So when I got better, I was making more money. It's like I want armor, so I started building armor, and that's my love and passion, armor. And when it comes to like Fred, honestly, to build something in honor of Fred Henry would be a 1940s prop fighter.
1940s what?
Prop. Propeller fighter.
Prop, yeah. No, not really. Just anything pro touring or pro street.
I know that's what you're thinking. But
see, not me. I'm going gasser.
Well, yeah, I mean, Fred was a drag racer too, so yeah.
Okay, guys, what does Fred Henry say at the end of every video?
If you can dream it, build it.
Exactly. So I have a F2, which is a Japanese F-16, but where they turned it into this amazing fighter, not the mediocre one that you guys have, but they turned it into this like fucking amazing thing. And by the way, it's 30% bigger. And my dream is to build it. That's all I've thought about since Bella passed away and I moved. And it's like, how am I going to build this? So if you can dream it, you can build it.
That's deluxe, Miguel.
You know what I mean? If you can build it, you can dream it.
Yeah. If you can dream it, build it.
I'm going to build it. I will buy stuff on, airbrushes, which I've already bought, and paint, and I will build it. Not in necessarily honor of Fred Henry, but more in honor of what Fred Henry and we all represent.
There you go.
There you go. Well, when you do that, make sure you put that in your video.
Yes. What you and I and all of us, we dream.
Fred ain't gonna sit here and listen to this video for 7.5 hours. So when you get to that point,
remember what you and I talk about 24/7 about building is what we think about 24/7 with Fred Henry. Go, if you can build it, you can dream it. It's 4 seconds of your life.
Yeah.
What's a dream?
And then we get this Miguel guy who keeps showing all this fucking.
Yeah, making me dream even more.
I know. Actually,
he's making my pecker stick out, giving me ideas.
I'm so happy you said that. I had a different version to say, but
mine was cleaner.
No, not really.
No, I think it was.
No, I was actually looking at this back end, looking at where the exhaust pipes were. I could stick my dick in it.
See, I wasn't thinking like that. You're much dirtier minded than me. Dirtier minded. What did I say?
It says we're equal.
Okay. All right. I have got to get out of here, guys. I've had too much to drink, and I've been up for over 25 and a half hours.
Okay, dude.
Wow.
Get some sleep.
Thanks for hosting.
Well, thank you for letting me join in.
Thanks for coming in, y'all. Nobody's watching. Oh, I got one viewer. Wow.
We do?
Yeah.
It's probably me. I have the YouTube page.
It might be.
up still.
It might be me because I got the YouTube tab open.
You guys aren't that important. Only got one YouTube.
All right, guys.
All right, guys.
Hey, thanks for all the compliments, guys.
Come on.
Yep.
You're getting me.
Thanks for helping me dream, Miguel. I appreciate it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
No
if you need anything
doubt.
rendered out, if you need any build ideas and you want something rendered out, let me know. I'd be happy to hook you up.
All right, buddy.
Later, guys.
Y'all have a good night.
Later.
See you, Butch. See you, Miguel, Andrew. Y'all have a good night.
I'm gone.
Peace.